Good morning, everyone. It's the start of the big Welsh 128. First up, we got Gareth Key against Carl Sheehan. Gareth Key from Newport on the IPA, very good player against Carl Sheehan down in Pembroke, down that sort of area. Played for Wales. Decent player, should be a good game. Gareth Key, the big break there. Not an easy setup. He's looking at reds. Couple of problem balls. Two on the cushion. Got a chance off first for him. I didn't see what happened there. I was trying to update Facebook to get a link up. But Carl looks like he's in here. One problem ball in the corner, on the side. I don't know whether he's going to play for the double in the middle, or if he's going to try and get on and drop it into the middle. I don't know what kind of angle he got here. He could be straight. I think he could screw back in between the black and the red and just drop it in the middle or the top. We could stun it up and put a double in the middle. Oh, he's done neither there. That was a bit of a jab from Carl there. Yeah, he's not happy with that himself. I don't know what Carl's going to do here. If he's going to play the double with a bit of bottom to straighten it up, or if he's going to try and drop it in the middle. I don't know. Bit of a jab at last shot. I think he's playing the double here. No, I don't think that's there. No. It's a shot before. the shot before cost him there. He didn't hit it hard enough. Didn't screw up the table, send it up the table enough for a more straight to double. I think Gareth's just going to knock his red off here. Try and get 2 shots. And then you can't see Gareth missing there. Oh, he's left it. If that yellow passes the red and the black, Carl got a chance here. So he's winning the frame if he gets this. I think that's wide. Brucey bonus with a white mind. I think Keys can just double it back over towards the yellow pocket, cover the bag. If it goes in, he's got a chance. If not, then he's covered. Yeah, it's a great shot. Bit unlucky there. The reds have finished up. I don't know if he can play off the cushion off the yellow and screw up the table for the 3 in the middle bag. If anybody wants to check the scores, it's all on Q score. Big Welsh 1-8. Have a look. I will be flicking back and forth to table 9 and 10, where I think we got Duran Reardon against Gareth Stevens and Adrian Jones-Kettle against Neil Jones. So I will flick back and forth just to see how other people are getting on. But this will be our main table. Table 1 for the day. I'd be taking one off the red off the yellow here. Yeah, I think this is the shot and screw up the table. So towards like sort of the blue spot in the snooker. Oh, he's just playing safe. Yeah, he's got a free go now, and he free shot at something, I suppose. You know that the yellow's safe. But I would have been screwing that up the table. Oh, he could do the plant. I didn't know he could do that. That's why he didn't play with more conviction his last shot, because he could do that. Tough pot, but it bought them. Nice. It was always a free goal because he knew that Carl's yellow safe for the bottom. Carl has to pull off something here. It's pointless playing safe. Because got 2 balls over the pocket, so he has to be attacking here. Or he could possibly leave the too much angle on the last red. But for me, I think he's got to be doubling it up to the top right. That's a great shot by Carl. Very good shot. No, Gareth, we've got to play something here. I don't know what to do, yeah. I don't know what Gareth's trying to do. Whether he's trying to get use the black to snook at him. It's actually not too bad. I think Carl's got to be careful of the white here. The white could be travelling here. The white could be travelling here. The white could be travelling. Yeah, I thought that was on. Gareth should take these now. Just knock his red off. Should be 1-0 Gareth. These games are a race to 9, so quite long races. So it's going to be a close one, this. Yeah, great shot by Gareth there. Nice little touch. These should be gone. Oh, I don't know what Gareth played there. Maybe he didn't have any angle, didn't leave himself much angle. You still expect them to get there, so. Yeah, that black goes in. It's 1-0 to Gareth. Let's have a look what's happening on table 9 and 10. So Richard Stevens is 1-0 up against Duran Reardon. Richard Stevens, or Slasher as he's known, from the Bridgend area, I'm sure. Decent player, Slasher. Against Duran Reardon from Aberdeen. Nice little up-and-comer. Learning all the time. And then on table 10, you got Neil Jones. So I'm not really sure of Neil, if I'm honest with you. Against Adrian Jones, Kettle. Kettle, one of the more established players in the Masters. I'm not sure if it was Masters number 1, maybe, possibly. Right, he called the break with the cut break. Yeah, I haven't come out too bad then. I think he's gonna have to look at reds here. Just got one problem ball. The ball by the yellow and the red up at the top left corner there. So it's the only problem ball. And even getting onto this bottom when he's going to play it in now, leave him a hard shot. Yeah, it's a great shot by Carl. Don't know whether he's going to leave that his trouble ball to the middle, or if he can leave himself in the angle to clip into the yellow from his last red. If anybody got any questions, you can put them in the chat. I'll try to answer them as best I can. But a good day of pool ahead. Some of the top amateurs in Wales. Some really good players here. That's not a bad shot actually from Carl. I think he was trying to clip the yellow, but he got a shot at something. Yeah, it's a great shot by Carl, that is. Gives himself a chance to pot this. Should be a natural angle to get on the black. Should kiss the yellow maybe, if the black was in the middle. Yeah, he's got it as well. Great shot, Carl. Great finish. Oh, he's missed the black. I thought it was tight, but I thought he was going to get that. I've had that for ages, Tant. Just growing up in school. Just, that's what it is, but I don't know. It's just always been, always will be. It is what it is. Yeah, Dan, Bobby. I wasn't expecting to miss our black though. It was a great finish up until then. I think it was tight, the black in the middle. Still expected Carl to get it, mind. Yeah, commentator's curse. Yeah, definitely. I think that's a bad shot by Gareth. He's left him an easy one shot, one cushion escape. And these days in pool, you can't leave players one cushion escapes because you're expected to get them. You know, you have to push it yellow maybe towards the black. But you know, I expect Carl to get it. It's quite easy. Yeah, he's got it. You know, that was a bad shot by Gareth, if you ask me. I think he has to be attacking it because I think it's hard to get a snooker there. But it's 1-1. So Richard Stevens on the left. He's on reds. Yeah, covered the bag here, I think. In control of that frame. It looks like if Neil's in a lot of trouble over there, I don't know if he's on yellows or reds, but he's in a heap of trouble there. Oh, he's got out of it. Oh, what a shot this is. What a shot that is. Fair play. Duran looking to finish. Just one problem ball. Bottom right. Oh. Oh. Cardiff is broke. Don't come out too nice. Couple of problem balls in both cars here. He's going to go yellows over the looks of things. He's got that problem ball in the sort of the middle right pocket there. Yeah, it goes up the top, but it's still tough. I'm not sure, Dan. To be honest with you, I'll have a look now, mate. I think that Gareth Key Coliseum was the tie of the first sort of 10 games. I think this was the right choice of putting this show, but I'll have a little look through now. I can't see any at the moment. Nathan Stokes under Whitfield, maybe. Nathan Stokes, Welsh player. Whitfield played for the A team in Ennis. Kieran Bowen, Zach Walters, possibly. Bowen can play. Gippy against Berger. That's a decent game. Kyle Edwards, Josh Collett. No, that's the game so far, Dan. That's the biggest one I've seen. Josh Collett, in the IPA last year. Kyle Edwards. He always gets a lot of luck against me. Kyle Edwards does. I don't know why. But that for me is the game of so far as I keep going down. Yeah, I can't see Eddie Collins, Jamie Smart. Eddie Collins down from West. Decent, very good player. Played in the same team for me in Malta. Decent player. Jamie Smart, as you know, from plays in frames. Decent player. That's another good one. Zhao against Kean Davis. Owen Richard Zhao. When the singles. 2 years ago or last year? No, 2 years ago. Up in Brid for the seniors. Kean Davis always been a decent player. Kean. That's another good one. James Wheatley, Mark Skinner. Obviously, James Wheatley on the IPA went up the Worlds last week. Mark Skinner, as always steady. Mark, I think not far off number 1 or something on the senior, number 2 in the seniors. Yeah, they would, I would say, the standout games, if I'm honest with you. But it's such a wide open, isn't it? There's so many good amateurs in Wales at the moment. Pool in Wales is flying at the moment. I just hope that these IMs kick off again. I loved the IMs last year. It was so much value for money. It's just nice to see players who we all play local league, and we all see players that think, they could do well in the big tournaments, never actually go and challenge themselves. With the IM, if they're playing against local players, then they got a chance. So yeah, it's I love the IMs, but I know a few people wasn't a fan of them. Oh, Tandy, I mean, it's so wide open. I couldn't even say who. I don't think there is a favourite. If I'm being honest with you, there's so many good players in there. You got the likes of Kettle playing here on table 10 here. He's 2-0 up against Neil Jones. We all know Kettle. He's a decent player. Always gets far in tournaments. You got the likes of Nathan James who plays Meaty, Sean Moore. You got Bopes from Merthyr, seniors number 1, I think he is. Kyle Edwards, there's a list of about 20, 30, if I'm honest with you. Whitfield. Kerry Morris was a Welsh close for winner, you know. But it's just nice sometimes just to come to these tournaments and see people play who you probably never seen play before, but can actually play. And that's what I like about these tournaments. But yeah, I don't think there's a favourite, to be honest with Tan. Who's your favourite, mate? Who do you think's gonna come out on top? I got carried away there. Carl won a third frame to go 2-1 up, and then I was Carl's break, but he's gone dry. I'm not sure who John Gibbs is. Sorry, Shaw. I'm guessing whether you were surname at his belonging. But yeah, I'm not sure of him, to be honest with you. Like I said, and he might be a player that nobody's heard of, and he can play, and it's nice to see players, you know, turning up for these big tournaments to challenge themselves, and that's what it's about, you know. If people don't challenge themselves in Wales, then, you know, cheers, Tandy. Yeah, you know, if I play well, then yeah, you know, I got a chance, but it's just all in the luck as well. You got to have the run as well in pool, you know. I don't think you can win these tournaments without a little bit of luck, you know, a little bit of roll, a little bit of flick here and there. I think it's impossible to win tournaments, especially these long races to 9. You know, and then if you qualify for tomorrow, then the races to 10. I just don't think you can win these tournaments without having a little bit of run, a little bit of flick, a little bit of luck here and there. It's impossible, you know. But yeah, these tournaments are phenomenal, and the playing these tables here are amazing. But she, you know, looks after these tables, and they're really good, high quality, and that's what it's about. You know, playing on these top tables, playing to the best against the best players, and who knows? You know, we could have a surprise winner here. You know, and I don't know if you class it as a surprise winner, but you know, people know who sort of like the top amateurs are, you know, and people who are sort of expected to get far, expected to do well. There might be a surprise winner. You know, you never know with these. I think last year was Ian Sargent won it, didn't he, against Sam Figures in the final? You know, Sargent, decent player. You know, I think this is a big Welsh number 10 or number 9. And if you have a look back at the winners, I know Bushy's put it on his page. Let me just have a look at the last sort of winners. You've got the likes of Declan Callahan, you know. You got Sargi. I think Deck won it twice, actually. Here we go. Ben George, Niall Jones, Eddie Roberts, Declan Callahan, Paul Bedford, Declan Callahan, Dale Pope, Dale Lawrence, Gareth Aries, Dale Lawrence, Ian George. And, you know, if you look at them, you know, quality players. But this is actually number 12. This is Big Welsh number 12, which I didn't realise it was that many. Carl's in here. Expect Carl to take easy, if I'm honest with you. Just the black, really, with Gareth covering the top left pocket. But I think you can use the yellow in the middle to get across there. Yeah, great shot there, Carl. Oh, I don't know if he's come far enough. Has he got an angle? Has he got... Could he screw straight back, or is he going to kiss the yellow? I think Carl's been a little bit unlucky there. And that's what I was talking about earlier, about having that little run, little flick, you know, and Carl, you know, an inch either side, and he's absolutely plumb, and he's landed where possibly the worst place he could land. Because if he screws back up a table, he's going to kiss the yellow. You're talking a monster shot, but it play with the loads of top, you know, but then you've got to get on the black as well for my yellow. So these little runs here and there, you know, is he going to just stand on the cushion and play it up the top? No, he played it. That's a tremendous shot by Carl, that is. And he's needs to stop. If he can get the white back to about where it is now, I think Carl would be happy with that. He tried to pinch the pocket there. That was a problem. He had to get on that yellow in a certain angle to get across for the black. I just think that he should have taken his medicine there and just screw back to where he was, where the white was. But you fancy Gareth here for these now. Not the best, if I'm honest. Touch the right hand side. Black sitting in the same pocket possibly. Oh, has he hit this hard enough? Yeah, perfect. It's looking like 2-2. Yeah, good finish by Gareth in the end. So look what's happening on 9 and 10. So Richard and Duran are 1-1. Adrian Jones 3-0 up against Neil Jones. Like I said, we all know Kettle. Don't know what happened on the other table, mind. This looks like it's Duran at the table. I'm guessing he's on reds, because if he was on yellows, he would be down and playing this. Yeah, I think he's just going to play a containing safety, Duran. No, I think he's unsure, yeah. Anyway, get back to the main table. Gareth Key. So a little run through the scores. So Robert Harris 2-1 up against Bobby George. Stephen and Alex Moses is 1-1. Richard Stevens Duran is 1-1. Neil Jones and Adrian Jones is 3-0 to Adrian Jones. Craig Parker is 2-1 up against Taylor Littlewood. Jeff Griffiths is 2-1 up against Matt Richards. Richie Sinclair and Lee Hewitt is 2-2. Gareth Key and Carl Sheehan, as we're watching, is 2-2. Jonathan Gibbs is 4-0 up. Sure, you might be onto something here. He is 4-0 up. So he's got to be playing well. And Ricardo Morgan and Ian Madley, it's 2-0 to Ian Madley at the moment. They are the latest scores. If anybody wants to have a look at the latest scores, they are on Q Score under the Big Welsh 128. Hashtag 12. Gives it away, was number 12. I can put the link in the chat if you want in the YouTube chat for you all, guys. 2 seconds. Copy. There we are. There's the link if anybody wants to look at the scores. Well, when you turn up, Giddy, you can come on with me, mate, if you want. What time you want, Gid? You morning or afternoon session? That's a bad miss from Gareth. I wasn't expecting him to miss that. Is Carl going out to attacking, or is he going to play safe here? I don't know where he can hide. I am playing at 12 o'clock, mate, against Robert Griffiths, I think his name is. 2 seconds, I'll have a look now. Nathan Griffiths, sorry. Against Nathan Griffiths. Not sure where he is. Like I said, he could be one of these players that nobody's heard of, and he can play. You know, that you've got to take every game as it comes, you know, and not taking anything too lightly. Because, like I said, you know, there's people out there who can play in the local leagues. You know, anything can happen. And, you know, racing 9, you know, you do fancy sort of the better players of races 9. You know, when you go the races to 3s, 4s, then it is an open game. You know, and that's no disrespect, but that's just pool, isn't it? And probably the same as any sport. The longer races, you fancy the better player. You know, where there's a shorter races. Yeah, Card's going to attack, innit? Yeah, good luck to you as well, lad. Looking forward to Malta, sorry, Gibraltar as well, mate, in April with you. Your performances out in earnest deserved your place in the B team, mate. Getting at averages, I think it was close to 70%, wasn't it? Or maybe even over 70% out in earnest. So well deserved, man. Got a fancy Gareth here to go 3-2 up. Bit of bottom right. Come back to sort of where he is now. Maybe over a bit more. Yeah, great shot, Gar. And that is 3-2 to Gareth Key. Few mistakes from both players, but nothing major. Tidy game, if I'm honest. So splitting back to the split screen. Kettle just dropping that black in for 4-0 up. Duran is 2-1 up against Richard Stevens. Richard Stevens looks like he's got 2 shots here. Looking like he's going to go red. Fancy slasher here. The Kettle with the old Belgium top. I like that when we go away playing for Wales and that, and teams swap your shirts. And Kettle's going there like the Belgium top. Wow. Yeah, definitely. I know you're saying it's a team game, but obviously all players have sort of got to perform to a high standard, And like you said, you'd rather the team win than you would have the percentages. But 75% at international level is high quality. And like I said, a well-deserved spot in the B team. Frame 6, Carl the break. He's going. Didn't he kick break last time? He's going straight in the middle here. Oh, straight in off. Oh, it's a massive split as well. Oh, you got a fancy Gareth on yellow, do you? Fancy Gareth missing these. Player of Gareth quality. Oh, there's a link for the Q score in the chat. Scott just come to sort it out. As you can't do on your personal one, it has to be done on this one. So that's all sorted. So if anybody wants to keep an eye on the scores, there's the link, qscore.com tournament, the big Welsh 128. As we see, Gareth Key taking his yellows out, which was expected of Gareth to take these, if I'm honest with you. Yeah. Maybe not as far as what he wanted, but I can't see him missing his black. Oh, he has missed it. Oh, that's a big miss from Gareth. I was not expecting that. Oh, it's not easy from Carl. Is he going to go ultra attacking or is he going to play safe? to try and get 2 shots to get his hard yet out on the left-hand side. Commentator's curse again. Somebody told me that earlier. Dan, commentator's curse. I wasn't expecting to miss that. Same as I wasn't expecting Carl to miss the black. And that's unlucky from Carl. But he could get an angle in the last bottom one. Nah, not really. Yeah, I'm shocked at that as well, lad. I wasn't expecting Gareth to miss that. Played of Gareth's quality. I wasn't expecting him. Oh, that's a great shot. I think he's played that as a shot to nothing. But I think he has left the double. And Gareth has got it. What a shot that is. Great double from Gareth to go 4-2 up against Carl Sheehan. Let's have a look what's happening on the other tables. So Adrian is 5-0 up against Neil Jones. And Duran is 2-1 up against Richard Stevens. And Kettle's at the table here. How's he going to get onto that other yellow? Is he going to play it up long? What's he going to do? Gosh. Oh, did he put the wrong side on her? Did he want to come the other side? He's got a shot today, I suppose. We'll watch Kettle, see if he can pot this long yellow, and then we'll switch back to our main table. Yeah, Duran just playing a safety card. It's a good shot from him. Oh, that's unlucky from Kettle there. So Gareth's broken up. And he's dry. Yeah, he is dry. If that's a plant in the middle, then you got to fancy Carl take these. Got to fancy Carl taking these reds. If it is a plant in the middle, just the black really is the toughest ball. If you've got any more questions, guys, put them in the chat. I'll try to answer them as much as I can. Yeah, I think Carl should be taking these. Yeah, good shot. Use this top red now to get back down to the table, and they should all be gone as long as there's a plant in the middle, which it looks like it is a set plant. Yeah, it should be. Has he hit it hard enough? Has he hit it hard enough? Oh, just. Just come down the table. Should be all gone here. Oh. He's going to play the plant first, is he? Would have come down for the one. Bit harder towards the black, I think I would have there. I have this discussion quite often with a few people. Is there a right way to take the balls out? Or do people just see it differently? Or is it a case of if you get them, that's the right way? I think that's what makes the top pros, because they always go the right way. You know, that's a great shot from Carl. There's not many shots I see the pros play that I think I can't play that. I think it's more that their white doesn't travel. They're always playing the right shots. I don't know. Yeah, it's a great shot to get from Carl. Is he going to play the double or is he going to play the cut? Let's play the double. I think he's got it as well. Great finish from Carl. So that is 4-3 to Gareth Key. And I think it's Carl's break because I think Gareth went dry then and Carl cleaned up. Yes, he did, yeah. So, quick break this from Carl here. Would mean it's 4-all. He's back in the game. Well, he's not out of the game, but 5-3 to 4-all, big difference. Carl's gone dry there. Not an easy setup, mine, for Gareth. Don't know where his opening ball is. I think Red's at the ball, but has he got a plant? Did he pot this one in the bottom left corner? I'm not. Tough layout, this. He'll do well to take these. Looking at the plant. Yeah, it's tough there. I don't know. I don't know what I would do here. Does it sneak in off the yellow? Yeah, he tried off the yellow. I didn't know what he could do there. Look, round up with the scores. So Robert Harris is 3-2 up against Bobby George. Stephen Hunter, Alex Moses 2-all. Duran is 3-1 up against Richard Stevens. Adrian Jones Kettle is 6-0 up against Neil Jones. Taylor Littlewood is 3-2 up against Craig Parker. Taylor, under 15 player, really nice little player. Plays over in with Curtis Lee over in the Mark Williams' club. A really nice player. Jeff Griffiths is 5-1 up against Matt Richards. Richie Sinclair and Lee Hewitt is 3-all. Gareth Key, Carl Sheehan, as we were watching, is 4-3 to Gareth Key. Jonathan Gibbs is 6-0 up against Jordan Brock. And Yaya Madley, Ricardo Morgan is 3-all. So all going smoothly so far. Was this still open table, or does Gareth choose? No, it looks like Paul potted the yellow. I'd potted the red. Just going to try and take the bag here, I think. Bit of a safety shot. Yeah, good shot, Gar. Great shot, that is. I think Carl just needs to get his red out of the way and say to Gareth, have a go. No, he's going attacking here, his Carl. Oh, I don't know what he's played there. He's come out lucky, mind. If he can drop the one into the top right and a little bit of top and leave the white sort of 6 inches in front of that red, he can cut the red in the middle on the right hand side and come into the bottom left. That's what I'd be playing here. I know he's relying on a bit of luck, but I think that's the only shot he's got. So I think he should pot this in the top right, run through sort of 6 inches, leave him the cut into the middle, and knock is a bad red out on the bottom. I think that's the shot, yeah. Yeah, Carl's potting his ball, but he's still got that problem ball down in the bottom left. I don't really know what he's going to do with that. Yeah, he's put the white where I thought he was going to do it 2 shots ago. That's what I would be putting the white, but he's played a good shot there to get with his just nice control now, not too hard. Yeah, great control. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. He's got a skill shot. He has got a skill shot. He has left himself a shot. I don't know if Carl can reach, so can he? He's got to play the skill shot here because he wouldn't be coming back to the table, the player of Cardiff's quality. So I think he's got to go attacking here and try and win the frame. Otherwise, he'll never have a chance of winning the frame. And I think he's got a natural angle for the white to come sort of, as he's looking there, like coming towards the right middle pocket for the black and the left middle pocket. I think Gareth will take ease with 2 shots. Yeah, just knock the 2 problems ball up. No more problems balls. Got a fancy Gareth here. I was talking then, so I didn't really see what Paul had played here. He obviously didn't fancy the skilly. Looking back at the replays, yeah, he didn't fancy the skilly. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why you haven't played it, but for me, the skill shot. Yeah, just play the one in the top right now. Runs through, middle, top, screw back, black, right, middle. Should be gone, he should. Oh, he's going the other way. I wouldn't be going this way, personally. Oh, he just sneaked in. Oh, has he come far enough? I don't know if he's come far enough just to roll through. Oh, he's missed it. And that's the problem. That wasn't a bad shot. The bad shot was a shot before because he hadn't come far enough. So he's had to play a shot there to get on the black. Whereas I would have just dropped it in and just played along a black. But he's tried to be too perfect and get on the black perfect, but he didn't need to. And then Carl, yeah, great shot from Carl to make it 4-all. I'm just going to pop to the toilet and I will be back in 2 minutes, guys. Right, I'm back, guys. I think Carl's on yellows here when I passed. Let's have a little roundup of the scores. Right then, so Robert Harris, Bobby George is 3-all. Stephen Hunter is 4-2 up on Alex Moses. Duran is 3-2 up on Richard Stevens. Kettle won 9-0. That's a result, 9-0. Taylor Littlewood 4-3 up against Craig Parker. Jeff Griffiths is 5-1 up against Matt Richards. Lee Hewitt is 4-3 up against Richie Sinclair. The game you're watching here is 4-all. And Jonathan Gibbs is 8-0 up against Jordan Brook. So, sure. It's looking likely, but Ricardo Morgan's just gone 5-3 up against Yaya Madley. And Kean Lee and Ashley Reese is just starting on our table 10, on our second stream tables. So we'll flick back and forth that game with Carl. Tough yellow. You got a fancy game. Gotta have to take these now. Oh. Yeah, good shot from Carl here. I'm expecting Gareth to miss them, I'm going to be honest with you. Is he just going to drop it in and leave himself a long black, or is he trying to get close? Yeah, just drop it in. I would be doing. Just cue it. It should be 5-4 to Carl Sheehan. Yes, it is. 5-4 to Carl Sheehan. So look at tables 9 and 10. So Duran is 3-2 up against Richard Stevens. Richard Stevens is at the table. Oh, he's got in off there. I think that's 2 shots to Duran. He's got a fancy Duran taking them from there. And Kean Lee against Ashley Reese has just started, and I think Ashley Reese is at the table. I think Kean Lee's from sort of West. I'm not really sure of Ashley Reese, if I'm honest. Does anybody know Ashley Reese? Where's he from? Somebody let me know in the chat. Decent player or not? Not sure. It's Carl to break. 5-4 up. That's a monster break from Carl, that is. Absolute monster break. Hit them really well. Oh, he's got a fancy yellows here. No problem balls from yellows. Got a fancy Carl take these. Yeah, good shot. Good opening shot. Open those yellows out. Yeah, I can't see any problems now. I can't see Carl missing these, if I'm honest. Yeah. Top left, top right, top left, come back down. They should all be there then. No problems here for Carl. Just got to get a decent angle on this last year and his top yellow. Just to get back down the table, because he wants to be sort of to the right hand side, so we can play the top yellow into the bottom left corner, and then he'd be perfect. But he's got to get an angle on this. Oh, I don't know if he's come too straight there. I don't know why he played that with left hand side, unless he tried to get to the top table to stand down rather than play off the cushion. Oh, he's down quick. He must be good. That's a great shot in fact from Carl. It's hard to see what angle he got here. Obviously, he was absolutely plumb here. Just drop. And it should be 6-4 to Carl Sheehan. Drop that one down bottom right, black in the middle right. Yeah, no problems here for Carl. I can't see Carl missing this. Wasn't commented his curse this time as Carl pots the black, and he is now 6-4 up against Gareth Key. With Gareth Key to break. Well, he set him up. We'll have a little quick look again. Yeah, he was Duran. Duran had 2 shots when we last on him. You fancy Duran to pot this black in the middle. Comment his curse again. No, he's got it in the heart of the bag. So that is 4-2 to Duran Reardon against Richard Stevens. Slasher. Our series, Keane Lee's only just started. Just heard a game being called, so I'm guessing as a result, yeah, Jonathan Gibbs 9-0 against Jordan Brock. Some other scores: Robert Harris, Bobby George is still 3-0. Stephen Hunt does 4-2 up against Alex Moses. Duran is 4-2 up, as we just seen. Craig Parker, Taylor Littlewood is 4-all. Jeff Griffiths is 6-2 up against Matt Richards. Lee Hewitt is 5-3 up against Richie Sinclair. Carl Sheehan, as we're watching, is 6-4 up against Gareth Key. Ricardo Morgan is 5-3 up against Yaya Madley. Lee and Ashley Reese is 0-0. And a game just been called: Scott Jones against Liam Cody. Scott A. Game Jones, decent player. Liam Cody, not sure of Liam Cody, if I'm honest. So this big 1-8 is split into two sections. So the top 64 players and the bottom 64 players. So the top 64 players will play 2 rounds before 5 o'clock, well, hopefully before 5 o'clock, and qualify for tomorrow's sort of finals day, as they call it. And then the bottom half, so the bottom 64 will then play from 5 o'clock until sort of 11, 12 o'clock tonight, hopefully. They will play down to the last 32 as well, so they have to win 2 games to get into tomorrow's sort of finals day, which is then dress code tomorrow, and will be played from the last 32 down to a winner. And like we said, it's such an open tournament. So many good amateurs here in Wales at the moment. It's really hard to pick a winner. I wouldn't like to pick a winner in this anyway. As we watch Gareth Key. Just the yellow by the black. Don't know where that's going to go. Oh, that's a bad shot from Gareth. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Gareth doesn't quite look with it this morning. Oh, this could be close to a push. No, he's fine there. Just lost the white, and that was the problem. You know, he always had that problem ball with the black, and he never looked at trying to get it out. You know, that should be the first thing that you should be looking at there. Is getting that yellow out. Just playing a containing safety now. Or does it go in the middle? No, I don't know what Gareth played there. So Carl at the table, he's just got that barred ball on the left hand side, but he can use the one in the middle to disturb that. And then you fancy Carl to take these then? Oh, I wouldn't be taking this one now. I would be leaving that one for. He's going ultra attack and he's getting the blackout. I would have been leaving that one there, mind, if I'm honest, to use to get the red out on the cushion next to it. I wouldn't have been playing that one now. That's still his problem. But okay, the black was, but the black probably still went in one or two pockets. So he's going back double here. Or is he playing containing safety? He's playing containing safety. I'm not a fan of that shot. He only takes one good shot now from. God, it is a big shot, but you've given your opponent a chance. Okay, percentages means that Gareth has to pot this, but I don't know. Don't know. He's going to get back down for the yellow. This is a monster shot from Gareth, and this could be a way back into the game. Because if you fancy Carl going 7-4 up, it's a long way back for Gareth Key. But if he can nail this, then yeah, Gareth just, I don't know, he's just not doing. I just don't think he's got a bit lucky there, mind, with that red. But Gareth just doesn't seem himself. I don't know what it is. He just doesn't seem on it. I don't know how much he's playing. I don't know if he's practicing. But it's not like Gareth. You'd fancy him to pot that. Not pot it, sorry, get close to it at least. But yeah, he's just not doing. Some jabbing at that then. He's actually got really fortunate here because he's left Carl in a bit of a pickle. Because I think Carl would like to get the white sort of back where it is now, maybe. He played that. Yeah. Do you know what, Steve? Right, I thought he might have. Yeah, like I said, this isn't like Gareth. He's usually pretty steady, pretty decent. He's missed one or two balls where I thought, oh, he shouldn't have missed. Probably, like you said, it's probably his head's not in there. No disrespect, but he was nowhere near that. Oh, Carl's winning a bit lucky there as well, but he was nowhere near that yellow. You do expect him to get close. But that was anywhere near, was it? A little message from Ryan Jones. Yeah, it's just when I get playing, mate. That's when I struggle, is the playing part. I can talk a good game. So you got to fancy Carl here, and if Carl does take his 7-4 up, it's a long way back from Gareth Key there. I think the red goes in the middle by the yellow. Yeah, I can't see Carl missing these, if I'm honest. He did get a little run of luck last shot, but like I keep going preparing to, you got to have a bit of run in these tournaments. If you don't have run, you ain't gonna win them. It's as simple as that. So then he was also don't want you to run too early, in the first sort of rounds, Yeah, he needs an angle here to get up the top of the table. Yeah, I think he's fine. Just stun it up. Stun it up, leave himself a little bit of an angle. Yeah. And it's looking like 7-4 to Carl Sheehan. Carl, we've talked about this, and it's just so wide open, isn't it? There's so many good amateurs in the tournament. I went through the list earlier, and I picked out a few. You got your Kettle, who's just won 9-0, so he's obviously queuing quite well. You got Chris Bardsley. I didn't mention him. Chris Bardsley, Alex Jensen's another good game. I didn't see that game. Chris Bardsley, Lee J. Glias, who recently won a tournament. Just looking through the names, Zach Walters, Whitfield. Whitfield just got a bye because Nathan Stokes has just dropped out. So Whitfield hasn't got a game this morning. There's just so many. Connor Carniff, Kelly Morris, Welsh close winner, Kyle Edwards now from Cardiff, Josh Collett, IPA player. There's just so many names. I wouldn't know who if I was a better man. I don't know who I would put it on. Matthew Howells is a good senior player. Mark Skinner, another good senior player, and Zhao, who's won all the singles. Ian David. There's just so many. Eddie Collins, Jamie Smart, Meaty, Sean Moore, Nathan James. He's always there or thereabouts, isn't he, Nathan James, but I don't know, Adam Giddy, he's due win. Ashley Main Bopes. I don't know. Who's Carl? Dara, yeah. Do you know what, Tandy, right? I always forget about Dara. And no disrespect to Dara, but he's just one of the players that turns up and just does what he does and just and wins. He's one of them. Like he's nothing flashy about him. He just turns up and he just plays and he can play the game. And because he doesn't, he's not, like he said, he's not that flashy. People don't know about him. He's not out and about or whatever. People don't know about him, but I know I played in the league over here last year, the year before, with Johnny Bush and his team, and they were all raving about it, about Dada saying that like, he can play and all that, and I was just like, I don't know him, because nobody's heard of him. But then I seen him play, and I was like, yeah, he can play. And I know he got part in sort of like the King of the Hills and that as well, didn't he, Dan? So yeah, Dada's like a little dark horse sort of player, isn't he? But then again, there's so many players. I don't think it's just so wide open. And like I keep saying as well, we got these players who enter these tournaments from local leagues who can actually play, and we don't know they can play because they don't enter these tournaments often. And when they come to these tournaments, some people think, oh, I've got a sort of an easy game. That isn't an easy game, but an easier game against these players that nobody's heard about, and then they don't switch on. And then all of a sudden, you're 3-0, 4-0, 5-0 down, or 5-1 down, 5-2 down. You're chasing the game because you think, well, I thought I had an easier draw here, but really, this player can play because he's from a local league but doesn't enter these tournaments. So yeah, it's just so wide open, this tournament. Like I said, there's so many good amateurs in Wales at the moment. It's hard to pick a winner. If you were to bet somebody, Carl, who would you put it on, mate? If somebody gave you £10 and said pick a winner, who would you put it on? So Carl had in it this last yellow hard enough. So it was 2 shots from Gareth, and you fancy Gareth to take these again. He's got his hardest balls out. It's just that red on sort of the left, just above the middle pocket on the left hand side. This is his sort of his trouble ball. You're sticking with the arm and foot, boys, you, Carl? Nah, nice. Yeah, Kettle, he's just won 9-0, so obviously he's queuing well. Whitfield's always been a steady player, and I know he's playing a lot lately. He's in a group chat with the boys who we're going to Gibraltar in the same team, and I know he's playing well at the moment. But it's nice for you to stick with the Ammanford boys, though, Carl. I don't know if you've done that intentionally or if that's just your general fancy, But yeah, two quality players who I know other people would fancy as well, Yeah. Honestly, it's just so wide open. Gareth there missed I don't know if he played the cannon to get his red out, but he's still alright, yeah. Yeah, he's how come you haven't had it, Carl? Are you busy, or are you an elite these days? I'm not sure who's elite and who's not elite at the moment. But yeah, I haven't seen you been playing much lately, but yeah, great shot from Gareth there. Come across the table twice, should land just above the black here. Just concentrate on the pot, and it should be 7-5 to Kajian. Yeah, great shot. Great shot. Fancy Gareth to pot this to make it 7-5. Yes, and in it goes. Right then, let's have a look at the other tables. We have got Duran 4-3 up against Richard Stevens. It looks like Richard Stevens is on the table, and I'm guessing he's yellows here. Yeah, you fancy Slasher to take you from there. Miley, who's your favourite, mate? Who would you fancy? I think you would do one soon as well, Jamie. Watch Slasher. Yeah. Yeah, you fancy Slasher to put us in. Go 4-all against Duran Riordan. Oh, he's missed it. There's Curse again. Didn't fancy him missing out, if I'm honest. Yeah, you want to lead cardio. Yeah, I thought it was because I know you went to these tournaments often, you know. Right there, and let's go back to table 1. So it looks like Gareth has broke off. Yeah, I think he had to swerve that. I don't think he landed on anything. So Carl's at the table. You should fancy him to take ease. Yeah, I heard about you played a little doubles game last night, didn't you? Against 2 of the Merthyrs finalists, didn't you? I heard about that. Yeah, I've heard Whitfield's playing well. I think he's got a tough game in the second game. I think he got Zach Walters in the second round. So that would be a tough one. And if I get through, and then obviously Whitfield gets through, I think it'll be me and him in the morning. So yeah, that is a sort of a tough sort of draw there. How was I doing there? I was going to have a look at the scores because I'm sure Yaya Madley is losing at the moment, Jim. 2 seconds, let me get it up. Yaya Madley is... No, he's 7-5 up now. He was 5-3 down against Ricardo Morgan, but he is now 7-5 up. Some of the other scores. Bobby George is 6-3 up against Robert Harris. Stephen Hunter and Alex Moses is 4-all. Duran Reardon is 5-3 up against Slasher after that miss on the black. Result of Adrian Jones is 9-0 up. Oh, Carl just missed that red. Oh, he's not happy with himself with a big stamp. Craig Parker's 5-4 up against Taylor Littlewood. Jeff Griffiths is 8-2 up against Matt Richards. Lee Hewitt is 7-3 up against Richie Sinclair. The game we're watching, Carl Sheehan is 7-5. Jonathan Gibbs beat Jordan Brock 9-0. That's a result. Yaya Madley 7-5 up against Ricardo Morgan. Ian Lee and Ashley Reese is 1-all. And Scott Jones, a game against Liam Cody, is 2-0 to Scott Jones. We have got some withdrawal. Mark Chinnock, Nathan Stokes have withdrawn, and Ian Terry have withdrawn. But from a field of 1-8 with... Oh, and Tommy France, 4 people. It's not bad at all. Let's get back to the action then. What's the odds on over 50 commentators' curses from you today, Joe? But I know I feel bad as well, you know. I think it is a thing as well, Tan. There is a commentator's curse, yeah. But it just shows as well, you know, the top players are capable of missing, you know, like Slash a top player, you know, and you wouldn't fancy him missing that. Jordan Watkins, Rosto, Pies Med. Not like you to fluke Miley. Yeah, you know, I if I play well, then yeah, you know, I do fancy myself, you know, but so does, you know, the 20 other people who fancy themselves to win it. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, it's so open. I wouldn't like to pick a winner from the field today, if I'm honest with you. It's so, not today, obviously back tomorrow, but it's so open. The field is so open. You can pick 30 players you could fancy. You know, if you spoke to 10 different people, they'd give you 10 different answers because that's how open this tournament is. And like I keep saying, you've got to have them little flicks, them little luck. That, you know, you've got to have them to win the tournament. If you don't have them, you ain't going to win the tournament. And that's just pool, you know. We all want the pool gods, but we don't want them against us. But there is going to be games where the pool gods are going to be against us. But then you've got to take the good with the bad as well, I'm new. As we see Gareth lay a little safety there. One good shot from Carl Ewan. Could be 8-5. Maybe on the hill, as they say. It's nice for people to get involved as well, the comedy. So, you know, I got something to talk about. So, honestly, just put some questions into the commentary. Like I said, I'll answer them as best as I can. I can't answer all the questions, but it's nice to get involved. This could be 2 shots here. No, the red has hit the cushion. Not an easy finish for Gareth here. One he possibly could take, but it's not easy at all. I think he's going to play a safety here with the one on the cushion. I think he's going to play safe. Got to stick Eddie Collins in for the fight. Mind, he's on form at the moment, winning every game he plays. Fair play. Yeah, Kai. I played with Eddie out in Malta, and yeah, I know he can play. And like I said, his name I've mentioned, but I did mention him earlier as I would one of the not the favourites as such, but one who I would fancy getting far in this tournament. But yeah, I did mention him earlier, mate. Yeah, as you're watching your old man play, Kai, what do you think of his performance so far, mate? It's a good get out of the safety there. 9 additional race to 15 a few weeks ago. Yeah, that is the standard at the moment, okay, and what I will say is, yeah, he's done that, a few weeks ago. Can he do it again? And that's the same for everybody, not just Eddie, it's for anybody, I've been here myself, and I've dished 9 in the first of 15, I've dished, we've all been there and done it, and that's what makes this tournament so wide open, is because we can all do it. It's when can he do it on the day? And that's the thing. Is he going to get the little flicks and the kisses that he had on that day? Is he going to have them today? Like I said, the pool gods, it might not be with him in the next 2 days, and he's going to get no flicks, no kisses, and he's just going to land on nothing. Yeah, he could be playing well, but can he do it on the day? Can he do it on the day, and can he get the lucks and the flicks and the kisses that he had on that day? Because if he's dished 9 in a race to 15, he's going to have a little bit of luck, a little bit of a flick. And that's not just against Eddie, that's anybody. Anybody who's done that, they will be the same as, yeah, I done that a few weeks ago, but can I do it on the day, He'll never be as good as you, Kai. He's not the best in his living room, is he? Never mind in the shed. Yeah, he's the standard up. I definitely 100% agree with that. The standard is high at the moment in Welsh pool. And it's just because of these tournaments. You've got all these high tournaments. You got the IMs. You've got pool halls opening everywhere. And it's good to see. And without these tournaments, people ain't gonna improve. Because you can't play the best players, and without playing the best players, you ain't gonna improve. Just look at last week, Corey Rees. World champion from Wales, phenomenal. Everybody in Wales should be thinking, I want to be the next Corey Rees. I want to be a world champion, and not just youngsters. If you put the hours in, then you're going to be there. I know Corey plays all the time, but he's dedicated and he wants it. And the results then will show, as it did last week, becoming the world champion. You don't become world champion by not playing. And I know Wales have had a few world champions, haven't they, So all credit to Corey for last week. It's a phenomenal win. Cheers, Mick. Yeah, definitely, Kai. You're watching them on a stream here, and sometimes you think, oh, okay. But you don't realize they've sort of like broke this, reversed this, broke this, or whatever. And then you play them in real life, and you're like, wow. And I seen John Price play the other day, and yeah, he just flies around the table, doesn't he? And he just gets them, and you're like, oh, I may back in you, and all of a sudden he plays a shot, and he's just like, oh, I'm not coming here. But that's just the standard we are playing at the moment now, And the biggest shot in pool at the moment is a break. If you haven't got a big break, you were struggling. You were struggling big time if you haven't got a break in pool. There's so many players now that you break, and if you don't pot, you're behind in the frame and possibly lost it. You get in one visit to frame. And that's not just pros, that's amateurs as well. You see some of the amateurs here, and you think to yourself, oh, he's gone break this, reverse it, break this, and all of a sudden you're 5-0 down and you've got 2 breaks, and you think to yourself, what can I do here? You know, it's happened to me in these sort of tournaments, you know. But then what you've got to realize is you can do the same, and you've got to do it back to them. It's a great little stocker there from Carl. God, I've got to pull something got bag here to stay in the frame. If not, it is looking like 8-5 to Carl. It's looking like he's going to go on the hill. Yeah, that just sums John Price up, mate, doesn't it? He's one of them sort of like naturally talented players that actually see the finishes straight away. Whereas I'm going to take like Dunster, for instance. We all know Liam Dunster, you know, he's just a robot, but he takes his time and he doesn't possibly see the clearances as quick as some players. But what Dunster does do is that white is on an absolute string, and that's the difference between sort of, you know, playing fast and sort of playing so much steady and as Dunster has, that John Price could make a mistake here or there. Not very often, mind, but he does, you know. Whereas Dunster would be like, Dunster would sort of be like slow, steady, making sure that white would be is on like a, you know, like a 10 pence piece, 5 pence piece, you know. Whereas John is sort of playing for an area, and like I said, that's no disrespect to John either, you know. But that is just the player that John Price is, you know. What advice would you give to a new player wanting to get this celebrity? Just play, Reese. Just play, mate, and play against. I don't know where you're from, Reese, but just play against sort of the best players in your area. You know, play like a 1st to 15, and I always say, like, if you're playing a player that's sort of better than you, set yourself targets. Set yourself like, I want to get to 15-6 today. And then next week, all right, I want to get 15-7. And then every time you get to your target, try and get one more. So you're playing for something rather than sort of playing like just to play. Then, you know what I mean? Just give yourself targets, but always play people that are better than you. People that you're probably going to have like 1 or 2 chances, you know. What I would also say as well is how I've sort of done in the last sort of year is watching the IPA on your phone, let them break off, and then pause the video when all the balls are stopped. When you pause the video, have a look how you would take the balls out, and then like you might go like top right, top left, whatever, and then press play and see if the pros do the same as you, because the pros are the pros because they take the balls in the correct orders. Because, like, I don't know if you were earlier, like I said earlier, there's not a shot that I see a pro play that I'm like, I can't play that. It's because their white is so perfect. Not all the time, but, you know, but that's why they are the pros, because their white is on a string. So if you pause that video and then you were like, he done the same as me, press play again, and then take out like the next 2 or 3 yellows or reds, whichever he's on, and just work your way through it so that it's like, right, and then he might have played a shot that you wouldn't have played, and then you can rewind it and press right. Why has he played that? Oh, he's played that because he wants to get his hardest ball out, or he's played that because he wants to get a certain angle on the ball, and that's what I would do. It's helped me massively, that I've just watching the best players, you know, the Dunsters, the Boyles, you know, the Marshies, even, you know, the Ben Davises, you know, there's so many top players out there, you know. Corey Reese, you know, is another good one to watch. I like. Just pause that video and then watch you take out the boards how you would see it. Press play, and then if you've done what they have doing, then obviously you're right, because they are the pros for a reason, and they take out the balls in the correct order, 99 out of 100. Whereas we probably take it sort of now 75, 70 out of 100, and that's why we are the amateurs, because we ain't taking the balls out in the right place, in the right way. That would be my advice to you, Reese. Done so many other pros when they've just make every finish look unmissable. Yeah, because I like goes back to what I was just saying. Their white is always on a string. You know, they're not coming off 14 cushions to land on a red. You know, their white is on like a 5 pence piece or a 10 pence piece, you know. Whereas we are aiming for a bigger target. Whereas they are getting our white so perfect that white doesn't have to move. Pool is easy made hard by everybody. Pool could be an easy game if you just keep that white on a string, keep it not moving, you know, and just working the balls out. No, dot to dot, as they say. A little bit of a safety action here. I think Paul has left Gareth Anang. No, I think he's too straight actually to get his bad ball up in the top left. Yeah, Reece. Yeah. Um, like I said, it's just watching the pros, mate, and they are pros for a reason, and we are amateurs for a reason, you know. And the only way you're going to get better is either playing against them or watching them. And you know, all this thing about in Wales about elites and non-elites. You know, I love playing against the elites. I know when I got one visit a frame, potentially two, you know, and if I don't take them, then I've lost. And that's where then you've got to challenge yourself and I, you know, want to play against them. You know, yeah, right, you might lose some money, but if you want to be good in this sort of sport, you've got to be willing to lose money and play against the best players. Because if you don't play against the best players, you ain't gonna improve. And that's not just pool. That's every sport. You know, if you're not playing the best players, you ain't gonna improve. And it's as simple as that. I like I said, you know, this thing about elites and non-elites and all that. Yeah, I do like it, but then I just think now if you're an elite, then you can't enter anything. You know, there's not many tournaments you can enter, and whereas amateurs you can enter everything, and that's why I think the amateur game is so good at the moment. Is because of all these big tournaments. Whereas if you think about the pros, they haven't got any tournaments to enter. It's basically the IPA and like the Welsh Closed, Welsh Open. They are basically, or you know, a little tournament that they run. You know, that's what I think. Yeah. Yeah, so I think IPA are working on that this year, Kai. I'm lucky enough to have joined the IPA this year, and I know that they're working on that. As I've spoke to somebody, and they were saying like, you know, as we watch your old man go 8-5 up, he's on the hill. Long way back for Gareth Key. Let's have a little look what's happening on table 9s and 10. So we got Duran Reid and is 6-4 up against Richard Stevens, and Ashley Reese and Keane Lee is 2-all. Um, Duran's gonna have to play safe here as a bad shot last game. Yeah, yeah, great shot. Got a fancy Duran there now to make the 7-4. Oh, they just gone, I think, gone to the toilet. So we'll keep on this for a minute. I think he's got a pot there, so that was his frame over. Oh, yeah, you've got a fancy Duran taking them from here now, especially where Richard's red is. He's got a free go of it now, really, haven't he? Barsley and Fruga play. Will there be security? I don't really know what that is about, to be honest with you. I'd rather just get on with the pool, mate, rather than the politics of it all. Is that a potential lineup then, Mile? Or is that that's how the game has been drawn? So I'll have a look now. So if John wins and no, it'll be into tomorrow, will it? Sort of. Right. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, mate, that's the politics of pool. I'm not interested in that, to be honest with you. Just a quick run through the scores. Bobby George is 7-4 up against Robert Harris. Alex Moores is 6-4 up against Stephen Hunter. Duran is 6-4 up, looking like, well, if he hasn't snuck it himself, 7-4, but it is 6-4 at the moment. Adrian Jones 9-0 against Neil Jones as a result. Craig Parker 6-4 against Taylor Littlewood. Jeff Griffiths is 9-3 up against Matt Richards. Lee Hewitt is 8-3 up against Richie Sinclair. Carl Sheehan, the game we are watching, is 8-5 to Carl. Jonathan Gibbs 9-0. Yaya Madley 9-5 in the end. Yeah, Ashley Reese, Keane Lee 2-all. Mason Lowry, Lucy Morgan has just started. Scott Jones is 4-1 up against Liam Cody. And Dara Phillips is 0-0 against John Fruga, has just started. Oh, he's been unlucky there, a slasher. To answer your question earlier as well, Keane Lee is my cousin and Robert Hardy's my uncle. They all went up together today and left me at home to set up tables at the new county venue. Dedication, Kai. Dedication, but that's just all about. So we've got a new county table venue down in West there, everybody. Nice. Yeah, like I said, Jim, I'm not really interested in that, but to be honest, in the politics are all. We'll just watch Duran, see if he can take ease. See, now for me, that's just a waste of a shot. That's just so negative. He didn't need to do that. Why is he even looking at his? He's left himself really awkward here. Sometimes you can be too negative. That just shows to me that Duran's not confident. He has played a good shot there, but that shows to me that Duran's not confident. And that would give me confidence if I was Richard Stevens there, thinking to myself, well, he wants to put my red safe, and he doesn't need to. There we go. He just didn't need to do that. That was a bad shot from Duran. He should never have put the red safe there. Too negative. We'll just watch to see if Slasher can take these out. And Slasher take us to go 6-5. It's a big swing in the game if he goes in. Yes, and he got it. It's a bad shot by Duran. Reese, yes. Yeah, mate. Like I said, I know you are, but like I said, mate, you're a good player, and you do, like you said, struggle with your nerves and your pressure. I would just say play, mate. Just be willing to turn up to these big events. Be willing to lose 20, 30 quid. And just get used to the environment, and don't think about where you are. That's what I would be. We've had plenty of practices, first to 15, first to 10s, and you've beaten me multiple occasions, so you are capable of playing the game. But like you said, it's then taking your practice game into the big events as such, then, isn't it? But yeah, I would just come to the events, soak it in, and just do what you do best, but and take the balls out. That's what I would say. But like I said, you've got to be willing to lose money to get better. And like I said, that's the same as any sport. Right, back to the action. It's still 8-5. Carl is on the hill. I think Carl's just going to cover the bag here. Yeah, great shot, Carl. Great. Oh, I tell you what, that's not bad because now we can go for him. He's landed perfect here. Tough yellow on the top left, but I can't see why Carl can't take these out. Good hoops, mate. Yeah, I'm now a member of Gleneath, buddy. I've been down here since December. They had a mental deal down here. £600 for 16 months. I just couldn't turn it down. And the greens are absolutely incredible, mate. We have to have a game soon, hoops. I have gone up a bit now, mate. I am up to about 11. As I had with this new golf system. I had all my best scores coming off, and I've gone up to about 11. But yeah, if you ever fancy a game, mate, just give me a message. I'll take you down to Gleneath, mate. Honestly, it's the greens are incredible at the moment in Gleneath. Incredible. I've never seen greens like it in the winter. Got to cue this one out, Carl. If he cues this one, he's got a massive chance. Come back down towards the middle pocket. That's a great shot from Carl. Yeah, top man, oops. The weather I'm in the best, mate, of it. And the best day for it is today. And I'm in this tournament. As you see, can Carl drop this black in for a 9-5 win against Gareth Key, which is a very good win for Carl. Like I said, this was a sort of 50-50 game. No, he can't. He's at a turning point in the game. Not easy, mind. Not easy with that red on the right hand cushion. You tell him straight, Kai. Should never be missing that black, should he? Yeah, he did, yeah. Give a bit of an elbow head and he, oops. Well, it wasn't easy, but you do expect Carl to get that. I think Gareth is just going to play his safety here. The only problem with playing safety is you've got to get a good snooker. I don't know if he's left there. I can't quite see it. By Gareth's expression, I think he's left there. And that's the problem with playing safe sometimes. You haven't had a chance of winning the frame. I always give myself a chance. He has left it the way Carl's gone down. Oh, has he? Touch a swerve, maybe? Get past that first red. Oh, is he on it? He's looking at the angle. I think he's on it, yeah? He is. And he's got it. And that is a 9-5 win for Carl Sheehan. I don't think that both of them are their best, if I'm honest with you. As he said, that Gareth had 20 beers last night. That doesn't, I suppose. But yeah, but a really good win for Carl Sheehan. We're going to go back to the tour while we get the next game on. I'm not sure who the next game is. Scott Morgan's going to sort that out, and I will let you know. Yeah, he had that operation, and he said it is better than what it is, but yeah, I'm going to try and get Carl in here now for a little bit of a chat to see what he wants to say. I go and see him now. 2 seconds. Yeah, Carl's going to come have a little chat. He's just coming from his game. Oh. So how do you think I went, Carl?
Yeah, I missed a few balls. But yeah, overall happy.
Yeah. Naming of the next round, that's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't know who's next. Hopefully Eddie Collins.
The Acon's on, mind.
Oh, I've knackered them.
I'll have a look for you when we get a draw, Carl. So you have got Carl Sheehan has got Jonathan Gibbs. I don't know sure of him, but I know somebody in the tip Jonathan Gibbs to win it. So he's obviously.
Oh yeah, another easy one then, is it?
Yeah, watching you there, both you wasn't at your best. I don't think was you, and
no, it's missing a few silly balls. I always do, I always do. I always miss it. If I didn't miss silly balls, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah. I think sometimes you've sort of taken the finish out before you've actually taken the finish out.
Yeah.
Did you agree with me there?
Relax a bit as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm getting old and fat now, mate.
And you obviously had an operation in your eyes as well.
Yeah, but I don't know if anyone knows watching. I've had a few operations on my eyes. I haven't really mentioned it.
Well, Kai's been commenting on it.
Oh, my boy's on it.
He said, how did I miss that black?
Get over hook and set the tables up, boy.
Yeah, but he said he's not allowed to come because he had to set them up.
Yeah, good, mate. Good.
Yeah, happy with that.
I'm going to have a pint now, can I?
You can have a pint if you want, mate, yeah.
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 I'm overall happy, mate. Gareth's a class player. If I would have thought that I could miss a few shots and still beat him, I'd be happy coming here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just before you go, Carl.
Yeah, mate.
Steve Hooper's asking, did you pick your shoulder up after that black?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I told anyone. I've got a bad shoulder as well. Yeah, I have, Steve. Yeah, I had hydrodilatation in the joint.
What's wrong with your Q action then, Carl? If you had that sort of...
Yeah, no, I tell you what, I bought that from Scott Macquarie. Yeah, I bought that from Scott Macquarie. Lovely, mate.
Yeah, well, all the best in the tournament, Carl.
Thank you, mate.
Stop, man. See you later.
Cheers, mate.
Right, guys, so the next game on is Paul Tom Thomas against Lee J. Glias. Tom from sort of the Blend area against Lee J from the Swansea. I know both of these. Lee J, very good player. I know he's in the B1 team for Gibraltar in April. They've got a very strong team going, in fact. All teams have, actually, in fairness. And Tom has been around for years, hasn't he? You know, I know he's on the Grandmasters tour. I know he's up there in the rankings in the Grandmasters. So yeah, should be another good game. Let's run through let's run through some scores. Bobby George has beaten Robert Harris 9-4. Alex Moses is 7-4 up against Stephen Hunter. Duran Reedon is 7-5 up. A result, Adrian Jones beat Neil Jones 9-0. Taylor Littlewood is 8-6 up against Craig Parker. Jeff Griffiths is 9-3 up against Matt Richards. Lee Hewitt is 8-5 up against Richie Sinclair. Carl Sheehan, as we know, beat Gareth Key 9-5. Jonathan Gibbs beat Jordan Brook 9-0. Yaya Madley beat Ricardo Morgan 9-5. Ian Lee is 3-2 up against Ashley Reese. Lucy Morgan's 2-0 up against Mason O'Reilly, but I'm not sure if Mason has turned up yet. Scott Jones is 6-2 up against Liam Cody. Dara Phillips is 3-0 up again at Tom against Lee J, which has just started. And Alex Jennison against Chris Bardsley is just started as well. And that's all we got so far. So let's get back to the streaming. Yeah. Like I went, Stu. Yes, I think it is hoops. I think it is flip mid. Something to do with the settings, but I think. Is that on the double screen or is that on table 1? Oh, I think Thomas Potter. Oh, no, yeah, I'm not. But Lee J looks like he's basically playing right-handed, doesn't he? I can see what you're saying now, Carl. Oops, yeah. Yeah, I think it's flip mid. Yeah. I know Scott was trying to sort something out last night, so I think he can't have flipped their back, but or something, I don't know. What was you thinking, Anne? Oops, Lee J can play right-handed as well, can he? It's a nice shot from Lee J there. Just drop this red in, drop the black in. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, great shot, Lee J. And a nice little easy black to go 1-0 up against Paul Thomas. Be careful with the white, maybe. Middle pocket. He is playing this with a bit of left-hand side. Yeah, good shot. And that is 1-0 to Lee J. Oh, Duran is 7-6 up against Slasher, and Kian Lee and Ashley Reese is 3-all. Frame 2 as we watch Tom break, Paul Thomas Tom, as we all know him. Oh, I didn't see what happened there. I'm guessing Tom potted the black. That's a monster break by Lee J there. Monster break. Got to be in yellows here, I think. Yeah, you got a fancy Lee J here now. Just a simple up and down. Should be 3-0 to Lee J. Oh, needs to go a bit, needs to go a bit. Top left, stun off a side cushion. Should be perfect here. No mistakes here from Lee J, I don't think. Yeah, perfect. Oh, just kissed the black. Double top right. Big bag. I think he's going to have to play the double in the back. Looks good. It looks very good. Doesn't even need the red. Yeah, great shot from Lee J. And that is 3-0 to Lee J. Glyas. So 3-0 to Lee J. Let's have a look at the scores. Alex Moses 8-4 up against Stephen Hunter. Duran is 7-6 up against Richard Stevens. Taylor Littlewood is 8-7 up against Craig Park. It's a tight game. Lee Hewitt is 8-6 up against Richie Sinclair. I think Richie was like 8-2 down at one point. So he's brought it back well there. Actually, recent Key and Lee's 4-all. Lucy Morgan is 4-0 up against Mason Laurie. Scott James is 6-3 up against Liam Cody. John Faruga was a no-show, so Dara has gone through. Lee J. 3-0 up as we're watching. And Chris Barsley, Alex Jensen 0-0. 80 while David Northey 0-0. We're back to the action. One of the best break from Tom there. I will be on in a few games, so I will go and play. When I finished, I will come back and jump back on commentary. I'll hopefully grab somebody to see if they can jump on when I'm playing. If not, then there will be no commentary. But I will be back after my game. I am playing somebody called Nathan Griffiths, who I'm not sure of, if I'm honest. But they will win. Simple as that. Tom on the finish here. Just got that one bad red in the middle. Oh, stop. Yeah, he's good there. He can get into it now. Drop the red in. Knock the other red out. You're guaranteed to be on the red in the top left corner. Oh, his mistake's gone in off. Oh, tum. BJ should get his two bad yellows on the left-hand side out here, and they should be gone then. This should be 4-0 to EJ here. Yeah, he's just going to use his other yellow to get the other yellow out, and then it should be game over. Yeah, good shot. Can't see any problems here now from EJ. Yeah. Just connecting the dots now. Yeah. Oh, has he gone far enough? Don't know if he can pot that. I think he can. I think if he comes to the right-hand side table, he should cut that yellow back in. Any questions? Put them in the chat, guys. More than happy to answer them. Oh, that's a great shot from EJ. I didn't think he could do that. I didn't realize the angle that he had. It's a great shot. Just simply connecting the dots here for EJ. Yeah. guessing the middle yellow goes into the right-hand middle. Otherwise, that's a bad shot if it doesn't. Yeah, it obviously does. Should be no problem for EJ. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, he's all right. He's just come off a cushion enough. Place with a bit of right-hand side. Check back down for the black. Try and get the white about the same position as where it is. And it should be 4-0 to Lee J. Oh, he didn't play it. He just played his plain ball. But he's still on the black. Still fancy him to get it. Seems to be doing well, old Lee J, yeah? Yeah, and that's 4-0. Let's have a look at the other tables. So still currently 7-6 to Duran. Duran is looking like he's on reds here, so he's got a good chance here to go on the hill, an 8-6 up. And Ashley Reese is 4-3 up against Kian Lee. Don't think Duran knows which way to go, yeah? Top one, screw across towards the right-hand side of the table and take the one, or is he going in the middle first? I'd be leaving that to last mine for the black, personally. Yeah, still not sure, is he? And this is a big frame, yeah? This is either 8-6 up or 7-all, so I can understand why Duran is taking his time. But he could overthink it as well. Yeah, he's still unsure, yeah? I think he wants to take the one in the middle. I think he prefers that. Me personally, I don't. It's a big frame. Yeah, he's going for the middle. I don't think this is the right shot, personally. He's got to get on this last red now, unless that red does pass the one in the top. He can play this one now. No, I think he's going to be playing this with a bit of bottom. Yeah, it's a good shot. Well controlled, that is. He would like the white to be where it is now, because then he can just drop that black in the middle. But we'll see what Duran is going to do here. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's tough. This is a big shot. This is possibly the match shot. This from 7-all to 8-6 up. This is absolutely massive for Duran. Can he get it? He can't. Oh no. That was the match ball. And you got a fancy slasher taking these now. I'm guessing he can put, if he gets to the bottom cush, then he can pot that one. I think that's going to get just enough to pot the bottom of the two yellows on it. Yeah, he's perfect. He's going down quickly. This is looking like 7-all. I think that was the match winning shot there from Duran, and I think he's now 7-all, still in the game. Still not out of it, but if that black had dropped in, he was massive favourite at 8-6 up. Oh, I wouldn't be playing this one now. No, I wouldn't. I would not have been playing our one then. He's still alright. He still fancy Slasher, but that was a bad shot from Slasher. I'd just drop the one in the bottom left, leave the white on the top cushion, and play with the bit left hand side. Yeah, he's alright. Made a little bit more hard work than what it was there. And that is 7-all. Let's go back to table 1. It's 4-1. Sorry guys, I missed a frame here. Leaders on reds. 2 tough balls. One on the bottom, one on the right hand side. So, quick scores. Alex Moses 8-foot against Stephen Hunter. Duran and Richard Stevens 7-hole. Craig Potter, Taylor Littlewood is now gone to 8-all. Lee Hewitt is 8-7 against Richie Sinclair. Lee just can't get over that line. All the results we already know. It's a good shot from Lee J. Yeah, great shot, Lee J. Ashley Reese is 4-3 up against Kean Lee. Lucy Morgan is 4-0 up against Mason Laurie. I'm sure Mason turned up late and Lucy had a 2-0 head start there because he was late. So every 5 minutes you're late, you lose a frame. And if you're 15 minutes late, you lose the match completely. So I think that's what's happened there. Scott Jones is 7-3 up against Liam Cody. Lee J and Tom, as we watching, is 4-1. Chris Barsley's 2-1 up against Alex Jennison. And David Northey is 1-0 up against AD Wild. Tom got a chance here. He has got Lee has got the bottom left corner covered, so that they are a couple of balls there. Oh, Tom trying to pinch the pocket to get to his hardest balls, which was the right shot, just not executed correctly. Right, guys, I'm going to leave you. I will be on shortly. I will be back later. Enjoy the rest of the pool, and good luck to everybody involved. Catch you all later. Well, I'm back, and I have got a little special guest appearance joining me in a minute. Welsh closed winner. There's a little clue for you. If anybody got any guesses in the chat, the Welsh closed winner. Here he comes. Former Welsh closed winner. See if anybody can guess who he is. Special guest appearance. See your guesses in the chat. So I am joined by none other than Kerry Morris. How's it going, Kerr?
Morning, Judd. How you doing, buddy?
All good, mate. All good. Looking forward to today?
I have been, actually, mate, yeah. Really busy at the moment with work, but been looking forward to this weekend, just in preparation to Gibraltar, which we've got coming up, which you know all about.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Gibraltar as well. It sounds like it's going to be an amazing event.
So bring me up to speed, mate. How's this morning been so far?
Yeah, so we watched Carl Sheehan. He beat Gareth Key 9-5. Both of them were their best, to be honest. Gareth missing a few balls that you don't expect Gareth to miss. And Carl just mopping up, really. But Carl did miss one or two as well. But yeah, and it's
enough to get over the line, did he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done, yeah. And we're watching Lee Jiggs' all-time Thomas here. Lee J seems to be doing really well. I watched the first sort of 3 or 4 frames, and Lee J seems to be doing really well, to be honest.
Another player going to Gibraltar?
Yes.
Nations Cup?
I mentioned that earlier, yeah, in the B1 team.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking about how the pool in Wales is standard a shot up, Care. What's your views on that?
Sorry, say that again, Jordan. I was just sort of catching up with some scores and what was in the chat. Sorry, go on.
Yes, so I said about like the amateur pool scene now is the standard is so high at the moment now, you know.
Well, I mean, arguably, mate, it's probably as strong as what it's ever been, right?
Definitely.
I think that's down to a number of factors. I think the facilities, the clubs that's around Wales, the actual the equipment that's being used now, I mean, is consistent across the board, right? You've got, the Simone's blue cloth. Every club owner now looks after their tables really well. There's a big buzz around the sport at the moment. Everybody's playing it. Everybody's enjoying it. You see more and more people now have got tables at home, whether it's man caves and that sort of thing, which I think COVID obviously locked them, had a lot to play about that, didn't it? But everybody on the table, mate, everybody's enjoying the game, loving the game. And definitely because of that reason, then the standard across all of the amateur level, the amateur pool scene in South Wales is fantastic at the moment, mate.
It's exactly what I said earlier. It was exactly the same, the facilities we've got. And just these tournaments as well. These tournaments being put on, and I was saying about like local pool players are turning up to these now that people don't know about. That we all know the big players of the amateur scene, but you have players turning up who you don't hear about as local players who can actually play the game,
Well, I think, and with that being said, I mean, just to touch on this, again, apologies if you've already mentioned this previously and discussing this before I've jumped on, but it's exactly what the IM's all about, buddy. It's exactly what it's about. People, on the, let's say, local pub players, in different regions and areas of Wales have an opportunity to qualify locally and to come to these big events, where then, for arguably, your strongest and better players in Wales all come together, play in the regional events. You've got experience of this. I didn't actually play on the IMs myself last year, just from commitment reasons with work and so forth. But you were involved a lot. You played on it a lot. I mean, you can give us a bit more of an insight of what last year was like, buddy.
Yeah, I thought it was so much value for money. It works out about £6 an event, and you got £500 for the winner. That like there's no value for it. And then, but we even seen players who we don't really know qualifying, because I find that players who sort of from the local areas don't like to go to the bigger events, but then if they qualify through with people who they know, they got the more confidence, if that makes sense, because they play people who they know. And then when they come to the big events, and it's obviously a bit of an eye opener for them, but they got that experience then, so it's going to get bigger and better. Personally, myself,
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you touched on it, value for money. As you said, it's, £5-6 of an event. You don't get that for an hour table time in a club these days.
No, you don't.
So when you look at it like that, you're getting good practice. You're playing competitive pool, which is what it's actually about, playing competitively rather than just having a practice. It's a completely different sort of mindset. You have to approach the game in a completely different way. But this year, again, I believe that the numbers are extremely strong, as well as last year, if not pipped last year slightly, which is great to see.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was like 444 last year. I'm not quite sure of the figures this year. I'm not sure. I don't know if you know, Kurt.
It's north of 400, mate. Again, yeah. That's all you can ask for, right?
Yeah, definitely. And just even players who, like you said, we don't really know about, It's like, yeah.
I was about to say, mate, what a shot Lee J's played there, mate. I talk about missing the yellows. Unbelievable, straight up, straight down. But you did say this guy is he's in form and he's queuing the ball well. I'm glad he didn't let me down on the black there.
Do you know this morning, Kerr, right? The amount of commentaries curses I've had this morning, at least 5 or 6, yeah.
Always the way, mate.
Yeah.
Always the way.
I think Tandy put something in here. See what's the chances of you getting over 10, and I'm on 5. So I don't like doing it, but
I'll try and stitch you up then for 5 more, is it? At least 4 won't get you on the hill.
Let's have a look at Richard Stevens, Duran Reedon's gone 8 all, Kerr.
Well, I came into the club, it must have been about 11:10, mate, and Richard Stevens was down 6-3. And I played with Rich on a Thursday night in Brackla, in Bridgend. And I don't want to say I'm behind this, mate, but I tried to G him a little bit, and try and settle him. And he's played some decent pool since. Having said that, Duran's missed a few opportunities here. I think Duran could have already been over the line.
Yeah, definitely.
Which has also then allowed Richard back into the match.
Yeah, yeah. So obviously I've been flipping back and forth, and we've seen Duran miss a tough black to go. I think it was 8-6 up. Right. And then obviously then it's gone 7-all, which is then a completely different game. And Slasher just lashed out, and I think he's landed up. If that yellow passes that red,
if it does, he's going straight into the red and the yellow together. Yeah.
We're going to stay with this just to watch this last frame, as it is a decider. Duran is a youngster from Aberdeen, where I am, Kerr. Okay. Yeah, he's a nice little up and comer.
Is he related to Kelly at all?
No, he's not. I don't think so, anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, considering you're from the local area, mate, you should be the man in the know, right?
Yeah, I should be, but I don't know.
Okay, all right, buddy. No problem. So, where are we at here? Duran back to the table on reds?
Yeah, on reds. I think he's going to have to play a containing safety here. Maybe get the white to the left-hand side of the table. Off the one at the bottom. Yeah. Any questions or anything? Put them in the chat. Me and Kerry will answer them as best as we can.
We'll try to.
We'll try to, yeah. Yeah, it's been quite good this morning with... he's opened his balls up.
I think he's tried to get behind the black and the red there, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think he's opened it up by miles, hasn't he?
But it doesn't... I think everything's blocking each other. Obviously, there's a yellow to the right middle, but Slasher's white's going to have a passport.
Yeah. I don't know if that the top right passes that red. I don't know if it does. Then yeah, it's a big chance here for Slasher. But Gareth Stevens as he's now. Slasher. Was he sort of an attacking player, Kerr, or was he more of a?
Yeah, very much an attacking player, mate. Slasher is. But having said that, he hasn't been playing an awful lot lately. Again, his business is doing really well, and it takes the focus for people, doesn't it? Yeah. More often than not, on a Thursday, he allows the rest of the team and the boys to play. Really, he's there just in case we're ever short. But a lovely guy, absolute gent on and off the table.
Just shows that when he's happy to sit down and let the boys play, and he's turning up, he's committed, but not playing,
So the question is, George, which we've asked, and it's hard to see from here, mate, is does the yellow go past the red? If it does, I mean, this should be the match.
Oh, I just tried to pinch it. He's still in control, isn't he? Unless he can play a skill shot. I think Duran's got a skill shot. Drop the one in there, and then play the skill shot. And I think if the skill shot, I think the red passes the other yellow if he clears the the top right pocket, yeah?
Yeah.
It's this red, yeah?
Yeah. So I actually entered the tournament quite late on. Originally, I wasn't able to make the dates, George, but opportunity came up where things had moved around, so I'd come in the draw quite in the last couple of weeks. Looking around, I mean, yet again, it's hard to call. Coming back to what you're saying about the strength in the amateur scene. I mean, I know you like to do this. You like to pick your guys, but would you say that looking across the field would be your strongest five? Then let's call it five players.
Oh, put me on the spot here a bit, yeah.
For this weekend's tournament, and obviously it is early. It's silly Saturday.
So I tell you what I'll do, okay?
Go on.
I've got 2 from a top half, 2 from a bottom half.
There you go.
The draw, right?
There you go.
So if you're looking at the top sort of 64, so you've got the likes of, I know Kettle Adrian Jones was queuing really well this morning. He had a 9-0 victory. So he's probably going to be one of mine. Looking down, loads of people are talking about this Dara Phillips. He's a local boy. I don't know if you've heard of him. Yeah.
I actually played Dara on my way to the year that I won the Welsh Closed, mate.
I won the Welsh Closed, that.
Absolute fantastic player.
Yeah.
Obviously 3-4 years back now, but I only just pipped him 5-4. And I'll be honest with you, he had chances to beat me.
Yeah.
And he didn't at that time. But yeah, he's gone strength from strength, mate, from since then. So he's one to watch, definitely.
Jude just played a really good shot there. Snuck at
yeah.
Sorry. Going back to this, you know, you got Zach Walters, Andrew Whitfield, you know, possibly myself. You know,
I don't think you're allowed to choose yourself, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, especially on current form.
Yeah, I would be anywhere near it. Kind of. Chris Bardsley, you know, but I don't know how much he's playing now. I know he's struggling with his hand. Is he? Is something doing with his hand?
Yeah, Chris has been out of action a little bit at the for a little while. Hasn't really been playing much pool, but now coming back into it, you know. But you know what it's like when you've been out the game for such a while. You need to build a bit of momentum. So, but yeah, we'll see where Chris's game is today.
Yeah. I think he's got a bit lucky.
He has got away with that, hasn't he?
That's a Brucey bonus. Yeah, so I would say from the top up, I will go with Kettle. Yeah, Kettle and possibly Whitfield. I know Whitfield. We all know how good Whitfield is. You know?
Yeah, he's been flying at the moment, doesn't he? Absolutely flying.
And the bottom half, for me, this is the tougher half for me personally.
Stronger half.
Stronger half, definitely. Yeah, you know, you got Conor Khan. If you got yourself, Kyle Edwards, Josh Collett, which probably is the tie of the round. Has just been through it, you know.
Yeah.
Bopes, you know, good.
Yeah.
Number one on the seniors tour, you know. Alfie McDonough was a good youngster coming through as well, isn't he, Alfie?
That's why this is so tough, mate. When I've said to you, what's your top 4 or 5 players? I mean, you know, you got Giddy, yeah? Adam Giddy.
Giddy, yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
just been called up to the B team again, another Gibraltar Nations Cup.
Nathan James is always around. He'd probably be one of my picks, is Nathan James. Meet Sean Moore, you know.
Yeah.
The looks of things, Nathan James and Sean Moore, if they win their first games, they got each other. So that's a cracking little second round game, that. Eddie Collins, Jamie Smart, another cracking first round tie.
It's unbelievable. You're just scrolling down there and the draws that you got there. You know, I can see Leon Kaz there. I haven't seen Leon for a while. I don't know where his game's at currently, but another fantastic existing Welsh player.
Matthew Owells.
Yeah.
You know, Matthew Owells that's a great shot by Slasher. Sorry, it's a great shot. You know, he's number 2. Is he behind Popes on the seniors, or they've swapped round? I'm not sure, but you know, up there. Yeah, so Black gone in for Richard Stephen.
That's fantastic. Well, for Slasher there, mate. He was 6-3 down when I came in.
Good win there. Going back here, you got Clive Marvett, who's Masters player. You know, Zhao, who's won the singles last year. Was it last year? Yeah. You know, Keane Davis, a good youngster. You know, Mark Skinner, he's up there with the seniors. 2 or 3 is he on the seniors? You know.
Yeah, Mark's been consistent, though, hasn't he? He's been solid for a while.
So yeah, it's wide open at bottom, man.
It is wide open.
If I had to pick 2, I would probably go with Bopes and Nathan James. With my bottom 2.
But you wouldn't go far wrong, mate, would you?
And you know what time it is now, don't you?
Time for you to play?
And also for you to pick you 4.
Oh, you had to do that. I've only just arrived, mate. I've only just arrived. Okay. So,
go
Go on, pull up the draw then. Let's have a
This
little
is
look
the draw,
around.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, let's have a little look here. So, let's have a look at the wins. It's not a bad shout, mate. You've said about Adrian Jones. That's going to have to be one of my contenders in the top half of the draw there. So I would definitely go with that. So I'm gonna go with you there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So much strength and depth there.
Yeah,
Absolutely
Lee J. I
tremendous.
didn't even mention Lee J earlier.
Right. Well, I was just going to come out. Looking at Lee J's been playing quite a bit of pool lately as well. Slightly in the know with that. So I'm gonna go Lee J, mate. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go Kettle and Lee J as my top half.
one?
Yeah.
Jamie White, we did this Jamie White as well.
Yeah, I'll go with Lee J and I'll go with Kettle, mate, on the top half.
And the bottom half, which is I think is the toughest half, to be honest with you.
I can't choose, mate. There's so much strength.
You made me do it, so I'm going to make you do it. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
As Lee J goes 8-2 up there.
Okay. I am gonna go with. Ruling out, yourself have got a chance, mate. If you start playing like you can, you know where your game's at, you can mix it with the best, mate. So if on your day you can go yourself there, you got to look at Bopes. You've mentioned Bopes yourself.
I'm in the top half, Minka.
Oh, you're in the top half,
Yes,
you?
yes.
I thought you were in the bottom half.
No, I'm in the top half.
Oh well, I'll stick with Kettle. And would you play either Kettle or Lee J any chance?
No, I think they are in the top 8.
So you might have a sniff there, mate. You might have a sniff. I'm joking, mate. I didn't. Apologies. I passed you. I thought that you were in the bottom half. You haven't played though. That's why I thought
so much confidence in your fellow.
Fellow Nations Cup team player, huh? So yeah, go with Ashley, me, myself again, mate. Bopes in the second half, and come on, let's have a look at the draw a bit closer. Do you know what? Jamie Smart's been doing really well, mate.
Yeah,
he's been playing. I know he's got a really tough draw, but you know what? Then I'm gonna go there. Either whoever comes through Eddie and Jamie, I think they could go on and have a good run in it.
12, you got 3 now then.
Because you asked me for 5, didn't you? I did say 5 at the beginning.
Okay. So I'm going to go for a little sneaky outsider.
Go on,
as little Matthew Howells.
Good. Not a bad show. Yeah. Not a bad show at all.
Let's see what the viewers think. Who's your sort of 2 or 3 in the viewers? Write some names down. Top half, bottom half. Currently 8-2 to DJ.
Yeah. That's home at the table.
There's a great little shot down there. Does that black go in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's all, mate.
I think he's going to have to play us up at the top rather than in the middle.
Looks like a straight poke up the top. Yeah. Pull the white back a little bit and black to the left centre as we're looking at the table. Oh, it's just sneaked in, mate. But he did, yeah. He took the long red up the top, black in the middle. We're 8-3.
Right, guys, I'm going to shoot off, and thanks, Kerr, for joining me.
No problem at all, mate. Perhaps we'll catch up a little bit later. When are you due to play, buddy?
I am actually next game on against Nathan Griffiths.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, do I stay and do I do the comms on your game?
If Lee J wins this frame, it's looking like I could be on table 1, so you're more than welcome to...
No, I can't do that to you, mate. No, I won't do that because you'll watch it back. You'll griddle me. No, honestly.
Mate, so,
no, not at all, mate. I'm going to jump out myself as well, so maybe we'll catch up. We'll do this again later.
Yeah, definitely. I'll play my game. When I finish my game, I'm more than happy to come in and we'll have a little see who's on.
Yeah, best of luck for your match as well,
mate. Good luck for you too as well, Kat.
Cheers, buddy.
See you later. Well, I'm back. Played absolutely unreal. I'm Mr. Ball. Joined back with Kerry. Played well, didn't I?
To be fair, mate, that's probably the best I've seen Curbo for a long time.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a no-show.
Walked all over.
Walked all over.
I tell you what, you can get him, can you?
Nah.
Did you do the draw? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
I thought you did. I knew. Right, so we're back with Tom and Lee.
Tom and Lee J. It's 8-3 to Lee J. He's on the hill, as they say.
Yeah. Lee J yellows.
Lee J's on yellows, it looks like things, yeah. Big thanks to Tandy for fetching some sweets to keep me going, he said. He did say me, Mike, not you.
Yeah, I know, mate. I know. To be fair, I can see them here. What have we got anyway, John? Explain to everybody back home what is it you've been given me.
Wild strawberry gourmet sweets, buddy. From London as well.
Right, hang on. Gourmet sweets.
Yeah.
Plant-based as well, by the looks of it.
Vegan recipe.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
I can let you know, mate. You're definitely not vegan.
Not bad, Kev. Would you like one?
Go on, we'll have to try them, won't we? Especially if they're plant-based. Tom's picked another one off again then, so it's 8-4.
Still a long way back, mine, for Tom. That's a big break from Lee J there. Has he got a ball? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yes, he got a red. What would you be going here, Kev?
Reds.
Yeah. Just that problem ball by his left hand there.
Yeah, it's the easier pattern, right?
Yeah. That's the only problem ball he's got there, isn't it? The one to the left of the black.
Yeah. Yeah, expect Lee J to be okay. Yeah, I think the key shot here is this one, the red to the next red, down by the yellow.
Does the red to the top of the right to the black go past the other red?
Well, that's a great shot, mate. If that red goes past the inside of the other red to this bottom right-hand corner as we're looking at the screen, he's played a great shot there.
Yeah, I think if he goes... but after he's played, I don't think it does because I wouldn't be playing it there.
That's where you're sat. You're he's still out there. No, actually, you had a withdraw. You had a walkthrough. So.
Yeah, I'd rather play. I don't know if you were the same as me. Would you rather play rather than going through?
Every day, mate. Every day. I'd rather get my hand on the table. I'd rather try and play a few frames. And it's important to play early matches for me, especially when it's a 2-day event. You need to sort of play yourself into the tournament, don't you? So it isn't. I particularly don't prefer to sit down, be cold, and then you never know. You could be playing somebody that's been on the table for 2 or 3 matches before you even hit the ball. They're in stroke, you're not, and you take sometimes a couple of frames to get warmed up, get used to the conditions, the speed of the cloth. Find your break sometimes because you need to change that depending on the tables. So for me, it'd be playing every day.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is your opponent's actually been at the table, so he's sort of warm, and you ain't. That's the one for me. Don't know what EJ's done yet.
Yeah, so I missed the previous shot then. Obviously, just talking about to answer your new question there.
Poke that in the middle. Oh, what a shot this is. Oh, he's got a shot at something.
It's a reverse double. Back to the middle pocket where the white ball is at the moment. Expecting to to potentially get this as well, George.
I think that's low. Oh, it's just sneaked in. And that is a 9-4 win for Lee J. I'm going to see if Lee J will come in to have a little chat about his game here. So Lee J doesn't want to come and say a few words.
I know expert, but I don't think he fancied it.
No, I don't think he did either, to be honest.
He's out of a voice. No chance. He played well there, didn't he? Yeah, he got the job done. What we got next up then, buddy, on the stream table?
Looks like Simon Cox against Jimmy Brennan. I know Jimmy Brennan. I don't know Simon Cox. You know Simon Cox?
I don't, yeah, unfortunately.
Jimmy's under 23s. I know he played for under 23s. I'm not sure about Simon Cox. Let's have a look what's on table 9 and 10. So we got Christian Laurie against Seb Harris. Christian Laurie, I know Christian Laurie. I don't know about Seb Harris. I don't know if you know him.
I don't, man. All I do know is that somebody's just lost the wipe there.
We got Kieran Bowen against Zach Walker, which is going to be a good game.
Yeah, that'll be a good game. Zach, and play with Zach on a Thursday sometimes. He plays in our team. He hasn't been there for a number of weeks now, mind, but again, quite an aggressive attacking player, Zach, similar to yourself, Jord. But he does get them more times than not. So
yeah, that's a different game than me. He gets some I don't.
Don't want to say it, man.
We had Bowens from Aberdeen improved massively over the last sort of year, 18 months. Got a weird coup action. I don't know if you can see it here. He puts it underneath his fingers. Obviously, he's cooing off the cushion there, but when he goes into the table now, you can see it.
Underneath his thumb?
Underneath his... no, he doesn't. Well, I don't really know what he does because you could have seen him.
Okay. I was going to say, otherwise, he's a bit Jamie Smart-esque.
Yeah, Jamie Smart is another one, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, so if you look at Lux, he's sort of...
Okay, so he's under actually his index finger.
Yeah, but I don't really know.
And his middle finger.
So we try to... but it works for him, as you can see.
Jesus Christ. It baffles me, right? Because to deliver the cue, he needs to be forcefully putting the cue upwards into his hand, right? And I've had this conversation with Jamie Smart, and it's just what comes natural to them. So to them, they don't know any other way apart from what they do. And well, I was about to say if it works for you, it works for you. But
commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse. Where jury's out there with Kieran Bowen just missing that yellow.
That's 5-1 to me, okay? But we tried to get Kieran Bowen to play as a natural player then, and he just couldn't do it. And he said, I just can't do it. And it's like I said, it's how you see the game, how you play the game, isn't it?
Yeah, each their own. I mean, I've seen a couple of players play like sort of a 9-ball bridge as well. So in between thumb and index finger, I'd stick with the sort of the orthodox view action, really. That's how I was sort of brought up. Same as yourself, George. Any others?
But Kieran being on the past couple of years was a good player when I tried to play. Yeah, Bowen's improved massively if sort of in the last year, 18 months. But he enters the tournaments, and it goes back to what I was saying previously. If you play in the play in the tournaments against the bigger players, you've got to improve. And like I said, you've got to be willing to sort of lose a couple of quid to get better as such, And if you're not willing to do that, you ain't going to get better, Fancy Zach to put his black here to go 1-0 up there.
Yeah, I mean, surprised he's hasn't come a little bit further down the table, closer to the black. But wasn't too much of a challenge for him. Zach, I don't know if you know, mate, he's actually entered the IPA tour this year as an amateur for the first time. He's looking forward to that.
Yeah, I have also, Kev.
Oh, you have as well, have you?
I have, yes.
Awesome. Oh, well done.
Yeah, I've entered as well. First event is the end of March up in Newcastle.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. I did go on it back in 2017, I want to say. Wasn't very good. Sort of took myself away, worked on my game, and sort of probably playing the best pool I've played.
So when you say wasn't good, as in the experience of the IPA tour, or
my results?
Okay, so you weren't happy with what you did at the tour, right? Okay. So.
Yeah. So my results, I wasn't very happy. Sort of took myself away, concentrated on playing.
What did you take away from obviously playing on the likes of the IPA tour and playing some really, really good standard pool there, mate?
Realizing that you can't make mistakes.
Yeah.
You make a mistake, you've lost the frame, and realizing that if you get a chance, even half a chance, you've got to take it. And if you don't take it, you've lost the frame, basically.
Yep.
But overall, the experience as in going and playing in them was amazing. But just disappointed with my results,
Fair. I wish you the best of luck this year, mate, with the tour. There's a lot of people getting involved with like I said, playing the stronger players now across the UK.
Yeah.
Wish you all the best, mate.
I'm sure Lee J's joined it as well. Lee J have joined as well at the IPA. I think he has joined it this year. So yeah, it's another strength from Wales, Sure.
Good standard, but tough.
I don't know if that's Christian. Yeah, that's Christian. Christian Laurie there.
Okay.
His boy Mason, real good youngster.
Yep.
Very, very good player, Mason. Another one who's improved massively over the last year or so. Really good player for his age. And it's nice to see these youngsters coming through playing in these tournaments,
Yeah.
White in the middle. No,
I was going to say actually, was he able to keep the white out there? Natural angle looked like he was going to flick the yellow and sort of go off to that right middle.
Question for you, Kerr. Thought they'd get someone on who knows what they're talking about, James Hill. That's why I'm here, mate. I just got Kerry as a backup.
Yeah, I guess. What's the time, Jordan?
Nearly 1 o'clock.
Nearly 1 o'clock. He's just woke up, mate.
Oh, is he? Yeah.
Yeah, he's just woke up, mate.
Okay.
Yeah. Cheers, James. Brother-in-law, mate. If you didn't know. Yeah, explains a lot.
Fair enough. Does James play pool? Put him in a spot there, Kerr.
He used to, mate. He used to play pool. I think James just plays local league now. Sort of a Sunday evening, maybe a Thursday evening. But yeah, he used to play. Again, sort of.
Not
amateur. These days, there's probably a good chance. Yeah, amateur level, mate. He's been up to things like Golden 8 Ball.
Right. Okay.
Played some novice events and that. But yeah, he doesn't play. He doesn't play competitively then anymore.
Yeah, I think he answered that as nice as he could there, James. I don't know if we're underway on table 1 yet. No, still waiting. So we'll stick on this dual camera for now. Kieran Bowen with a chance here. Aye. I don't know what he was trying to do here. I would have possibly gone up and then come back down. Like, and I know you don't like to, but Tristan got it. He's got the hit, another pot. got the build for a top pool player, just not the ability, James said.
I think we'll leave it there.
Nothing to say to that, okay?
I've got nothing to add.
Well, you have won the Welsh close, so, you know, it can't be that bad, can you? Yeah. No comment on that one as well.
No, it's delighted mate, to have done that. I mean, obviously, you speak to any local pool player in Wales, it's the one thing that everybody would love to do. You know, add their name to the history book, so to speak.
Yeah, it's probably the biggest tournament in Wales, isn't it? You know,
It is.
you know.
It is. Obviously, really proud, really happy to join. You know, the likes of just some absolutely great Smith playing pool. Ben Davis, Simon Ward, the list goes on, mate.
You know, you got Corey Rees, who won the Worlds last week as well. You know, just to add your name to that selection of players is phenomenal, isn't it? You know.
Yeah, of course, mate. And I think it's probably worth a mention. A huge congratulations to Corey Rees on being crowned the IPA World Champion last week. Obviously, we are on board sponsor Corey, and what he's doing at the moment is fantastic. So yeah, big shout out to him. And also Beck, you know, she's doing some fantastic things as well in the ladies game.
I was saying earlier, okay, that talking about like how to improve and things, and I was saying like you just got to play. And I know Corey puts the effort in and puts the time in, you know, and results show, as last week did, you know.
Yeah, Corey's never been known to be a huge, you know, practicer, but he likes to play regular competitive pool. You know,
yeah, he's always down in a Friday flyer down in shooters. You know, he regularly enters that.
He's not somebody that would go, you know, 4 or 5 days a week where he would put, you know, 2 or 3 hours a day every day, and so that doesn't suit his style of practice. And he'll be the first to tell you that. He is somebody that would rather maybe practice twice a week, but give that 4 or 5 hours, and he's happy then to do that. Other people can't spend that length of time. But what he does practice well is the two most important things anyway for me personally, mate, that in being around obviously pool at quite a high level now is the break and the cue ball. And if you can master those two things, well, you're stubborn.
Yeah, like I said, madly, everything you were saying is what I've been saying is the biggest shot in pool is the break. If you haven't got a big break, then you ain't gonna, you know, you ain't gonna get far in tournaments, and just because you got that one chance. And if you've got half a chance, you've got to take them these days. Even at amateur level here, even here this weekend, you know. If you haven't got that little bit of run, that little bit of flicks, you ain't going to win.
Yeah, I think it's just the rule set, mate. Black ball rules is an attack, and it suits an attack and aggressive style of play. And so, yeah, the break is the biggest shot in every frame. If you can break well, if you can hold the white, if you can get a strong split, and just most importantly, making a ball, you are at the table first. You know, you're at the table. You're keeping your opponent in the chair, and that's the object of the game. And so, I don't know if you managed to watch much of the IPA World Championships.
I watched a bit of it.
Corey last week. I mean, you know, fair play to him. He was phenomenal all week, and but yeah, the break's huge, man. Absolutely huge.
And obviously, you've just had your break tip done, and it's guaranteed a red, apparently, innit? From the person who done it, innit? Yeah. Guaranteed a red. What was his slogan? Throws you break, you go and care. Potted so many yellows, huh?
Mate, we'll find out about 5:30, mate. Depends if we're running behind or not. We might be ahead of time, actually.
I'll let you know. Okay,
with obviously a lot of people that's unfortunately withdrawn so far.
Well, we have got 3 games left at the 12:30. So we'll probably be about half hour behind, if that.
That's good, mate. That's good for where we are with the tournament.
Yeah. So these games are scheduled for 1:30, which probably won't be far away when all these games are finished.
Yep.
I'll do a little run through the scores, okay? So, Bobby George beat Robert Harris 9-4. Alex Moses beat Stephen Hunter 9-4. Richard Stevens beat Duran 9-8. Callum Savage had a bye-through as Tommy France withdrawn. Adrian Jones beat Neil Jones 9-0. Craig Parker beat Taylor Littlewood 9-8. Jeff Griffiths beat Matt Richards 9-3. Richie Sinclair beat Lee Hewitt 9-8, and Richie was 8-3 down in that game, so he's won 6 on the bounce there. Carl Sheehan, as we know, beat Gareth Keane 9-5. Jonathan Gibbs beat Jordan Brock 9-0. Ian Madley beat Ricardo Morgan 9-5. Ashley Reese beat Ian Lee 9-3. Lucy Morgan Mason Laurie is currently 6-all.
Wow, 6-all now.
6-all. Yeah.
I think Lucy Morgan, mate, I think, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Lucy was 5-0 up.
She was 5-0 up, yeah.
Wow.
Scott Jones beat Liam Cody 9-6. Dara Phillips by John Ferruga withdrawn. DJ Glias, as we know, beat Paul Tim Thomas 9-4. Alex Jennison 7-4 up against Chris Bardley.
Wow.
Yeah.
Surprised at that.
Yeah.
But we did say Chris hasn't been playing a lot lately. To be fair, I don't know if Alex has. I haven't seen him on the scene for a little while. But okay, 7-4. Still a little bit to do there.
Yeah. Off the line yet. David Northey 7-1 up against Eddie Weil. Now I'm not sure of David Northey.
Neither am I. He's actually gone 8-1 now, 8-1. As you've said there.
Yeah.
Commentators.
We all know Eddie Weil. There's a quality pool player in the sort of the Masters, you know. Mark Chinnock withdrawn, so Stephen Skinner has gone through. Lee Loftus is 7-1 up against Robert Jones. Ricky Musto is 5-2 up against Cody Williams. Ricky Musto, yeah. Seb Harris is 3-1 up. It's just what we're currently watching here. Yeah. Jamie Moyle is 3-1 up against Matthew Davis. Jordan Watkins was an absolute flawless performance against Nathan Griffiths. Didn't miss a ball. Paul Alexander is 1-0 up against Paul J.J. Davis. Andrew Whitfield is through with Nathan Stokes withdrawn. Zach Walters is 3-0 up against Bowen, and Jimmy and Simon Cox is just about to start. Some good games there, Kerr.
Some good results there, mate, I'll be honest. And as I said that, Zach Walters has lost the white there. Nope, not Zach hasn't. Sorry, Kieran has just lost the white.
No,
there.
I think it was Zach.
I was Zach, was it?
Jimmy Brennan has not turned up either. So we've got Des Lloyd against Andrew Riley. Des Lloyd, as you know, one of the top master players.
Yep.
Andrew Riley, I actually came to a tournament last night in here, and I beat Andrew Riley 5-4 in the final, and he could play.
So that should be a good game.
It should be a good game. It's a good game for the stream table. But they are just getting ready, so we will stay on this double for a minute. Owen with a good shot there to take control. Got a chance here, Kev?
Yeah, he's got a good chance here, mate, doesn't he, to get on the board? I mean, just even from, settling yourself in, right? Get the first one on the board. And again, play your way into the match. So, yeah, good opportunity. He's played a good shot there. He's covered the pocket. And, he should, I expect no problems here, mate.
Expecting a comment as Kurseka.
Yeah. Me too, mate. That's why that's emphasize the silence. No, I think he should be okay, mate. Yeah. Obviously, it's just making sure that he can get onto the two red. I think you should be taking these three down the bottom of the table here, but the yellow. Yeah, they're making your way up. Arguably, then red to middle, red to the bottom, right corner as we look, and the black back to the middle as the last couple of balls there, Jordan.
Would you say the one below the back is sort of is problem ball? It's because it's sort of the hardest to get on.
It is, but you connect the dots, mate. If you're taking the last ones there, if you're knocking the red into the middle, you can just hold the white. Perfect position to roll the red through for the black. Something's happening on the other table there with Christian Laurie.
Yeah, Christian Laurie's played a safety shot and knocked the yellow down towards the pocket, and then he's played a tough shot there. But Christian Laurie's in. Yeah. Fancy Christian taking these, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I'm not sure what Kieran's thinking here, mate, but he's maybe he's still a little nervous. He's still trying to get his first rack on the board, but surprised the way he's gone about these reds.
Yeah, so I spoke to Bowen just before he went on to play, and he said he's really struggling at the moment. He just can't see the finishes. He can't see, so obviously it's clear to see there that he just can't see the finishes, and he's struggling. And as pool players, we go through that in patches, don't we? But on his day, Bowen is a quality player, He's tied the black up here, but I think he's got the natural angle.
I find these sorts of shots always difficult to commentate on from this angle. You're not sure where that white does
Oh,
go.
that's unlucky, that's Kev.
You've obviously had a lot of experience, mate, because you said he's got the natural angle to go straight into the black.
That's just unlucky, that is. Really unlucky. And it goes back to, you've got to have sort of that luck just to win these tournaments, you know? And little flicks like that going your way. And
You a big believer, though, of you make your own luck, Jord?
to a certain degree. I think you've also got to have the pool gods with you. But yeah, you know, like, people go into balls hoping to land on some things, and people go into balls knowing they're going to land on something. So that's when you create your luck for me. But that, I think he was relying on a lot of luck, so he couldn't really create anything, you know. But if the pool gods are with you, the pool gods are with you. That's a great shot there from, I think that was Seb
I was
had it.
going to say, what a yellow he's played there, mate. Again, slightly unfortunate where the black's been knocked to the rail.
That's a great shot from Bowen. Is he held up? Oh, I don't know if it's held up.
Not sure. The red might be far enough away from the pocket so he couldn't go pushing
Cushion to it.
ball pocket. The old CBP is like to call it.
I haven't heard that term before.
Cushion ball pocket, CBP. Okay. I thought you were the lead comms.
Oh, that's unlucky there from...
He's put some pressure back onto Bowen here, though, Myth.
Fair play. This is better than the IPA commentary. Don't want that Walker. Don't tag Walker in
Oh,
this.
you've gone there, George.
No, I'm reading a commentary.
You've gone there.
I'm reading a comment, mate.
Okay.
From James Hill.
Oh, James Hill went there then.
James Hill's went there.
Hmm.
Got a fancy bow in here now.
Didn't want to be on the cushion.
No, anyway, but there.
You know, another sort of couple of inches off the rail there. You can knock the red in. Natural angle straight back up to the red for the top right hand corner. He's topped it. He's the wrong side of the red.
Played the wrong side on that kid, did he?
Yeah. It looks like he's got a double, though. I think that's the only shot he has got here, mate.
Yeah, I think the black is too far out to play cushion. CP, was it?
CBP, mate. Cushion ball pocket.
Thank you, Kat.
It's okay, mate. Every day's a learning day.
Yeah, I don't think he can do that.
Jordan Watkins, question right now. You're on the reds.
Yeah.
Like Bowen is here. Are you playing the double? Or do you play the skill shot?
Personally, I don't play any of them.
Or are you playing here?
I'm playing the treble.
Were you playing the treble?
Because if you don't get the treble, you've got the pocket covered.
Okay.
That's a good shot from Bowen, man. Has left him a shot, but percentage-wise, I think it's not a bad shot.
Yeah, absolutely. No problem at all with that.
He's going for the scurry. No. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I think he's tried to sit the black right on top of the red, not to leave him a path through, but unfortunately he has.
So hard?
Oh my word.
And it just goes back again to Bowen, just not confident, you know. He said it.
He needs this. He needs this frame, pot the black, reset, you know, and you start again. That's important for him. It's a sigh of relief. You're on the board.
Yeah.
Time to kick on.
They always say the first one's the hardest one, okay? Right then, let's go back to table one. And Des Lloyd and Andrew Riley has started. So, what do you make of this, Kev?
At the moment, mate, I think that was a great shot by Des. No, I'm joking. Unfortunately, I'm obviously the wrong red, so I couldn't see who was on who. Andrew Riley, I'm not really familiar with. Obviously, I'm aware of Des Lloyd, mate, over the years. So, Andrew Riley on yellows. Not a lot to do, really. Those two look like down the bottom there, they're set. Arguably, some people like to go into that straight away.
I personally would.
Yeah. But there's not a lot really to do. It's just about finding your pattern and picking these yellows off.
Yeah, it's a good shot, that. Don't see any problems here. Okay, you got a fancy Riley to take ease, Andrew Riley to take ease.
Yeah, it should be a routine finish from you, mate, on yellows.
And at this standard, if you're going to go far, you've got to be taking these, haven't you?
Yeah, of course. Do you know, I find that just even as a player, and you're in these positions, you can get a little bit carried away on times, can't you? You can think, okay, come on, these are straightforward, these are easy, but you've still got to get them. And sometimes that is the difference from when people just say, well, it was my day today, and the pool gods are not with me, they're not getting finishes, and he's taken a yellow to the middle. He's had quite a big bounce off the side rail there, and potentially he's now not on any yellow. He hasn't got a shot.
The way he's playing this, he must be touching ball here, okay? So
yeah, he's looking to play away,
just on the bottom push. Yeah. But again, Des have got a shot here, and Des shouldn't have had a shot,
Yep. I'm not sure if potentially how much of the red that he could see for a cross double, which I think he's looking at the moment now. And if he makes this, potentially this could be a frame ball.
Big pocket as well off the black.
There you go.
It's a great shot from Des, in fact.
So he takes the red, which is by the black now, comes back across the table for the other red in the corner, and black middle, and that should see Des get on the scoreboard and lead by 1-0.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah. Ooh, I rattled a bit there. Just 1-0 to Des Lloyd.
Indeed, as we expected. Again, though, you've had 2 shots on yellows there, and obviously Andrew be kicking himself, given that situation. They shouldn't have come back to the table there. But if you give your opponent chances, you've got to prepare to, unfortunately, at the mercy of losing that frame.
Yep.
Just a quick observation, George. Have we got the camera flipped here on Des Lloyd and Andrew Riley?
Yes, mate. Scott was trying to sort it out last night, was unable to. So, yeah, it is flipped, guys. And Hooper, seen that earlier, mentioned that earlier. Because Lee J was playing right-handed.
He doesn't miss a trick, Hoopers. Fair play. Good shout, Hoopers. And I've only just noticed, mate. So
You've been here half hour, okay?
I've been here longer than half an hour, John. I was going to say, was this DYOLL?
D-oil.
D-oil. It's a Welsh name.
Other flag's a long way.
Backwards dragon.
But yeah, it is flipped. Like I said, Scott unfortunately wasn't able to sort it.
So those Guinness zeros were good. Otherwise, I was like, what's going on here? But, so do you know much about Andrew Riley, mate? I don't know him.
I don't know much about him. Like I said, I beat him in the flyer last night, in the final of the flyer last night, and he dished 3 or 4. I did manage to beat him.
He can play then. He can play.
Yeah, he can play, So I was quite surprised that he actually missed them yellows, if I'm honest with him. He was taking them all night last night. Should we quick flick through the scores, Kerr?
Yeah, please do, buddy.
Oh, I think that Des is about to break, actually. We'll watch Des's break. Des got a big break, if I remember rightly. Yeah, I thought Des. That's a massive break, that is. Oh, it's the black.
I was half expecting a commentator's curse. I'll be honest, I was thinking white right middle.
No, I always remember Des having a big break. That's
a good break. Bit of work to do, mind. Problem area, your bottom left-hand side. If you look at the camera. What are you going here, Judd?
Potentially yellows, and potentially playing the red onto the yellow with a bit of bottom left to flick the yellow out on the left, top left. I don't know. I think this is what Des is playing here as well.
Yeah.
That's unlucky.
White ball. It's just held up.
I think that was the shot. I think he's played it too hard because obviously you need time for the white to react. I think he played that a little bit too hard. I think any softer, he's coming into that, and I think he would have been right. So.
Also a shot like that, if you're not really familiar with how the table's playing, how the rails are playing, that does have a big impact on that as well. Just a containing shot from Des at the moment.
Don't understand that, okay? Because he's now put in a position where he doesn't pot. If he was going to play that shot, he should have put in a position where he can pot it. So then he's said to Andrew, have a go, If you miss, I'm there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree, buddy. I agree. Andrew will obviously be looking to, try and capitalize on the chance here after the last frame. He'll be keen to get at least onto the scoreboard as quickly as he can.
Just knock his yellow. No.
Or don't.
Or don't. So red's care. So one problem ball. The red by the 2 yellows at the bottom, by the middle, by the black ball. Sorry, black spot.
Yeah, but I think he can. I was just going to say he can leave himself an angle off one of the 2 reds, which is sort of middle of the table, which he's come down to now, to go into them. He's not ideal here.
So you can try and play this off the yellow.
I think that's it. That's what he's looking at. Oh, he's just looking to contain the blank there in front of the black, but he hasn't got it.
He's still in favour for this framework with the yellows are positioned.
Yep.
So okay, just a quick question. But obviously you're the business of on board. How's that going, mate?
Yeah, really well. Thanks, Sean. Huh. I'm surprised it took you so bloody long to ask me a question. Because every time I sit down, everybody seems to probably, I guess, know me for being associated, obviously, with onboard sports. But yeah, it's going really well, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, good. A lot of sort of countries and I know when we go away play for Wales, have all sort of jumped on board with the onboard. Jumped on board with onboard.
That's what you did there.
Yeah, so you got quite a few countries there with you.
Yeah, we do a lot with the internationals, with the 8-ball pool scene. So we're also the EBA's official clothing partner. So we do a lot with them. So again, things like what we've got upcoming this year, the Nations Cup in Gibraltar. We've done all the merchandise there for that particular event. Fantastic to hear that they've obviously allowed the players then to actually wear the event jerseys this year, given as long as the names of the nations on the back of the shirt. So that's been good. But yes,
is that for singles? Is it?
Yeah, that's for the singles. Yeah, and so obviously we'll then be at potentially South Africa, Scotland again later in the year with the Europeans. But yeah, we have a good, strong customer base internationally, mate. It's a global business now, which is fantastic for us. I think probably out of the 16 nations that actually will be at Gibraltar, there's only 3 that don't currently wear onboard jerseys.
Nice, fair play. I like it when local people are doing well, you know. So well done, fair play to you.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
It's a bad miss from Andrew there. I think he went the wrong way when we were talking. Okay, he went to the top where he should have gone for the bottom right. Maybe I don't know. I think he's taken the wrong ball there.
Yeah, and like you said, like a bit polar opposite from obviously you playing him last night. The longer this goes on, obviously it is the harder to guess, as you know, mate. You sort of then have the mental game creeps in. Then you start sort of having the doubts yourself. Then you start challenging and questioning yourself on certain things. So hopefully you can shake this off. Hopefully you can settle down and and make a good game of this then. But Des is home and dry here for a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, there's no problems here. Just come down to the table, pot the black, and it's 2-0. Yeah, perfect. Let's have a look at what's happening on the other 2 tables then. So we've got Seb. So let's start again.
Put your teeth back in.
Seb Harris is 3-2 up against Christian Laurie. Zach Walker's getting about 4-2 now, Care. What was that when we knocked it off?
Well, Zach was 3-0 up, mate. So Kieran Bowen's obviously started to play some pool.
Like you said, it's just that first frame, isn't it? You know, get yourself confidence.
So important, mate. Yeah. It's really important. If you can get off to a good start within the first couple of frames, get a couple of frames on the board, you're settling quicker and you can start playing your pool.
And then it also sort of puts a bit of doubt in your opponent's minds, and doesn't it? Thinking, that's
a bad miss there. Yeah. We're saying he's playing back like this. That's a big opportunity missed there for Kieran Bowen for 4-3.
I don't know if you noticed it, but he was queuing over a ball, and because of his queue action, he can't do his normal in between the fingers when he's queuing over a ball. So he struggled with queuing over the ball because he has to put it on top of his thumb as a natural pool player plays.
Yeah.
So he really struggles with that type of shot, you know?
Yeah, no, fair comment. Yeah. Didn't think of that actually, but yeah.
But no, but definitely it's something that he should have taken, you know, he's...
I'm guessing if you know Kieran, that would be something that he would obviously need to try and practice, you know, and try and spend a bit of time on his game in that area. Then where things where bridging or it's a little bit sort of not natural to them, a bit more uneasy. Yeah, you'd expect him to actually try and spend a bit of time on that side of his game.
Yeah, like Bowen is a type of player that enters the tournaments rather than go down and have a first of 15 against him. You know, he'd rather enter the tournaments. You know. That's unlucky there for Zach.
Yeah, I wasn't lucky actually. I mean, he's got two options here. You can play this with bottom left.
Yeah, I think it's a really good playing. He's such an attacking player, isn't he? Oh, he's been unlucky again. And this is where you said about creating your own luck, you know, and and you can see how angry he is there. But for me, he's trying too much to rely on luck, and it's going to go wrong sometimes, you know, rather than playing a shot where you know you're going to guarantee to be on a yellow. Like he might think, oh, I've had bad luck there, but for me, it's a wrong shot, personally, you know, and that's not the best either. Let's go back to the main action. There's Lloyd. Andrew Lowry's on the finish here. If this was last night, these are gone. But like you said, it's that.
But it's not last night.
And like you said, this is that first frame.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I can't see him messing up for me now. Just a little gentle stun back.
Yep. Soft screw.
Soft screw.
Just hold on the yellow. Just you got the natural angle, yellow to black. Don't. But then we'll see how he's queuing.
Topping it. Oh, what's he done there?
Oh, that is commentator's curse.
Right, let's have a look at some of the scores there. That's 2-1 to Des Lloyd against Andrew Riley. Still haven't put my teeth back in. So, later scores. Mason Lowry is now 8-6 up against Lucy Morgan. Alex Jennison's 8-5 up against Chris Bardsley.
George, sorry to step in, you mate. Fair play. Lee J. Gaius has just joined us, mate. He's just probably for a chat. You wanted to catch up with him, didn't you, about his game?
Yes,
so
please.
Over to you, buddy.
So, Lee J., you played Paul Thomas this morning. How do you think it went, mate?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Absolutely slaughtered him. I've got Bushy's boy up next, Dara, and he's going to get fucking put to the sword as well. And then when I smash him up, I will be fucking FaceTiming Bushy, and I will go over to Silent and slap him up as well.
You've already booked your flight then, Lee, you?
Yep. Let's go.
So Leeds, obviously you're going to Gibraltar in April. Are you looking forward to that, mate?
I am looking forward to it. 10 years out of the game. The B1s are going to batter the Bs in the first game. We both play for them. I can tell you both shit yourself.
Yeah, you can say that if you want, Leeds. Yeah, you know, and I think the two teams you got going are strong teams, you know, and contention, so. You know, as you know, your team have got a very strong team. We, you know, sort of players who have played in the last few years. You know, you've got some newbies coming into the team. Not that they haven't played before, as I know, like your brother Jaden. You know, you played years ago. You know, but now it's the men's section, and you know, what I mean, have you ever played in the men's section?
I played with is it Johnny Vaughan was the man?
John Vaughan, yeah.
Yeah, I played. That was years ago. That was when I was like 18.
Yeah, so you have played for the men's section, but not for a few years.
Just the one.
Just the one.
So this is the second time now.
Second one.
But yeah, looking forward to it. I think in your team you've got a good balance where it's experience but I think our team is very attacking, so I think that could scare a couple of teams.
Yeah,
Especially with Meaty being in it as well. He's a big addition.
yeah, Sean Moore, yeah, very good player, and he's Sean Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously Farmer's been in, done it. Paul Davis, Farmer.
I haven't seen much of Farmer. I was up here with the trials, and I know he come second in the trials. I haven't seen much of him play, but
But he's got a lot of experience, you know.
Experience,
You
yeah.
know, he's been a Malta, he's been a Brid, you know. He's been in and done it, you know. Leighton Nolan is another one. He's in a new team. He's been in and done it.
I think the boy said he got really unlucky in Ireland, didn't he?
In
I think
Ennis.
he got dished a couple of times, so
Yeah.
I think now we'll be more prepared.
Yeah, brilliant. Cheers, Leach. I'll
Nice
let you
one.
go. Thanks,
you.
buddy. Right, let's get back to the scores then. Nice to have Leach here. He come in and volunteered to do that in his own fair play too. Yeah, so Alex Jennison is 8-6 up against Chris Bardsley. Lee Loftus is 8-3 up against Robert Jones. Ricky Musto 7-3 up against Corey Williams. Christian Loris, Seb Harris is 3-all. Jamie Moyle is 6-2 up against Matthew Davis. Paul J.J. Davis, Paul Alexander 2-all. Zach Walters is 4-3 up against Kieran Bowen, so Kieran Bowen must have won that frame. Des Lloyd is 2-1 up as we're watching. Chris Watkins is 0-0 against Nigel Morgan. Leighton Nolan and Matt Grist have just started and it's 0-0. That is the last of the top half in the first round. And we have got the second rounds starting soon. With the first game of Bobby George against Alex Moses starting in around 10-15 minutes. Sorry, guys. Just sorting a few things out there. Let's have a little run through the scores then. So, Ricky Musto 7-5 up against Cody Williams. Morgan Laurie Ben Harris have just started. Seb Harris is 5-4 up against Christian Laurie. Jamie Moyle is 8-3 up against Matthew Davis. Paul Alexander is 3-2 up against Paul J.J. Davis. Zach Walters is 7-4 up against Kieran Bowen. Des Lloyd is 4-1 up as we're watching. Chris Watkins and Nigel Morgan is 1-all. And Leighton Nolan is 1-0 up against Mike Christ. And we have a second round game just about to start. Bobby George against Alex Moses, which is 0-0. Let's get back to the action with Des Lloyd, Andrew Riley. 4-1 to Des Lloyd. Kerry.
So this is obviously it's not the Andrew Riley you played last night, mate.
Not it is the right person, but not form. It's not. No.
Andrew's at the moment. I mean, again, look, you can't really see him going wrong here. He's got a yellow to the middle. Lands perfectly on either yellow, really, for the option there from black. But he should be getting these, mate.
Yeah. Like I said, to get far in these tournaments, these are the type of finishes you have to be taking. Otherwise, Yeah, for me that was the wrong ball, Kerr.
I'm just commentating, mate, but I thought the yellow to the middle would have been a stronger choice for the other two.
It's all about that white, with him playing in there, that white was going absolutely anywhere, isn't it? You're relying on luck again, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. I don't want to say too much. I'm on at 5 o'clock and I know what's going to happen. You're going to be commentating on my game and you're going to be like, what's he played there? What's he done here? Where's his white? His white ball's got a passport. I can't wait to travel. Eddie, welcome back. You've just got fucking done 9-0. Back on the comms. Cheers.
How do you think I went, Kerr?
I thought I broke really well.
Guaranteed a red.
So just for people who don't know, I recently just had a break, guys, and it's got a berserk red ferrule on it. It's actually a fantastic, lovely cue from Jonathan Lonergan. So shout out and a special mention to Jonathan there for doing the cue for me. But yeah, there's been a bit of banter in the Welsh team that with a red ferrule means that the break cue guarantees a red every break. We'll find out today.
Yeah, that's obviously the tip was put on by Rhys Thomas there as well, wasn't it? Tip top tips.
The P teeth black here.
Yeah, again.
Tip top tips, triple T. Should we call him triple T? It's easier, isn't it? Triple T. Triple T is easier. A friend of yours up in Aberdeen, he's not only put a new brake tip on the cue for me. He also fitted a tip to my playing cue, mate. And I'll be honest with you, that is arguably the best tip I have had on my cue for about 3 or 4 years. It feels unbelievable. For anybody that plays the game and knows what it's like to go and have a practice session after you've had a new tip fitted, it can take hours to sort of find your feet and bed yourself in. But I know he's no, I'm not going to mention the score, mate. He's done a fantastic job. So, special thanks to your mate there at Triple T,
Rhys Thomas.
And Rhys has done a fantastic job. So anybody that needs tip service then, or he does ferrules, he does a bit of everything, mate, doesn't he? So a little shout out to him, and he's done a fantastic job, mate.
Yeah, a great guy as well, Rhys. He can actually play the game as well, Rhys. He doesn't realise how good he is sometimes.
So there's his 5, mate. I mean, I think Andrew needs to have a little toilet break, mate, dust himself off and try to go again to try and get back into this match. Otherwise, it looks like this is only going to go one way.
Yeah, I think he needs the next frame, doesn't he, 6-1, 5-2, 6-1, you probably are out of there now. But should we have a look what's happening on tables 9 and 10? So, Seb Harris is 6-4 up against Christian Laurie, and Kieran Bowen is 7-4 down against Zach Walters. And Zach Walters is in control. Okay, he's just going to have 5 minutes, so you're stuck with me. Owen must have had 2 shots there. He's got unlucky with that red at the top table. We're just going to stay with this just to see what happens. Do you know this Seb Harris? Anybody know this Seb Harris, guys? Because obviously Christian Lawry can play the game, so this Seb must be a decent player to be 6-4 up against Christian Lawry. Yeah, Bowen's got unlucky here. To the main table. Yeah, we have broke off. 1, 2, 3. It looks like as if Andrew Riley's got it off. So Des has got a chance here with 2 shots. Yeah, good shot by Des. Let's look at some of the results as well then. So Bobby George beat Robert Harris 9-4. Alex Moses beat Stephen Hunter 9-4. Richard Stevens beat Duran 9-8. Adrian Jones beat Neil Jones 9-0. Craig Parker beat Taylor Littlewood 9-8. Jeff Griffiths beat Matt Richards 9-8. Richie Sinclair won 9-8 against Lee Hewitt. Carl Sheehan beat Gareth Key, which was the first game on the stream. Jonathan Gibbs beat John Brock 9-0. Yaya Madley beat Ricardo Morgan 9-5. Ashley Reese beat Kean Lee 9-3. Mason Lawry come through after to beat Lucy 9-6. Scott Jones beat Liam Cody 9-6. Lee J beat Paul Thomas 9-4, as we've seen on the stream. Alex Jennison beat Chris Bardsley. That's probably the shock. Not so much a shock, but we expect Chris to come through here as one of the favourites. So, yeah, a little bit of a shock. Di Northey beat AD Wild 9-1. It's a bit of a shock as well. AD, as you know, is a top Masters player. So, yeah, it's a bit of a shock there as well. Lee Loftus is 9-3 up against beat Robert Jones 9-3. Ricky Mustro is currently 7-6 up against Corey Williams. Ben Harris is currently 1-0 up against Morgan Lawry. Seb Harris is currently 6-4 up against Christian Lawry. Jamie Moyle won 9-3 against Matthew Davis. Paul Alexander is 4-2 up against Paul J.J. Davis. Zach Walters is 7-4 up against Kieran Bowen. Des Lloyd, as we're watching, is 5-1 up against Andrew Riley. Chris Watkins, Nigel Morgan's 1-all. Leighton Nolan is 2-0 up against Matt Greist. And then in the second round, we've got Bobby George is 1-0 up against Alex Moses. And Richard Stevens and Callum Savage has just started. Yeah, I don't know where he's going to pot this black unless he's going to play it off the yellow or he's going to play the double into the bottom left. But here we go. What's he playing? I think he's playing the double. He is playing the double. I think he's got it. Oh, that's unlucky. You got a fancy Des to mop these up. Can't see Des missing these if I'm honest. Any questions or anything, guys? Could drop them in the chat. I'll try to answer them as best as I can. Just connecting the dots here for Des Lloyd. Can't see Des missing these. He's 100% committed and knows the shots, just Des. Yeah, easy going. And that is 6-1 to Des Lloyd. Long way back for Andrew Riley now. Means 6-1 down. So look what's happening on the other tables. So Kieran Bowen's 8-4 down now. So Zach is on the hill. And Bowen's missed. And he shook his hand. So that is a 9-4 win for Zach Walters against Kieran Bowen. I don't think Kieran was really up for it today. He said he was been struggling. He just wants to get back playing, you know. And Seb Harris is 7-4 up against Christian Laurie. Anybody know this Seb Harris, guys? Can you write in a group where is he from? Where does he play? To be honest with you, if I was out in the arena playing, I get bored quite easy. So I quite enjoy doing this because it gives me something to do, keeps my mind off it, keeps me nice and chilled. Whereas if I was outside in the venue or such, then I'd probably be more bored. So in between, I don't mind doing it. Like, let's go back to the main table as Des is about to break off. This is a must-win for him now for Andrew Riley if he's going to get back into the game. It is a long, long way back. But it's happened before, and it could happen again. FF means forfeited, mate. So basically, they haven't showed up, Paul. So you can get withdrawn. So withdrawn would be that they've texted to say that they're not coming. And FF is a failure to turn up, basically. I know it sounds the same, but because they haven't let Scott Morgan, who is the tournament director, know, Scott has to start the game. So if you start the game and you go, and after 5 minutes, your opponent goes 1-0 up. After 10 minutes, your opponent is 2-0 up. And after 15 minutes, your game is, you've lost the game, basically. So that's what then it means, basically, you forfeited it. Whereas a withdrawal is basically you've texted before. So as you can see, Jimmy Brennan was an FF because Scott actually started the game, and because he didn't turn up 15 minutes after the start time, he forfeited the game, basically, same as Tommy France in game number 4. No problems, Paul. Any more questions? Write them in the chat, and like I said, I'll try and answer them. So Des on here, can't really see much problems here if he can play the plant now. It's just where's he going after this one? That's the only concern here. Oh, he didn't play the plant. He must go into the bottom right, and I didn't think it went in the bottom right. Should take ease now, Des. Yeah, great shot. Stun through the gap. Yellow bottom right. Depends what angle he's got. They come off a cushion or in between the gap, and he's perfect. Oh, yeah, he's just right. He can come around the red on the left-hand side now with a bit of right-hand side. Come around, sort of land not far off where the white is now. Play with a bit of top right, sorry, to come round. White about where it is now. And that's absolutely perfect. And that is 7-1 to Des Lloyd. And it's a long way back now. So look on tables 9 and 10. So Seb Harris is now 7-4 up against Christian Laurie. And Adrian Jones is just about to start against Craig Parker. Adrian Jones, probably one of the favourites to win. Won 9-0 quite easily this morning. Threw the ball quite well. I had a buy in the first round prior, boy. I'll be on in about 5 games' time if you want to check who score. I don't know if I'll be on stream table. It's just as the games come down. So, yeah, I don't know if I'll be on stream, but I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm 10 games away. So, whichever there's a 10th table free, I will be on. Probably talking about hour and a half, I think, private, to be honest with you. Des with the cut break. And he's got a red. No, I'm not a big fan of the cut break. I know all the Scottish boys love it, and they with the Boyle and Dunster and all that. Like, I'm not a big fan at all. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Des. It was Andrew Riley. Sorry. I just don't like the cut break. I know we're all different and we all play different, but it's a good shot by Andrew there. I think it's just personal preference as well, the break. Like, not a fan at all. These should be gone, yeah. Oh, he's going to have to come down now to go back up. And this is the difference between the amateurs and the pros. He's gone up, he's gone down, he's gone up, he's gone down. You know, he should be staying either down or staying up, you know. Definitely overthink everything. What happens if I miss this? What happens if I pot this? Where's my next ball? What happens if I kiss this? You can overthink absolutely everything. And pool is such a simple game if it's just played and keeping our white as less travel as possible. Obviously, sometimes you have to get your white to travel. But for me, if you get that white less traveling, you've got less traffic to hit, less pockets it can go in. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you can definitely overthink things when pool is an easy game made hard, and I've always said that. Up the Callum Savage. Not sure who he is, Logan, if I'm honest with you, mate. I don't know who Callum Savage is. What sort of area is he from? Who does he play with, etc.? Has he done anything in the game? I don't know, mate. So he's currently playing Slasher on table 7. I'm just going to pop my head out, see if I know his face. 2 seconds. Yeah, I just went to have a look. He's got one of Bushy's up and coming stars, so I'm guessing he's a youngster, mate. Not really sure who he is, if I'm honest with you. But yeah, he's got a tough game in Slasher there. So we see how he gets off there. So it's currently 7-2 Des Lloyd against Andrew Riley. 2 more for Des to book his place in the next round. Seb is now 8-4 against Christian Laurie. It's a good result for Seb. And Adrian Jones and Craig Parker still in their first frame. Any more questions or anything, guys? Put them in the chat. Yeah, what sort of area are you from, Log? Who sort of do you play with, mate? Anybody that we would know? Not the best of breaks for Des. I don't think he quite caught them there. Newport, yeah. So Key, Kyle Evans, that sort of people, is it? Luke Sanjis, another top pro is Luke Sanjis, isn't he? if that's what you sort of play with, Met. Yeah, it's a good stand at Newport. You know, obviously we've seen Gareth Key earlier lose to Carl Sheehan, but apparently he wasn't in the best of states. But yeah, good stand at Newport. It's a great pot by Des. Not easy from here. He's just gone 1-0 down against Callum, against Richard Stevens. Just looking at some of the games in the second round. Lee J against Dara. Oh, that's a game. That is a game and a half. Lee J against Dara. Steve Skinner against Lofty. Andrew Whitfield against Zach Walters. Now that's a game. That's the tie of the round, if you ask me. Andrew Whitfield against Zach Walters. Dara against Lee J is another good one. Bushy's Dara against Lee J. We heard Lee J's words earlier. Bit of banter between Bushy and Lee J. Nice hand. Yeah, he's you see a few people who are sort of good at different sports. Funny enough, Nave, no, pool isn't my number one enjoyment. I would much prefer to go for a round of golf than to go for a knock in pool. I play a decent standard in golf as well. I play off sort of single figures. Well, I'm up to about 10, 11 now. But if you said to me, what do you fancy doing today? It wouldn't be pool. Madly enough, it'd be golf. I like a game of darts. Just pub sports, really. I know golf isn't a pub sport, but you do have the 19th hole, don't you know? Yeah, snooker. Not a big fan of snooker, but I do play it. But no, golf is definitely the most enjoyable sport that I play. But pool is probably what I'm best at. Yeah, and you see a lot of pool players who play golf. You got Hoopers, you got Marshy, Bushy, Johnny Bush. You know, there's a few golfers. I know Stuart Meikle, Dishy Watkins. You know, there's loads of pool players who play golf and play at a good standard as well. Anything. Daniel Parry, he plays off about 3, and I don't know what you know about golf, but 3 is incredible. You know, JJ was just coming in there, biggest bandit I know is JJ. He's a good golfer. You know, I think it's that touch. You know when you play like a soft screw or a soft stun or whatever in a pool table. You know, it's they all sort of similar. You know what I mean? Yeah, and darts, Niv. Darts for me with obviously the Luke Littler coming through. You know, it's I think darts is the biggest one at the moment, but definitely seen a massive improvement in golf as well. Especially, I don't want to sound thing, but the younger people are starting to play golf as well now. Whereas people automatically thought it was like an older man sort of game, or woman. Sorry, I don't want to be thing, but but for me, darts is the one that's kicked off the most. It's just because of Luke Littler. You know, look at the amount of academies coming through. And I know an ex under 15 Welsh player, Harley Glycos. I'm sure he's from the Newport area. He's currently I'm sure he hit like a 9 darter the other day or something, and he's about 15 years of age. You know, that's the standard now of darts. But he actually represented Wales in pool, which is good. Like, yeah, that's this weekend, isn't it? Up in Minehead. I know. I know a few of the boys are going there. Richard Underwood and Carl Sheehan or John Gibbs? Oh, no, I don't know much about John Gibbs, if I'm honest with you, Log. I know Carl Sheehan, as he played in the same Welsh team as me when we went to Malta and to Bridlington. So I know a bit about Carl. I don't know much about John Gibbs, but somebody gave him a shout out earlier in the chat, and he did actually win 9-0. Now, to win 9-0 at any standard is good going, you know. So he's obviously can play a bit, can Jonathan Gibbs, and I know Carl Sheehan. So for me, only because I know Carl Sheehan, I'm going to have to say Carl, mate, personally. Just because I've seen Carl play and I know what he's capable of. I haven't seen John Gibbs play, mate. But, yeah, sounds like that's going to be a decent tie as well. So look at some of the scores then. We've got all the results. We just do a bit later. So Corey Williams, Ricky Musto has gone to a decider. It's 8-all. Ben Harris is 4-0 up against Morgan Laurie. Seb Harris is 8-5 up against Christian Laurie. Paul Alexander is 7-3 up against Paul JJ. Davis, Des Lloyd is 7-2 up against Andrew Riley. Nigel Morgan's 3-1 up against Chris Watkins. And Leighton Nolan has just gone 5-0 up against Matt Grist. And in the second round, Adrian Jones is 2-0 up against Craig Parker. Richard Stevens 1-0 up against Callum Savage. And Bobby George is 3-0 up against Alex Moses. That is your latest scores. Yeah, look, like I said, mate, I just interviewed of him, mate. If I'm honest with you, I'm not saying he's not quality, but like we've been discussing most of the morning, you know, it's this field is so wide open, and you've got players who are here who people won't know. Like I've been on the amateur scene now for a few years, and I never heard of this Jonathan Gibbs, you know. And like I said, I'm not saying that you know, he's not capable, but just because he's not a name that I'm recognize, you know, and I'm suppose like people wouldn't recognize him, but he's the type of player that in the local leagues can do well, but does he do it then in these sort of events, like, you know, and you know, and if John does beat Carl, it's not going to be a shock then, is it? Do you know what I mean? And so obviously, like you're saying, you know, he can play the game, you know, and but like I said, I can only go on what I know, and like I said, I don't really know him, but winning 9-0 in this tournament is, you know, is massive. Like, it's a nice little crowd up there today as well. There's a few extra people are coming to watch, and I know a few boys are staying here tonight and around Abercrave. It's just a good atmosphere out there, you know, bit of banter, and that's what it's all about. Nothing too serious, bit of banter. John Gibbs got a few supporters out of here. I'm not sure. Like I said, boys, I'm not sure of John Gibbs, but you know, he can play, because I remember Shaw writing in earlier, and he said he fancies John Gibbs to go all the way. So yeah, he's obviously Shaw. You sort of brother, father, cousins. What are you? We're guessing with the same surname. I could be wrong, but you belonging in any way? Lucky from Andrew. He has tied the red and yellow up, mind. There's going to be containing, or is he going for him? I think he's containing. That's a bad shot for me, because he's left him now on the yellow. I just don't get that shot whatsoever. I know he's got a yellow shot safe, right? But he could play the double now, back into the top left corner. Drop this in, play the double. Oh, he's oh yeah, I'm going for it. Nah, that's a bad shot, that is, personally. He's your old man, Shaw, is he? Nice, but do you play, Shaw? Do you play at all, buddy? It's a good shot from Des. Show's rubbish. You haven't taken his own man's pool ability and a vlog. Oh, I think he's landed 2 straight years, Des. It's all about the enjoyment of showing it, you know. You can only get better, but you know, into tournaments. I'm guessing you're quite young, so maybe get on the Bushy's up and coming tour. Was it the Rising Stars? You know, get on the tours, mate. Get involved. Switch back over. So Jeff Griffiths against Richie Sinclair is just starting, and Adrian Jones is 2-0 up against Craig Parker. That's a massive break. I think that's Richie. That is a massive break, Richie. I'm about 8 games away, I think, Giddy. So yeah, but 8 games. Probably talking about an hour and a half now with these games go on. So I know Richie. He's recently just moved to Aberdeen and he's joined our county team. Great player is Richie. Got a chance, yeah. Yeah, he's got on his hardest red. What time are you coming down, Giddy? You can jump on here and back. It's a bad miss by Kettle in the middle there. Oh, and Richie's missed. Oh, let's get back onto the table. Come and join me, Giddy, bye. Come and join me, son. That's another big break from Des Lloyd. Yeah, Nif, yeah, we've had one game. We drew 20-all with Frames in Pontyclean. Unfortunately, the February game, Torvine couldn't field a team. They were on a stag do. Some of the boys were on a stag do, so we had to cancel. But yeah, it's nice for Aberdeen to get back in the Premier League, mate. If I'm honest with you, when I first come on the scene, we were in the Premier League. It's just nice to get back here. You know, we had back-to-back promotions. Be the Wrexham of the Pool League. So yeah, I think our aim this year is just to stay up. You know, with the teams in there. You know, you got the Cardiff and Bud, Torvine are quality. You know, it's frames are good. And Newport. You know, it's 6 good. You know, 5 other good teams in the league. So for us to stay up would be an achievement, if I'm honest. Couple of new signings as well. With Richie was the boy you just seen. We got a couple of the older heads back in Johnny Carl. Yeah, so we also got a massive player in Ryan Jones joining from Merthyr. He's currently living in Aberdeen, so he's joined our county team. We've made some really good signings as well. So yeah, looking forward to it. We're playing Abraham and Legion at the moment. Yeah. Yeah, no problems, buddy. We'll go down and have a pint and our son. No problems at all. Oh, that's a bad miss from Andrew Riley there. Got a fancy dares to take these now. With him being on the hill as well. I don't know if that black passes. He's looking at it. Oh, what's he going to find up? Yeah, it's perfect. Don't know what he's going to do with this black if it doesn't go. He must think it goes. He's looking at it. It's got to be tight. No, it didn't go. He just caught the red. Just caught the red. Now then, can Andrew get himself back into the game here? That's a good shot from Andrew Riley. These should be gone, and it should be 8-4. So Andrew to break, trailing 8-4. A red has gone down, and reds are looking quite nice. If he drops a one to the right of the top right of the white, they should be gone. So this should be 8-5 now, and it's starting to get a bit more competitive now. I don't know how he's going to get on this red up at top and where the black is going. I don't think he's really thought this through. I think he's just potting balls sometimes. He needs a... I don't know where the black is going. Yeah, see, he's only now thought about it. This should have been thought about 2 or 3 shots ago. So he needs a screw back about 3 inches. See, I think that's too far now, because where's the black going? Unless he can screw into the yellow and play the black bottom left, maybe. If that's what he's thinking about doing. Yeah, good shot. So, this for 8-5. He's right back in the game if this goes in. He's missed it. Oh, he's just gone in. So it's 8-5 to Des Lloyd. It's 1-0 to Richie Sinclair and 4-0 to Kettle, Adrian Jones-Kettle. It's 1-1 now with Jeff and Richie. So, if you look at the balls, Neff, the top ball has to be touching the next two balls down. If they don't split. It's called a slack rack. And what happens is then, if the balls are not touching, obviously you get momentum into the other balls and then they don't break as much. You've got to make sure, if you notice, Des Lloyd is taking his time. The reason being, he wants that top ball to be touching the next two balls because then you'll get massive splits. If they are not touching, you don't get big splits. And for me, then, it's all about timing rather than power. It's about queuing back and coming for. It's the same as darts, you know. You get that motion of rather than jabbing at it or, you know, flinging it or slipping, you know what I mean? So it's all about getting that top ball to touch the next two balls down. And that's why Des Lloyd takes a long time, because he wants to make sure that is touching. And if you notice, like, Des Lloyd doesn't actually hit them that hard. It's just his timing there. And yeah, see, he doesn't even hit them that hard. It's because, and look at them, look at that for a split. It's all about that time and making sure that top ball is touching. And these yellows are absolute tap-ins. The reds, even if he misses, look at the reds. Timing, make sure that top ball is touching. And that's what it is, really. This should be game, set, and match here for Des. Yeah, we got one in the middle. Should be game over this. And like we've been saying, Nate, as well, the break is the most important part of your game. If you haven't got a break, then you are going to really struggle in today's game. Yeah, it's just about timing. Just about timing. Make sure that ball is timing, and that's basically it. I think he wanted to be a little bit closer to this black, but you still fancy Des to get it. And there it is. And that is a 9-5 win for Des Lloyd. Switch back over to the double. So we've got Adrian Jones 4-1 up against Craig Parker, and Jeff and Richie is 1-0. Let's have a look at some of the other scores coming in. So Ben Harris is 7-2 up against Morgan Laurie. Des is 9-5 up. Nigel Morgan's 5-1 up against Chris Watkins. Leighton Norlands 7-0 up against Matt Christ. Bobby George is 5-0 up, and this is the second round he's on now, sorry. Bobby George is 5-0 up against Alex Moses. Richard Stevens 3-0 up against Callum Savage. Adrian Jones is 4-1 up against Craig Parker. Jeff and Richie 1-0. Jonathan Gibbs is 1-0 up against Carl Sheehan. And just waiting for Scott to assign the next game, but it's looking like Mason Laurie against Scott Jones, which is going to be a cracker. Both super attacking players. Mason, a real nice player. Scott, A-Game Jones as well. So I'm just waiting. It is Mason against Scott. So what a game we got up coming up next. One of them is Callum Jackson. Niv. I don't know, and I don't know. I just can't beat him. I don't think I've ever beaten him. He's just one of them players that I just can't beat. But you say if you've got a game to beat them, then personally, I think I got a game to beat anybody on my day, you know, and that's no disrespect to anybody, but that's just the game I think I got at the moment, you know, and just because of how high the standard is. But yeah, Callum Jackson for me. I always say when I get asked that question, who's your bogey player or whatever, but I always say Callum Jackson. Oh, I started. Here we go. So Mason Laurie, phenomenal player for his age, Mason. He's won multiple singles for his under 15s. He's won the Ultimate Pool Singles Tour last year, I think it was. Um, one of the top future stars in this game for me, Mason is. And you got Scott Jones, who's another quality player. I know he's been out of the game for a while, but starting to slowly get back into it now. So yeah, this is going to be an absolute cracker. Both very, very attacking players. I doubt to see safety being played in this. As we see, Scott, perfect shot. And does he not go? He's playing the plant, so it clearly doesn't go. No, I think he's landed perfect as well. Great little shot from Mason to get him into the frame. Two reds as his trouble balls, unless you got the angle here to get a bit of a top right to get into him. No. But what a talent this Mason Laurie is. Just the way he just goes down and strokes the ball is got a bit lucky there, but the pot was a great pot, you know, and how he sees the game as well at such a young age. I think he wanted more angle there. It's going to be tough now. He wanted more angle to get into them. Could play safe here, but I don't think they're safe players. Oh, I think he is going to be playing safe here. I think that's the right shot. Okay, you've left Scott a long yellow, but it's a tough yellow, and if he gets it, he deserves to win the frame. Yeah, it was a tough yellow there for Scott. You got to fancy Mason taking these now. He's got away with it. I don't know why he's hit that so hard. Just come round the back of it, play the both of them into the top left, screw down for the black. Yeah, great shot there for Mason. Lovely queuing. Drop in the middle, black in the bottom right. Should be 1-0 to Mason Lowry. Yeah, great finish from Mason in the end. Just cues the ball so well, does Mason. And that is 1-0. A couple of later scores. Ben Harris is 8-2 up against Morgan Lowry. Nigel Morgan is 5-2 up against Chris Watkins. Bobby George is 5-1 up against Alex Moses. Richard Stevens is 5-0 up against Callum Savage. Adrian Jones is 4-2 up against Craig Parker. Jeff Griffiths and Richie Sinclair just gone 2-1 up, sorry. And Craig Parker just got one back against Adrian Jones. And Jonathan Gibbs is 2-0 up against Carl Sheehan. And the rest are 0-0. Just going to go and use the toilet and I'll be back. Sorry about that. I'm back. But John Gibbs, he's 2-0 up. I just went to have a look who he was. Logan, I can't say I know him, mate, to be honest with you. He used to, Nave. He used to really bug me, but I think the longer it's gone on now, I'm sort of used to it. And I think boys do use it to their advantage and try and slow you down as a fast player. But I've sort of got over that now, mate, to be honest with you, and that it doesn't bother me now, if I'm honest with you. I just do my thing on the table, let them do what they have to do on their table, you know what I mean? But yeah, he used to really bug me. As we see Mason go 2-0 up against Scott Jones. What's going on tables 9 and 10? Richie Sinclair's 3-1 up against Jeff Griffiths. Kettle and Craig Parker 4-all. Wasn't that 4-0 to Adrian, or was it 3-0? And he's just played a great shot there, as Craig Parker. This could be 5-4 to Craig, yeah? That's a massive break by Richie on table 9. He's got a massive chance here. Yeah, great shot from Craig again, yeah? He's in. This could be 5-4 to Craig, yeah? And it could be 4-1 to Richie. Oh, I don't know what she's done there. Has Craig gone a bit too far as well? Has he got too much angle? Great shot from Richie. Bit of a jab there from Craig. Can he get it in? Simple little stun across for the black, maybe in the middle. He's got it. That's a great shot. Still a tricky-ish black. We expect Craig to get it. The way he's potted. Fancied Richie here as well for these. Yeah, great. I don't know where the black is going, mind. I don't think he's thought about that yet. And it is 5-4 to Craig Parker after being 3 or 4-0 down. It's a great comeback. We'll watch Richie and then we'll join back over onto the table 1. I was saying I will just jump back over to table 1 now. Oh, as Mason's on the last yellow. Oh, he's taking these quick. Great shot again. Just his Q action, just everything about Mason is a proper pool player. He's going to be some player, this Mason Laurie is. He is now, but he's going to be even better. Just everything about him. I don't think there's any like nicknames for the pool. It's more just thing. And most of them are the surnames as well. If I'm saying like Mason, we call him Mason Laurie, and you know you got Christian Laurie. Laurie's is a Christian is their father, and there's a few of them who play, you know, and they're all decent players, all on the Welsh scene, you know. Well, I was joined back by Harry again. Welcome back, yeah.
What's the news, mate? What's the update here?
So Mason's 3-0 up here, mate, and taking 2 really nice clearances out. Just saying, like, he's definitely one for the up and coming.
Mason, yeah, good player, Mason. Junior. Is he going? Is he heading out to Gibraltar? Is he in any of the teams?
I don't think he is, if I'm honest, though. I'm not sure if he is. He could be, but I'm sure he's not. Yeah, Scott, starting to get back into the game, Care. Was he sort of around when you were back playing?
A game.
Yeah.
Played against A game for about 3-4 years when I was a student down in Swansea.
You going to uni?
Were you shocked, you?
Yeah.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why are you shocked?
You've got to be, half intelligent. You've got to uni.
Have you?
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, that's how you got in.
Yeah, as a student, I spent 4 or 5 years down in Swansea through university. So played at the likes of A game, the Bushnells, your Ben Davis, your Simon Wardsmith for 4 years. So yeah, good play at A game. Back in the day, he was flying as well. I don't think he plays as much anymore, does he? But
Where's the nickname A game come from? Okay.
I have no idea. I think basically it's something to do with the fact that he always felt that he'd need to bring his A game, otherwise he would lose every time. Someone tells me it's something around to do with that. I might be wrong. For people who actually know him really, really well, might have obviously a different view on it.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, to answer. But yeah, some good games on. The moment, okay, we'll have a little look at the scores here, there. So we've only got one game currently going us in the first round, which is Nigel Morgan 6-2 up against Chris Watkins. All the rest are second round games.
Yep.
Bobby George is 6-1 up against Alex Moses. Richard Stevens is 7-0 up against Callum Savage.
I've actually I've been watching on the sides there, watching Rich, and yeah, I think he's just going to be too strong for the youngster he's playing. It looks like he's a local junior mate playing in the Rising Stars series.
Yeah. Craig Parker's 5 up against Adrian Jones. Now, I can't remember if Adrian was either 3 or 4-0 up in that game. So fair play to for Craig for fetching that back. Richie Sinclair's 3-1 up against Jeff Griffiths. Jonathan Gibbs is 4-1 up against Carl Sheehan. Now, a lot of people have shouted for Jonathan Gibbs. I don't know if you know him.
I don't, mate.
No, I don't know either, if I'm honest with you. So yeah, Yaya Madley and Ashley Reese is 1-1. A lot of people have been saying about that's a great shot from Mason. About Yaya now, how well he's been queuing and how well he's been playing. So yeah.
Well, I fancy Mason to take these as well, mate. I'll be honest with you. He can flick the red off the yellow, brings it back, and as I say, that commentator's curse back in the box.
And welcome back, Eddie Morris.
Eddie Morris misses the red on the rail. Mason Laurie, you're gonna have to owe me a drink, son.
And then Dara Phillips is 2-1 up against Lee J. Glayas. Is he going to be honest? Oh, that's a lucky that is. And Alex Jennison, David Northey has just started. And I will be on in 1, 2, 3, 4 games, Kerry.
Well, I can 100% guarantee all the viewers, mate, that I am going to be commentating on your match.
If I'm on a live stream.
If you're on a live stream. If you're on a live stream, I will commentate your match. And if I was also on a live stream later on at 5:30, you can return the favour, Jordan.
No problems. I am going to be shooting off, I think, okay, if I'm honest with you.
No problem at all, mate.
Okay.
No problem at all.
All white.
All white, mate. I'm not familiar with the name, unfortunately.
No, I'm not sure.
But that means absolutely nothing, mate, as you know. So, yeah, we'll just looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting on the table, actually.
Yeah, so just looking at the draw here, okay, you've got sort of Kyle Edwards, Josh Collard, and you were sort of after the draw there. Tough game there, but obviously, you know, towards the latter ends, you're going to be playing sort of the better boys as such, then, you know what I mean?
Of course. I mean, there's no easy game, mate.
No.
You know, it's called the Big 128 for a reason, buddy, right?
Yeah, definitely. I don't mean to be respectful to anybody, but obviously you've got the more established then amateur players who people know, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but as I say, mate, you could only play the balls. You play the balls, you play the table. You don't play the players, mate, as we know.
Looking like 4-0 here to Mason. Would you be playing this one, okay?
Personal preference, Jordan.
Yeah.
I think obviously if he's confident in what he's doing, look at where the last 3 balls that he's actually played. You'd say, you know, he's got them in the right way.
To be honest, though, he just seems to be playing so nice. He just seems to be flowing around the table. All right, yeah, he missed that one up the rail, but he just seems to be playing really well. Seems confident. Seems he knows what he's doing, So it's hard for me to sit here and say that he's gone around the wrong way, But...
So this is obviously now a second round match, and no, it's good. Again, potentially a candidate to keep an eye on.
Definitely.
He gets through tomorrow and could have a good run. I'm not sure, obviously, how the draw will open up tomorrow for him.
I'll have a look for you now. So Mason will have the winner of 1-2 Dara Lige. So that is a tough game, but not no disrespect to Mason, but
and Dara and Lige not on the stream.
No, they're not.
Okay. Score currently, Jordan.
2-1 to Dara at the moment.
Okay.
So 2-1 to Bushy, as Lige said earlier. Yeah. So Bobby George has just gone 7-1 up against Alex Moses.
Well, I was just going to say, with Mason Laurie and Scott Jones, I just reminded myself, I was looking at the rack there, and I went, he's racked them up wrong, and I forgot our camera's still flipped, mate.
Yeah, it is flipped, yeah. So I had a question earlier, okay, I don't know if you want to say anything on this, about why can't people have big breaks? He said he was struggling to break and all that. And I said the importance of that is that top ball touching and about time in the queue. I don't know if you would agree with that.
Yeah. For me, it's not about the top one touch. It's actually the top three.
Top three, yeah.
The top three balls need to be touching more than anything else. That generally will give you a more consistent break. But yes, it is about timing. And for a lot of people then, let's say, that are trying to improve their game or get a higher standard playing the game, I'm a big believer that you need to be practicing the break as much as you would practice any other shot on the table. It's the most important one, and it baffles me why people don't actually take the time to try and perfect the break for them. Everybody times a ball differently. Everybody cues a ball differently. Finding what works for you, or consistently what works for you. And you can only do that by actually racking them, breaking, and doing it again. Racking, breaking, and record what you're doing. I think that's a big thing at the moment people don't think about doing. Actually record on your phones. Get your mobile device out, put it into a little sort of stand if you can, and just record. Just break 10 times on a trot and actually look at what's happening. Because obviously you're focusing on the cue ball. You're looking at delivering the cue ball in a certain way, trying to hit that front red, or, if you rack them up, it's the front red every time. And then actually review it back. Look actually where the ball's going. You'll start to see patterns forming. And that's where you can start perfecting your break.
Is that, do you think that, I'm just going to use Mark Boyle and Dunster, for instance, because they use the cut break.
Yeah.
Is that why you think that their cut break is spot on, because they've just...
Mark Boyle's cut break is phenomenal, and if you ask Mark Boyle, he practices break time and time and time again, mate. And it goes to show that, because consistently he is getting a similar reaction, not only to the white ball, but it's the yellow that he makes every time. And I'm not going to go into anywhere.
It's the middle one, I think.
But what it will do is, the next time you look at it, you'll start to notice patterns in his breaking. You'll notice which balls are dropping and where does his white finish. And sort of 9 times out of 10, you'll sort of see that there's a common theme there. And that only happens when you know what you're doing.
So it's all about that timing then as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So you'll see later on, mate, that I don't practice my break anymore.
Guaranteed the red over that cow.
but it's true, and I'll throw it out there as well. I mean, there's obviously people that are more experienced than myself playing the game, but I mean, I'm around the top players because of the business, because of what we will play at a certain level as well, and that's what they all say to me. They do dedicate and they put in to actually perfect the break.
I'm going to be honest with you, you never practice mine.
I know, mate. It shows.
Question from Nathan. Any spin on the ball then, or just as straight as possible? I think that's just preference as well, Kev. Again, I take it he's on about breaking, because we're on about breaking.
Nathan, what I will say, mate, if we are talking about breaking, then with that, what you'll find is a lot of people will put side on the ball when they break, because they think that they need to be more forceful with a white. And what happens is, the harder you hit that white ball, the less control then that you have hitting the actual white ball itself. And you'll see it many times where people hit the white ball, and all of a sudden that white could be, you're waiting for the white to stop sometimes because you've just cued across the white. You haven't delivered the cue smooth, and that is the key. You speak to any of the top boys, they'll say to you, it's all about the timing and the delivery of that cue ball. You get that right, 7, 8 times out of 10, you'll consistently start making balls and you'll improve your break.
Another one that a tip I got told by somebody is to hold your back hand up further up the cue, to have more control up the cue. And I'm doing that at the moment, and it's really helped my breaking at the moment.
Cool.
So that's another tip that I would give somebody. So yeah. So back to the action. I think Scott haven't hit that hard enough.
Scott's on red, right?
Scott's on reds, yeah. Mason overhit one of his yellows. And he had to leave a long yellow.
He can come inside this yellow, though, and he could come. There's no reason why he can't get up the table for the other 2 reds here.
Like that?
Just like this, mate. He might be unlucky here.
Oh, that is really unlucky. He's still in control, just flick off a red and stuff
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's right there. You got some people that might try and go aggressive, but being that close to the reds, I think the only option he's got is just to play a slight retaining shot. Just give himself a bit of time. Hopefully be in a bit better position to take on the 2 reds and the black there.
And you know these days where I can't get in a snooker. Oh, I think he's going aggressive here. Oh, you haven't hit there?
It's 2 shots, Jordan. He hasn't hit the rail there, buddy.
Yeah, 2 shots.
Baffles me. I tell you, no, actually, yeah. I was he's left-handed. He's not. He's right there. This live streaming is causing all sorts of problems for me. I was surprised the way he was queuing on that ball. Just push it. I mean, so it's 5-0.
I was looking. I thought he was going safe there.
Maybe. And watching the way Scott's put his cue down on the table there, I think he's that hit him on the way to the toilet and thinking himself a
We'll have a look at table 9 and 10. Okay, is it? So we currently got Richie Sinclair 4-1 up against Jeff Griffiths. Craig Parker's now 6-4 up against
6-4.
6-4 up, yeah. And I'm sure he was 5-3.
I think this should be the game to watch from you out there, mate, because this should be an absolute belter of a game.
You don't know who's on what at the moment. Oh,
Craig Parker's at the table.
Craig Parker's at the table.
Adrian was, well, both of us, mate, actually. When we both said that Adrian was probably one of the strong candidates out of the first half.
And obviously he's not out of it yet, but obviously
not at all. Absolutely. And there's plenty of poles still to be played here, buddy.
We'll have a little look at the scores. So Nigel Morgan's 8-2 up against Chris Tishy Watkins. Bobby George is 8-1 up against Alex Moses. Richard Stevens 7-1 up against Callum Savage. Craig Parker 6-4 up. Richie Sinclair is 4-1 up against Jeff Griffiths. Jonathan Gibbs is 4-2 up. Everybody's, like I said, everybody's been saying about this guy.
You're going to have to do your research then, mate. You're going to have a look into Jonathan. Do you even know what sort of area he's from or anything? Newport area.
The boys will be speaking. So Logan and Shaw, they've all been saying so like Newport area. So obviously you've got the likes of Duke Sanjis, Kyle Evans, you know, sort of down that area. Gareth Key, you know.
Sure. I tell you what, I did notice in the draw earlier. I only briefly looked, but there is a nice little, I think it's game 78 coming up, mate. See our pal Andrew Whitfield and Zach Walters.
Yeah, I've just mentioned that one, mate. Yeah, that is probably the tie of the sort of this half of the draw. Then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also Dara Phillips, Lee J. Glass, which is also another tough one.
Craig's playing a lovely yellow down the rail there, mate.
Sorry, I was looking at the scores there.
It's all right. You're looking at that. I'm looking over here, buddy. I'm on the stream table. Yeah, he's played a lovely yellow here. Obviously, still work to do with the 2 yellows together. So it'll be interesting to see where he's going to go with these.
Do you know this Craig Parker at all, Kai?
I've seen him. I've seen his face around it. Yeah. So, but I'll be honest with you. I haven't really watched much of his pool itself or the matches he's played in. So, unfamiliar of sort of at what level he plays at. But I mean, he must be playing at a decent level if he's 6-4 up against Kettle.
I don't think he's come far enough here. Is he just stand across or not? Oh yes, yeah. Oh no, yeah, they pinched the pocket. I think it was the shot before the cost him because he had to sort of punch it in, didn't he, to get the angle across.
Sure, but he just didn't cue that right. Yeah. He did snatch at it, right? Because I think he was, as you said, he's punching it. He's trying to, forcefully get that angle. Kettle looking to play safe again, play a containing shot. One thing you'll always notice with Kettle is he plays the right shots every single time.
Yeah.
Coming back to when I said you were making your own luck, so I'm a big believer of if you play the right shots,
You'll have a luck.
you can make your own luck, and where things happen for you, I don't mind that, because time and time again you see people just saying going about finishes in the wrong way, or a little bit kamikaze, so to speak, to some finishes, and you're thinking, well, you don't deserve that run. If you're playing the right shots and you're getting a bit of run, I think that's where you make your own luck there.
Well, that's a massive break from Rich here on table 9, but nothing down.
Those yellows look absolutely delightful, don't they? Huh?
I wouldn't mind them every day of the week, would I?
Oh,
And twice on a Sunday.
it's definitely twice on a Sunday.
Jonathan Pontypool area, good snooker player. Is that Jonathan Gibbs you're on about there, Andrew?
I assume so, because we were asking of where Jonathan was from. So, okay, good snooker background.
Obviously, you can got a nice Q action if you're a snooker player. I take it that yellow passes up the top left.
Not sure, actually.
Oh,
white ball.
White as well.
White ball. Ooh.
See, now, they're the type of finishes you have to be taking at this level, Nate. I mean, you have to be taking them in that layout.
Yeah, for sure. So an opportunity then on reds, which we didn't see coming.
Yeah, no. It just doesn't play enough. Richie Oliver, yes, the lads are carefully behaving. They are starting to get a little bit louder, Rich, but as we all know, we're all used to that now. You can guess who the culprits are, mate. But all good so far. How you doing anyway, Rich? You back playing at all, mate? What's happening? I haven't seen you for a while since NS, buddy. I said, okay, he always sort of plays the right shot at the right time, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's what I just mentioned there. That's one thing the Kettle does. You can guarantee he'll play the right shot time and time again, mate. He doesn't do a lot wrong, to be fair.
Should we go back on to table 1? See what's happening there?
Yeah, go for it, mate. You're in control. I'm just here to support.
It's looking like 6-0 to Mason. I've done that twice now, and he's been on his last yellow.
Have you got somebody out letting you know, is it, when you need to flip the camera, mate? Yeah?
He texted me.
What?
I'm on the last yellow.
Or is it just experience?
Just experience.
Okay. Yeah, Game's going to have to dig deep here, isn't he, to try and get back into this match?
Yeah, it's a long way back. Well, if you watch this, yeah. I didn't see Mason missing out on it.
No, it is a long way back, especially if Mason is queuing the ball so well. He's still got at least 2 to 3 breaks to come potentially. I can't see anything but a Mason win here against Scott, I think.
Yeah, looking at the scoreline. Before the game, it was probably a 50-50 game, really, if Scott can get going. But like you said, he doesn't play anymore, does he?
Well, Mason's going about his work again on yellows here. That's a good shot. He's played that well. Can't see anything but a 7-0 in this frame. Takes the yellow to middle. Cannons into the other yellow there. It's gone in the way. You wouldn't have wanted that ideally, but that won't matter. You can still play the plant or you can play the open yellow.
Yeah, he's going to try and come back maybe behind the yellow to play it in the same pocket as this yellow, possibly.
Yeah, if you come short, you've got the middle bag. If you play it right, you've got the corner.
But he's coming between.
He's coming between, so this is why he's now looking. Do I take the one in the pocket? Pull the white back maybe 5-6 inches. Yellow in the middle. Or just top it and play 2 yellows in the same pocket. I mean, there's so many options at this point.
I think it's as you see it sometimes.
Yeah, like looking at the angle here, John, I don't even think he's played a great shot there. It looks like the white's tracking towards the black. He doesn't want to get too close to the black.
He's played out well, haven't he? Fair play to him.
Yeah, he's home and drive for 7-0.
It's a very, very long way back now for Scott. And that is 7-0.
That's Mason's break.
Was that a reverse dish?
Yeah.
What's he, about 15, 16 maybe? I'm playing this quality pool, you know? And it's just the future's bright for him, isn't it?
Is he from this area, Jord?
See, I want to say?
He's Swansea boy, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. So he, I've seen his name pop up quite a few times. I was wondering sort of, what area, and I wonder who he's either playing with or must be practicing with, because he's playing at an extremely high standard for the junior.
So I know Mason enters as many tournaments as he can. He's always in the Shooters Friday Flyer. And I'm sure he's on a Monday night as well, which they do the Monday Mixer score, I think it's called. So I know that he definitely plays in all them tournaments, And that's another big break. Red's looking.
I mean, all I'm going to say is you're not going to go yellows here.
And they're all yellow. Right, okay, I'm going to have a look when I'm on. 3 games, mate, and I'm on, so I will have to love and leave it soon.
That's a shame, mate. I mean, the fans are going to... Hopefully you're not on the stream, mate. Otherwise, the fans at home are going to have to, unfortunately, watch you play, buddy. But if you are on the stream, I will happily commentate. I might even get 1 or 2 of the boys in you with me as well.
And
if Adam's on his way up, I will make sure Adam's my right-hand man for your match, buddy.
Stu, meet the Masons from Neath. Yeah, Neath Swansea area, I think. Stu and I'm not 100% sure myself, but yeah, great quality, great little player. He is going to be something special. If I'm honest, though. And playing at this level, Somebody this curse.
And on that note, no, you go and prep, George. You got your match in it won't be too long now before you're on. So best of luck for that, mate, and we'll catch up in a bit.
Cheers, Get. See you soon, mate.
Guys, Kerry here again. I did promise you earlier that if Jordan Watkins was on the stream table, I would jump in and commentate on his match. And I'm also actually joined by another Adam Giddy. How you
Hello,
doing,
hello.
buddy?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Come to watch some good pool, hopefully.
Well, it's Jordan Watkins, mate, so we just never know what's going to happen with Jordan. But
Very true.
first of all, mate, congratulations, because you're in obviously the Wales B team for Gibraltar. Myself and Jordan, but I mean you were phenomenal, mate. Obviously we got to play against you. You were playing with the B2s at the time, but just wanted to say congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was actually amazing over there, to be honest. The pressure I felt was, which I don't know, I felt like I thrived off it, to be honest. But I'll be honest with you, it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah.
That's one thing I will say. Come home and I didn't want to play ball. I'll be totally fair. I had a good break off that. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it, to be fair.
Oh, that's fantastic. I mean, you were definitely one of the strongest players there. I think you had probably the highest average, didn't you, in the team as well?
I believe I hit 75%. It's not
I
too
mean, that's
shabby for the first goal.
That's seriously that.
It could be knocked in though, because some of my teammates, like, well, example, Leighton got probably dished like 15 times. Example, that could have been me, but I just happened to have the run, really.
No, that's fantastic achievement, because the strength and depth across obviously the whole nation's there. I mean, obviously you went to Ennis, so you saw sort of, the quality that was on the table, set specifically in the men's B section. To come away from there anything over 70%, mate, is phenomenal. So well done. Obviously deserved your spot in men's B as well this time round.
Just hope I could take the form there. I've started to put a lot more time back in now, leading up to this, so had a big break, and now I just playing everything I can tournament-wise. But it was walking out was the memorable part for me, really. It was, when you walk out of all the nations there.
The opening ceremony.
It was a bit like goosebumps, to be honest.
Yeah.
Being my first time, and
no, it's good. Yeah. It's because it means something to you, mate. Yeah. And no, fantastic. So we're gonna try and commentate on Jordan Watkins playing Paul Alexander on one of the stream tables, and obviously we've still got Adrian Jones at the moment, who's now 8-7 up on Craig Parker. That's been some match as well. Adam, I know you've only just come into the club, but Adrian was up quite strong at the start. Craig Parker then went up, and it's been a very tight match since.
and that is 1-0 to Watkins.
So Jordan's off to a good start there. Me and Jordan were actually commentating on a few matches previously, but we were saying how important and how big the break is, when you play in black ball rules. So you get in the first visit to the table, and we were talking about that. People were asking for, on the chat, some advice around breaking. But is that part of your game that you practice? Is the break a little bit at?
Well, for me, the important part is the top 3 balls in breaking. It doesn't matter if you take an extra 10 seconds, get them touching. If you don't get them touching, I find the split is just way worse. It's about timing as well. I feel like I got a pretty big break in pool, and it's a big part of my game. But I know some people were actually very good players, but they haven't got a big break, and it gives our opponent the first, if you can get that first ball.
Yeah. No, exactly that. That pretty much echoes what we were talking about, mate. I said to Jordan about the front 3. Same thing for me. The three need to be touching, and it's about timing. It's not about hitting the ball hard. That's when things like unwanted sight come onto the cue ball. You can lose the cue ball sometimes because you haven't hit it well. So you don't necessarily need to, hit the 100%. Timing is key, and I think if people practice that enough, because everybody's slightly different in how they deliver cue, how they time and play a ball. So we'll hopefully get to see how Jordan and how Paul's breaks are going to be going through this match.
Paul has had a lovely break, and to be honest, looking like tap-ins.
Yeah.
Tricky rail one on the right-hand side.
Yep. You'll take the bottom 2. Take the bottom 2 and come down. He's overrun that slightly.
Do you play it long, or do you just chip it into the middle? Come out for the other rail cut.
If you can see enough of the pocket, I think he would be inclined to take it to the middle and come across then for, as we're saying, his hardest red then to get onto. Makes sense to do that.
Opted for the bottom.
It's taking it long. And Adrian Lewis now as well, looking to finish these to go 9-7, beating Craig Park. I mean, that's a solid finish there. Again, I don't know if you know much of Kettle's pool, but he doesn't do a lot wrong. He always seems to take the right shots at the right time.
No, I've watched a couple of games of his in person and on stream. He seems an absolute solid player, to be fair.
So Jordan in on yellows. Unfortunately, Paul's missed that red long and has given Jordan an opportunity here for 2-0. He is going to be what angle he has on this yellow after the middle. So he can pop the yellow long, just float down the table for the
Slightly
yellow.
run through about an inch or two.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at now. Looks to be all right for the ads.
He's a fairly quick player, Jordan. When I played him, yeah, I played him in IM quarters. We had a good battle, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think he beat me 7-6.
Yeah.
Could have went the other way, to be fair, but...
Yeah, he doesn't hang around, Jordan.
No.
He sees his shots very quickly and he just gets down and cracks on. Partly, part of me thinks as well, he knows that he's clocked us, mate, coming in here before his match. So I know he is trying to put on a good performance because he knows we're going to be grilling him otherwise on the stream. But that's 2-0 to Jordan. It's a good start. And Jordan to break in the third. On 10, we have Zach Walters and Andrew Whitfield.
That'll be another buyer.
It will be. And Jordan called that earlier on, actually, potentially one of the draws of the round. Obviously, whoever comes through both of these here are through to tomorrow. But you know both Andrew Whitfield and do you know much of Zach Walters?
I played Zach once in a 1-8, and I think in a double limp I played him. And I had a bet of him twice, to be fair.
Very aggressive player, very attacking player. Something that Jordan doesn't sort of hang around. But I think with that said, he will always give you chances just because of the nature of how he plays the game, you know?
That is 100% correct. When I played, well, like I said, when I played Jordan, there was a few times I thought, I'm not going to see the table. But he was just slightly overrunning with it. I just thought if he slows down a little bit, you know, you check your angles, but he was very quick. It was the first time I played him, and I didn't realise how quick he was. I much prefer that, of course, so I'm playing quick. But he still got a job done. Beat me 7-6.
Well, I've been misinformed. I was apologies, guys. I was told that Andrew Whitfield and Zach Walters would be playing on the other stream table, but it looks like we've got Simon Cox against Des Lloyd. So Adam, it won't be long. Obviously, we will be heading out to Gibraltar for the Nations Cup. You looking forward to this one? Obviously, a different group of boys. What was your thoughts as you look ahead to April out in Gibraltar?
Well, so there's always leading up to it. It was the same with Ireland. It was in my head for weeks. Just go there and hopefully you can perform on the pool table like you know you can, but under the circumstances, you know it's going to be a bit different. But I think we opened up against the Bees like yourself. I played Henry Jones first, and I had to take my watch off because my watch was rattling his tits off. So, and I do want to feed that back to you guys because everyone would jump all over me. So I took it off. But when I beat Henry, I'll be on the rest of the week. I had zero nerves. But I am really looking forward to Gibraltar. I think we've got an absolute solid team. I think we can get a job done, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, the team's strong. I think there's a nice balance to the team that's going out. There's a lot of experience there. There's really looking forward to it, but not just even just our team for the Wales B. I mean, we had Lee J popped in earlier, B1s. Lee J, knowing his personality, he is full of confidence. Again, their team looks very, very strong. Again, bunch of very attacking players. A little bit of experience in some of them. You know, you got the likes of Sean Moore.
Very good player, Sean Moore.
Yeah. So there's some absolute cracking players there. So Wales as a cohort across all categories this time round, I think, are going out to Gibraltar very strong.
Oh, 100% agree with you. I went out to the B1's team, and I generally thought, do you know what? That is a solid team. Good experience, like I said, experience. Leighton Nolan's been a few times. Giles and all them, they have been, so they all know what to expect. So I think it's going to be a few things coming on, hopefully.
Yeah, and obviously you said Ennis was your first time out there with the opening ceremony and representing our country. There was a lot of things that seemed to happen in Ennis with regards to format and structure, and a lot is going to be changed for Gibraltar. I mean, the Gibraltar Pool Association, I know, have put a lot of time, energy, and effort into it. The arena looks fantastic from sort of the glimpses of it that I've seen.
The 3D scan thing.
Yeah, they've obviously got practice tables which you can pre-book, which is fantastic. Something that wasn't really available readily for everybody in Ennis. Everything's in one area. Everything's in one arena.
Correct.
They've actually got 2 stream table setups at Gibraltar. It's just the fact it's Gibraltar and not Ireland. Ireland in November. It was wet. It was cold.
11 days of rain. Couldn't get a bus.
Going to go to Gibraltar and for 10 days of hopefully pure sunshine.
It'll be absolutely beautiful. How many times have you represented Wales?
So this would be my 4th time for under black ball rules. Formerly, I'm from the old world rules discipline, and so that was going back, gosh, and then under 19s, under 21s. I was captain under 21s of the world rules team back in around about sort of, if we're looking at 2006 to 2009 period. I was lucky to be part of the team who won the Nations Cup 2024 in Bridlington. That was a fantastic experience, mate. I'll be honest with you. And above everything else, I mean, above playing like events like this weekend, even the closed, which is so prestigious in Wales, I absolutely love international pool. There is no other pool like it. It's team pool. It's not individual pool. I get that you've got the individual event to play in as well, but the camaraderie, the team spirit, the everything that's around it, the banter, the singing, you've mentioned it already, Adam. It's a pressure cooker environment, and you either
100%,
or you can't play in it. People do get found out, but I love it, man. I love everything about it.
That's one thing even when I was with the Bees at the time, the passion I seen with the Bees, getting behind your players, I thought it was outstanding, to be honest. And that sometimes you need that boost.
Yeah.
Instead of being as silent and you feeling the pressure. When you got people behind you, it feels like it's a wind in your sail, really.
Yeah.
And I'll be fair, when I was over in Ennis, I'll be honest with you, your team was the loudest.
We always try to be. I think it does win you frames. It can win you important points just from the sidelines. I think it almost acts as an additional player. I think you said you've sort of seen that, I guess, from our side. It doesn't matter what team I think the Wales B team put out. That sort of Batchy's ethos, that sort of as a captain then and as a manager, that's what he looks for in his team, is that we support the whole team on and off the table, and we give it our all. And yeah, it can act as an eighth man for you sometimes.
It's just like football, really, isn't it? But like I said in the chat earlier to Watkins, he said, "Oh, you had a really good percentage." But to me, it's not about the percentage. It's about I'm there for the team game. I'm there for the team. I'm not. To me, it weren't so much about singles. I want the team to do well. It to me is a team effort. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter if you come back and say I had 75. To me, I don't think about that. It's about a team. It's about picking your players up. I stuck some of my players. I give it 4 of my games just to try and pick my players up when he was on a bit of a bad run. I only finished 5 wins off the top of the old standing, really. But it's to me, it weren't about that. It's about picking your players up, trying and get a win behind him again, and just like I said, it's a team effort.
Fantastic. The when we won the Nations Cup in 2024, we similar to yourself, I actually finished second in the overall standings in that particular event. I think my percentage was like 72, and I'd finished second. But what surprised me the most was on the table, you're a team. Off the table, we were a team. We did everything together as a collective, as a couple.
And that's another thing I seen. Like I said, well, I ended up having Chinese with you guys, but I seen it. You go, is always a team thing, and that's nice to see. And
Yeah,
it's more, like I said, it's about bonding on, about bonding off, and I felt like you guys. I seen it myself, and I felt like you guys done out really well. Watkins on a 3-0 lead.
yeah. Paul Alexander's missed an opportunity there, quite a one that you'd expect him to make. 9 times out of 10, I'd let Jordan in. So yep, Jordan's 3-0 and Paul to break next.
Simon Cox. Ooh, it's on a tricky start here now on yellows.
Let's just have a little flick over to table 1 just to see what's going on there. Seb Harris currently 2-0 up on Jamie Moyle. Jamie Moyle at the table on reds. Should be 2-1 your ads.
Oh, 100%.
We'll just stay with this just to see the conclusion of this for it.
Play the white ball straight back off with a gap between the yellow and the black. Yeah, nice little shot.
Mentioned earlier where we talked about the pressure cooker environment ads that the international pool brings. Jamie Moyle won't mind me saying this. I mean, he was one of the ones which, when he went out to Ennis, similar to yourself, it was for the first time, and he felt the heat a lot, to the point where I don't think he could enjoy himself as much. It wasn't for him, so to speak. Although he was fantastic, great team player, give it his all on and off the table. But he was just like, I'm glad I got to experience it, but never again. Not for him. It wasn't for him, like, you know.
I can see how it happens out there. I generally can. Like I said, my first game, biggest bag of nerves. But as soon as I got that one win, I just suppose this is another pool game. And then it just kicked on from there, really. Like I said, it's all about getting your first one on the frame, on the board, for me. And then you just knock on from there. And fingers crossed, you just take your game with you. Not everyone has the game with them every time. If it's the best shot, or not everyone plays great all the time. It's, fingers crossed, you just turn up and you got it with you.
It's a fantastic break by Jamie there. Interestingly, I know a little bit about Jamie's pool, having played with him in county and the Welsh team in Ennis. He played a cut break. Jamie's normally a front ball player for break-ins. He's obviously changed things up. It's worked for him, and he did a fantastic split here.
I can't get on with a cut break. I'll be honest with you. The ball will be on table 5. There's no, I'm not going to beat around the bush with that one.
And he's got a tricky red, doesn't he, by the yellow over on the right side of the table. So, I'm going to say, do you think he's going to be looking to play the double back?
I'd probably chip this in down here now, bottom left, swinging around, drop the wood in middle, and fingers crossed you've got enough cushion there to get a back double. I think that's what he's looking at. He did opt for the middle shot, which I thought slightly the wrong shot, to be fair.
Yeah, it was a tough one. It's always hard sometimes to see the angles from.
I have noticed a stream, when you're watching on a stream like we are now, and like screens in front of us, as you are in person, it looks totally different.
Yeah. He didn't want to catch the yellow. He didn't miss that yellow, and then he top it through and get the one out on the side
Right.
rail. So he's got a chance to perhaps get it out again. Yeah.
Stun into it. Missed the yellow. He might play this down now off the yellow.
Yeah, I think that'd be the right shot there. Kind of sort of cushion ball pocket. Looks like he's playing a cross double, yeah.
Unless he's going rail now. That's
I think he could get to that. I didn't realise he could.
It's not a bad hole, mind.
Not bad at all. He has left the angle though for Seb to potentially punch the yellow to the bottom corner. And into the little carom shot into the other yellow.
That's a great shot.
Great shot by Seb. We'll stick with this one, ads. We'll see this frame through before then jumping back onto the other two tables.
It's all about the angle on the rail shot here to get the white back out. Or you just roll through, leave it straight, roll through. I think that's what he's possibly looking at, yeah. Bit of a stretch. Oh, he's three off the cushion. Yep. Oh. Still a bit of down the rail, bit of top left. Probably swinging for that gap, really.
Just to cue it. Cue it well.
Slightly cracked out.
And this should now be 2-all.
Game, set, and match. Stun the white there.
Yep. Keep it as simple. Red and black in the same pocket. I should be 2-all, guys.
Bish bash bosh.
So let's jump back over to the other two tables and see what's going on there, guys.
Paul have pulled the frame back against Watkins. Des 1-0 up.
Yeah, and we got Jordan's break.
You got a massive head, haven't you?
Who, Des or Jordan?
Jordan.
Yeah, there's a bit of banter in our WhatsApp group at the moment. It's Jordan Watkins, Henry Jones, Ashley Coates, who's got the biggest head, but he's lost the white ball.
Lovely break as well. Swains will. I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be Jordan, hasn't it? It's got to be.
I can't wait for Jordan to watch this back later. He'll be like, right, Adam, I owe one for you. Looking at this, looking at the layout, then, Adam, if you come into the table here with two shots, what are you seeing in terms of patterns, and what are you going at here?
I think, well, personally for me, it's still reds. It depends on his first how you played his first shot. You could, well, depending on which way you look at the table, that's obviously bottom right. You could off that red, punch it across. There's actually a few options, to be honest. Yellows are not even bad either, to be fair. So you still got a cross double. You got a double to the middle.
So that shot there tells me the Paul's opted for yellows.
He's opted for yellows. Really could pot his middle now, leave a slight angle, and opt to take that one out by there, or you can leave it for the double. Looking back now, yeah, yellows was the right choice. He's left the angle for the cannon as well. It's just on how this turns out, really.
Yeah, you can either drop right
You
behind
don't want
it,
to block.
or you can actually just look to nudge it out into play into the middle of the table. You know, he'll be guaranteed to be on the yellow to the bottom right here, which is what he's gone for. So he's got options. He can play a plant. He can play the yellow. Just pull it straight back out. Should get these done. It should look like 3-2. I don't see much going wrong from here. But we've said that before.
Pull the mad game. Nice little shot that was.
Yeah, he's played that well, haven't he? He's queued up very nice.
Nice bit of check.
Yep, and that's 3-2. So have you been playing much, Chads, coming into this?
I'd say the last month and a half now, I've just been sticking a lot of time into any tournaments. I just try and enter, to be fair. Like I said, a double limb. I got to a loss in the quarters, but I did lose to Jonathan Price. Solid player, don't get me wrong. It's not a bad person to lose to. Play a lot in Isabella's, in Newport. The Friday Flyers. Just, I always seem to do well. Always, some still solid players there as well, so it's not like a gimme. I go there and just expect to win.
So you were the sort of person then, the lads, that doesn't necessarily practice, as in a proper practice session. You'd rather just play competitive pool then on a more regular basis.
Oh, 100%. I'll be honest with you, you ain't going to catch me going on pool table on my own. It's not me. Yeah, I get bored. I lose interest. It's all about, to me, it's about match play. That's what you're going to encounter when you go away. It's a bit of more like low pressure situations when you get to finals, semis. So to me, that's what I play for, really. Like when I play in the Sunday League, I find it quite hard to get up for, to be honest, because it's not, since I come back from Ireland, especially because it's like I said, the pressure out there, the environment, and when you come back and play in your local league, to be honest, it's a lot harder to pick yourself up for, but that's when you got to try and keep consistent.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think you echo a lot of, if we say top amateur players, then, I think they all say a similar thing, that they would rather just be playing competitive pool, more frequent basis, just to keep that edge, keep it's meaningful. It's not just having a knock, so to speak, where there's nothing really on the line for that. You say even if it is just a sort of a Friday flyer, maybe 50 quid up for grabs, £100 up for grabs or something, but it just makes it competitive then and keeps you in stroke.
Yeah, I think technically only the last 2 years really I put the actual time in and stepped out from a Sunday league, to be fair. I had Richie Digger Davis. He's the one who said, why don't you do the tour before they stopped, the last year, before they stopped the tour. I finished 17th in my first year, which I thought, was pretty decent. But that's when I got over my nerves. I was a very nervous player at one stage. But I found, you win, you lose. No one wants to lose, but it can only make you a better player, in my opinion. I used to get battered by Howie. I was younger.
Okay. Yeah.
Howie drilled me 10-0 5 times. But then in my head, I'm thinking, one day I'll have you back. I might not beat him 10-0, but I'm more easy taking the frames off him now. But people, that was just drive for me, really. Just keep at it. And I think one thing I have got a lot better with, is the nerves. I'd knocked out Ryan here, to be fair. I'm not a bad loser. No one likes losing, like I said, but I take it as a pinch of salt and just move on.
Yeah.
That's it.
And if you're able to do that, I think that's a strong asset to any pool player. A lot of pool players can really, get downbeat about themselves or how they played or they didn't take chances. I think it's important to feel that. Don't get me wrong, because it does mean something to you. It's but if you can shrug it off quite quickly and just move on, then I think that's a good asset to be able to have.
Oh, 100%, because, like say, example, now I play a frame, I play a whopper. It happens in pool, and then people sit there and think about it, and it just gets to him, and then, to me, he's out my head. I'm a player where I don't show it either. I'll try my hardest not to show. I'm agitated, I'm annoyed, I try and keep it to myself, so the other player don't feed off it.
I'll give you secrets away.
So, you know what I mean? I just plod along and fingers crossed. That's it.
Good. Quite funny. Jordan's actually been on our international group, mate, and he said if anybody wants to watch some absolutely amazing standard of pool, don't put the stream on. But if you want to listen to two jokers who ain't got a clue about pool and are talking shite, he said, then put the stream on.
He's a character. Isn't
So I've commented back, mate. I said, Paul's flying. But
he?
I'll throw one out there to you then, bud. Here's a question that, because only because Jordan's asked me earlier on, and I was just like, oh, right, talk about, put me on the spot. Not including yourself. Who looking across the draw would you say your sort of standout, 4 or 5 players? And we could look at splitting the draw or splitting the section up if you wanted to. Obviously, we're talking about how strong basically amateur pool is in Wales at the moment, with the quality of the clubs that surround, the quality of the equipment, the tables we're playing on, the events that everybody puts on. I mean, it's a tough field. It is a tough field. But going into this, apart from yourself, would you say are your sort of top 4 or 5 strong candidates that you can see running deep this weekend?
Well, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I haven't physically looked at the league, as in who really. I haven't really dug deep into it, but there's obviously there's strong hitters all around. Like I said, you got your Adrian Jones. There is heavy hitters in here, and then, which you expect to be. So going deep, there's you still got your Carnifs in here. You still got great players, and there's. To be honest, I back one person I think will go quite far. It's like Ian Manley. He's actually a very good player.
Yeah.
I actually backed Giles to go quite far in this tournament. DJ Giles, personally, myself.
Okay.
But, is he low? Yeah. Giles, aren't he?
Sure.
Take that back.
So we got, looking at obviously the second round there from obviously the top off the draw there. You got Bobby George coming through, Alex Moses 9-1, Slasher Richard Stevens 9-5 against Karen Savage, Adrian Jones Kettle. That was a great match earlier on the stream. 9-7 against Craig Parker. Richie Sinclair has come through 9-3 against Jeff Griffiths. Yaya Madley 9-7 win over Ashley Reese. Mason Laurie. Mason played really, really well.
He's a strong young player, he is.
Yeah.
He'll be a great one,
Tara Phillips has come through and has beaten Lee J. Elias 9-8. That would have been a heck of a match. It's a shame that wasn't on the stream because I bet that was a.
In all fairness, I watched that Phillips not too long ago, and to be fair, he played absolute solid when I watched him. But I think you still got like your Mark Skinner in here, if I'm correct. I think Skinner's in here. He's a
Mark Skinner's in here as
consistent, solid player.
Yeah.
So then when you turn up on the day and you got a pool with you, you could get it.
Is that Kyle Edwards?
Yeah, Kyle Edwards.
He's another one. He's another solid player. Can go deep.
Just gonna draw.
You got little tappers on Jordan Watkins games, yeah. With a tip-tap situation going on.
Jordan don't like these. He would rather avoid these.
I hope he don't mess it up, so I'll let him know about it. How's your luck?
I'd expect Jordan to make this. Commentator's curse now, maybe.
Should be quite routine, really. That's a great shot.
I was about to say it's about pace, but he's actually something in there.
It didn't come in the commentary room. Hey, they're from India. Who's your bogey player over the years? Would you call it?
Oh, that's a good question, lad. You can put me on the spot. Bogey player. That's a very good question, mate. Hard to call, and I don't think I can come up with somebody, mate. I don't know. I don't think in any of the tournaments where there's been sort of a repeated player or a name where I've played, consistently or several times. Then in tournament play, I've always had a bit of a variety of people. I've played quite a lot of players, so I wouldn't necessarily say I've got a bogey player. We can only play the balls on the table in front of us, mate, or we try to anyway. Don't we? We tell ourselves to do that, but okay, flip that then. What about yourself? Have you over the last couple of years playing competitively?
To be honest, I would say I played a good few times, met in semis and finals. It's probably Conor Caniff. I met him in that double limb the other weekend, and to be fair, I should have. Well, he said it after. I should have had him, but it was kind of go over the line with him sometimes. So I'm going to go with Conor Caniff on that one.
Fair enough. Oh, that's a wild yellow.
Got time now, right?
Yeah, he's beautiful, so hasn't he?
Des Lloyd 3-0 up.
Indeed.
Watkins wasting no time. He's got a Chinese to pick up.
Before he comes back to the commentary box. If he does come through this game, though, obviously when Jordan does come back to join us, I'm sure we can have a little conversation, a chat with him, mate, to see how he felt out there. How did the game go? Yeah, I'll have to send him a message now. Make sure I'll have a sweet and sour chicken.
Going to to the toilet in a minute.
I just jumped back to table one just for an update, guys. The Seb Harris and Jamie Moore match, and as we've done that, Seb has given away 2 shots. Little bit of a wild one from Jamie there. But, I don't see any problems from you now with the Reds. Should be routine. We say should be routine, but that's only the case if you've got control of the white ball. The red by the black isn't too much of a problem. I think it comes to this bottom left corner as we're looking on the stream. It also goes to the right middle as well. He's landed perfectly there for the red that I just mentioned. It's the only problem ball on the table, which really isn't a problem ball because it goes to the left corner. Just the routine finish now. 2 reds and the black to bring this back then to 4-3. It's a good last red from Jamie, and just a straight black now. 4-3 it is. So we'll jump back to the other stream tables now, guys. I'm currently leading 5-2 and is at the table, which looks very much like 6-2. And I think a little birdie has told me that he needs to be home by 5:30 because Kath has actually got food for him. I believe that there's kebabs all around. And I've had a couple of messages from a few people saying that that's the case anyway. So Jordan's obviously not hanging around yet. He wants to get home. He wants to see Kath, and he's looking forward to his kebab. That's another black from Des Lloyd, who now leads Simon Cox by 4 frames to 0. Simon still yet to get on the board. He's had chances, but unfortunately has not been able to take them. Well, considering Jordan is in a rush to get home, he hasn't done himself any favours, given a dodgy rack to himself. It's a bit of a wild one there, so we're in a situation now of open table, and so Paul's got the options of either reds or yellows. That's another solid break from Des. Only got the red by the black to get on. Sorry, it wasn't. I thought it was Des breaking. It was Simon breaking there. So Simon's got a chance here with reds to get on the board. I can only see a red by the black being the issue here. I think reds look to be the more favourable set based on the position of where all the balls are. He has got the red just sort of down off the left middle. So quite a nice connecting ball there to the red by the black. Unfortunately, Simon's rattled the first red, which is now left Des Lloyd into an open table, and of course Des is going to go at these reds in no time at all. Adam Giddy has just come back and joined us. Quite funny. Somebody has sent me a screenshot. In fact, it's been Jordan himself who sent me the screenshot, mate, that he's told his missus, he's told Kath he's going to be home by 5:30. They all want food and he's getting a kebab. So that'll explain why he's running around the table, mate, in record time.
Is this his second game?
No, yes. If you ask Jordan, he played the perfect game in first round. His opponent withdrew. So yeah, this is actually Jordan's first game he's played, but it's the second round match. Yes.
Get a kebab
in. Simon missed a fairly routine red to the rail to let Des Lloyd in on reds, and this is then Des's second visit, because first visit would have been the break. Second visit to the.
A tricky shot, yeah, to be fair. Caught a bit thick.
Yeah. So Simon's in on yellows. Not sure if those 2 yellows to the middle are plant and is set. If they are, it could be a good option for him now to look at those and get down to the yellow at the bottom end of the table, or top end, as we're looking at the camera.
Oh, so I don't know if that yellow passes out red. Otherwise, you got to find an angle to get back up there.
Jordan's cued that well. I think that could be a lovely little angle there.
That's a nice little planter. What do you want, sir, kebab?
You wait till he comes in after this game. He's already said to me. He's already messaged me. He said, "What are you guys What are you guys saying about me?" He said, "I'm getting messages from everybody saying they're the guys are ripping you on gums."
No, we're not. We're just saying you want extra salad. They're Paul 4-2 anyway, if anyone wanted to know.
Nobody wanted to know that, mate. Are you a Scouser?
I'm a Scouser.
No, I didn't even realise that. Right, guys, that's me for the night. Me being a man. I tell you what, man, we'll have. With said, you've got myself, Pies, Sam. There's a few of us that are actually Poly United, but then you've got Batchy. You got yourself. I think Courtsy sits on the fence, but I think he does sit on the fence. I'll be honest. And but yeah, we love our football. We do love our football. So Jordan only needs 2 more before he can head home for that kebab.
I can see him fucking thinking about it, to be honest. Routine reg, you know, for the old Des. Great shot.
Routine it was. Des leading the way here, 5 frames to 0. I think Simon's he's struggling. He's missing balls that he don't normally miss, and you know, he needs to just try and get some table time now, see if he can play his way back into this match. Otherwise, it's going to look that it's heavily one-sided.
That's correct. What's it, Jamie Moyle score?
Jamie Moyle currently now 4-0.
Okay.
Yeah, and with Seb at the table.
The yellows, or is he snookered? Snookered, I think.
I think Seb is on reds, mate. Yes. Otherwise, we'd be down, and these yellows would have been gone by now, I think.
Mopped up. Choosing to go up and down. He's going to have to pinch the rail before this.
Vision of the yellow as well. It's a double kiss.
Oh.
Got a double kiss. But, good chance, Jamie, now the first time to go in front of this match. Yellow to middle. Reach in, but should be able to get this.
Still a one shot, really. Nice little shot.
Kiss.
Should be routine from you, no? It is fairly busy out there. I got to be fair.
Yeah, you've got players coming in now for the sort of the second half of the draw, which starts really from about 5:30 matches. Always a good crowd down here for the 1-8.
It is. It's all on this shot, you know. Play this right. Oh, no.
He's behind the black.
Oh, he's.
He is not.
Oh, I thought imagine that's skillied.
You imagine if that went in. He is not happy, Jamie Moyle. You jump back to Jordan Watkins and Paul Alexander. Paul's got some work to do here. A couple of yellows on the bottom left of the table. See the red covering the pocket. Probably playing a kind of conservative shot here. Might be looking to play safe off this yellow. No, just going full throttle. A 7-2 down. We're going at them.
Can't quite see the shot break these out yet, to be honest. Oh, I think, he stuns this. I think he passes that one. On the pocket, anyway. It's quite hard to see on the screen, but I think it does.
I think the yellow goes. He's the wrong side with the white, though, isn't he? So he's obviously going away from the other two yellows. Unless he's looking to just play a containing shot and just take the... I thought he was going to try and take the bag.
It's going to go in as his top pocket, is it?
Result there, isn't he?
It's not a bad result, to be fair. Oh, it's not a bad shot from Watkins. It's a good cut.
I missed that, lads. I was just checking on some scores there.
He just slipped down the bottom left pocket with a nice cut. Pending it.
This off the inside of the yellow to the corner. It goes straight. It goes straight. Oh, what a black.
That was a beautiful.
A black.
Absolute beauty. Left Womack a bab up.
So Jordan Watkins is on the hill, as we say. What's happened there?
It looked a very close call on that, to be fair. It's going to be a foul now, though.
2 shots. Oh. 2 shots to Simon Cox. I mean, you've got to be taking these ads, right? I mean, Simon
is a must.
It's 5-0 down.
It's an absolute
Get
must.
That first point on the board. And
you'll be thinking about that. Not hitting, not getting our plans and not hitting a cushion.
Oh. Yeah, those snuck in off the break from Jordan. Nearly lost the white on the other side, but he's still at the table. He's got options.
Punches up, I would. Give yourself both. Oh. See, that to me, the shot was there. Punch it up and give yourself the option to either go top, you run too far, or you go bottom. To try and run into it, it's the wrong option.
You know what it's like, though, man, when you're not seeing the patterns. And they
100%.
I mean, if you're struggling, you are struggling, and you Simon's feeling it out there at the moment.
Something worse when it's all going against you. It's not. Anyway, Liverpool are 5-2 up now, so let's not stress. Ooh. Unexpected miss, but if he went in, he would have been snookered. Drop this in middle, off the top. Even angle for the middle, drop it on for the other middle. Bish, bash, bosh. Well, possibly the same shot, really, you know. It's kind of punches off the top again and coming down. Just down into the hair.
Paul's lost the white here against Jordan, so Jordan's in now on reds with 2 shots. I think this could be Paul's last visit. as I say that, it hasn't come out great for Jordan. Which means he's going back down the table from the position he was in.
Good recovery.
That's a nice long red. So we've got a little bit of work to do here for Jordan. Key being obviously the 2 reds down here at the bottom. That looks but a pretty good shot there. If he can top
Might
that
just be
through and come
perfect, to be
between the
fair.
gap, I think which is what he's going to look to play. Knowing how Jordan likes to play the game. No, he's flicked it perfectly, haven't he? Ah, he's played that well.
Top shot. Simon must take these. And he's got his first frame on the board. Sometimes you just need that one. Kick it in then.
Yeah, he'd be relieved to get the first frame on the board. The first one's always the hardest one, and hopefully kick on and win a few more from you and give Des a bit more of a game from it. Jordan using his first visit wisely just to get good position on the red to black combination. That will see him into tomorrow.
Bish, bash, bosh, large kebab.
So that's Jordan Watkins.
To be fair, Jordan did play solid throughout that mind.
Yeah,
Gotta give it to him.
yeah, he didn't do a lot wrong there. 9-2. He'll be Jordan. Knowing Jordan, he'll be happy with that. That's his first game today. Obviously, Paul's played a game
He's
previously.
basically coming in cold also as well.
Yeah, exactly that. We'll jump back to table 1 at the moment just to see what's going on there, what the latest is. Jimmy's brought it back to 5 apiece, and so it's been a close match from the start, really.
Basically, Jamie take the lead at one stage, so I think Seb must have brought him back. Good competitive match.
Yeah, no doubt we'll have Jordan joining us shortly, mate. After his win, I'm sure he'll want to tell everybody at home how he's feeling, how he thought the game went. Get his order in for the kebab, will he? See him back down here tomorrow.
Seb's break now. Let's he's hoping to make a ball. Up there for the old pep break. It's not too. Oh. Bit of unfortunate there, really. Not to be left on an easy starter.
At first glance, it looks like everything's covering each other. So he's opted just to play contain. Having said that, he's left a red to the right middle. He's also left a red to the left middle, which I think Jamie would look to leave that there if he's going to go into the other red. And yeah, he's playing reds. He's obviously going to play the red to the left middle to
He's in the building.
Connect to opening up the other red. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Watkins has returned to the commentary booth after his win. To be fair, Jordan, you've got to be happy with that, mate. That's a 9-2 win. You've played pretty solid there. Couple of chances, couple of balls here and there, but overall, that's also your first match of the day that you've managed to play. You've got to be happy, buddy.
Yeah. You know, going on cold, you know, it's always hard, isn't it? You know, but you know, them balls just don't seem to be breaking. Like a couple of, well, we were talking about breaking earlier, I suppose, slack racks, but yeah, happy with the win. You know, back tomorrow. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Mate, that's the most important thing. I've been sharing some information, obviously, with the viewers whilst we've been talking about your match. we're explaining the situation back home, mate. You know, Kath wants you home for a kebab. So I think we better leave you to it, mate, and let you get on your way, buddy. And we'll hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah, all the best to you as well, Kerr. Giddy, all the best to you, well, Pat. And hopefully see you both tomorrow, lads.
Thanks, John.
Just going to take a little break in a minute. We'll be back.
So when you're talking.
Right, guys. Bobby George here in the commentary booth. Thought I'd come in, do a little bit. Haven't done commentary for a little while. Thought I'd give it a little go since I'm through to the last 32 tomorrow and got nothing else to do. So we got Riley Cutter and Nathan James. Nathan James is 3-1 up. And we have a very nice looking layout. Not sure which one's which at the table, but I'll soon work that out. But yeah, how is everyone finding the big 128 so far? Leave your comments below, and I'll have a look at them. Oh, try to make that plant there into the middle. It was a good effort. That was a nice yellow there, lining himself up. I would expect him to clear these yellows up from here. But from experience today, playing earlier, the pockets are playing very, very tight. So I wouldn't put it past these tables to put in a little bit of a twist. And again, I've been here 2 previous times and can't put it past Bushy and his club. I hope you're enjoying Thailand, Bushy. Hope you're enjoying your holidays. Your staff always look after me when I'm here. So that was a nice yellow. Came a little short for where he wanted to be, I believe. I think he wanted to come up a little bit further, so he was a little bit more straighter, but should be all right. And like I said, they are playing very tight. I don't know whether that was a very bad shot for him or that was just the pockets playing tight, but we'll soon get more of it as I watch more of these guys play. Not quite sure what he tried to do there. Not sure whether he tried to play the red into the corner down the rail with loads of bottom right and just mishit the white, or some other shot that I really did not see. But yeah. And just playing a little safety there. Trying to get a nice safety there. He was hoping to get a bit of a snooker there behind the red. And yeah, but it was a very nice white, so he'll be happy with that. This is a tough yellow. Very nice pot, especially with the white being very close to the cushion. So yeah, let's have a look. It looks like the right shot to go for next would be the one down the rail, and then try and come out far enough so he takes the yellow into the middle, and then the yellow into the following corner, and then the black down the bottom. But he has missed that. As I said earlier, the pockets are playing very tight, so let's see if the Reds will go from here. And I know they're playing tight because I have not been able to get a skill shot on these tables yet. And I'm usually very good at my skill shots. And the shot I'd look for here would be the red into the right middle. And then play the red into the left corner and then play the skill shot, depending how confident he is on playing that skill shot. The yellow seems very close to the jaw, so it wouldn't be the easiest of skill shots. So he might even think about taking the red up to the top corner, or one of the top corners, but we'll see. Oh, he's doubled it. He was hoping to come a bit further there so that he could take the red into the top corner. Now that red does go, from what I believe, and it looks like he's going to have to play another double, but this one's a lot harder than his previous. So does he take a chance, or does he go round the world with the red in the corner? This is one of those. Oh, what a double. I've just been told this is Riley at the table. So that was a very nice double there by Riley, and he's very unlucky, unfortunately, to snooker himself. It is a total, so he won't have to hit a cushion after making contact in these rules. And there's always a chance that he tries and makes this. There's many people that would try and make it, but there's also people that would try and just make sure you hit it. So depending on what sort of player you are, there's no right or wrong. Just try play the percentages and know your strengths is all I can say. Well, he's tried to be too accurate by going for the pot, and he's missed it by a country mile. But in all fairness, he was very unlucky to snooker himself in the first place, especially after a phenomenal double into the middle. And now Nathan should be taking this from here. And even though he's missed that yellow into the middle, it doesn't really matter because he has another shot. So using his free shot wisely there. Don't forget to leave your comments in the chat. feel free to give us some feedback on how I'm doing and what you think of the 128 so far. And that will be 4-1 to Nathan James. It is races to 9 in the first and second round. So let's see if there is any sort of Riley bringing himself back into this match. Leave yourself a comment in the chat, guys, whether you're a front ball breaker or a cut breaker, or you're a bit of both. So, nice break there. And looking at the layout, I'd be thinking of going yellows here all day long. Too many reds in problem areas. And if he can settle himself down, he should be okay to take these. But nerves might well kick in and put in a bit of a twist. You never know in this game or any sort of sport. So let's just wait and find out. And he hasn't run out of position just yet. I think he's looking to come off the cushion and flick into the red that's highest in the middle of the table. Ooh. Don't think he wanted to do that. That is not where he wanted to be. I think he will be looking to play a double now off the right-hand cushion into the middle. He's gone for the middle. And he's gone in off the jaw, and the white has followed in. Oh my. So Nathan has 1 free shot, 1 visit. Can he use this free shot wisely to help him go nearly 5-1 up? Pool is such a funny game, people. I've been playing it competitively at a high standard since 2023, I should say. But overall, I've been playing it since a very young age, younger than most people. But many people start teaching kids a lot younger these days, and that's a great thing to see. Yeah, that's a nice shot there. Got a nice angle for the red down the left-hand side. That's a nice red down the rail. He's got a nice angle here to go in on the left red. Don't know which one he was playing for there, whether it was the middle or the bottom one, but either one would have been fine because it's just dot to dot from here. For him to miss from here would be very, very unexpected. So that is 5-1 to Nathan James. And he's over the halfway line in the race of 9. Riley needs to get his skates on if he wants to be in a chance in winning this game. Don't forget, guys, to leave some comments in the chat. See how I'm doing on comms. Say what you think is going well in the 128, or if there's something you want to talk about in general. Who's your highlight player so far that you've watched? Whether you were at the venue earlier or that you've watched on stream earlier. And yeah, just leave your comments in the chat. So nice break there. And not gonna lie, I like the look of both colours here, but I would say yellow's just about win it for me. He's decided to go reds. I think he tried to get on the one down the left-hand side, which would have been the way for me to go if I did decide to go reds. So I think he's now going to be taking the red that's above the black. And really, I am not sure. Oh, he's not going to take that. Is he cutting this into the right centre? That was a fine cut. That was a very fine cut. Not sure whether that was the right shot there. They were his 2 problem balls, though. So his way was thinking getting them sorted early. So yeah, let's say that might have been a little bit of an error there. Nice pot to start off this frame there by Nathan. And not sure if he can pot that yellow off of the red that's over the right middle. That would be very handy if he can to get onto the yellow that's at the top. And also, I don't know if the yellow that he's very much closest to goes into the left corner. Oh, he's playing safe. He doesn't feel like the clearance is there, so he's going to play his pieces right and wait for another chance. So what does Riley do here? What is Riley going to do here, everybody? There's not really a safe space for the white. So he's decided to play a safety. Seems a good enough safety. He's not really left a pot on. But there is plenty of options for Nathan to play. If I was not feeling aggressive, then I'm definitely going to play a snooker here off of the left cushion and behind the 2 yellows, but he's thought otherwise. That's a very nice long pot for Riley. Hopefully that will give him a little bit of a booster for the rest of this frame. He should get this frame now because they are all there. The only thing that could go wrong for Riley now is losing position. So that's one of the pots that he needed to help him get over the line in this frame. And that's another nice long pot. So this one is pretty much game ball in my eyes. The one that wins him the frame. The only thing that can go wrong is if he snookers himself here. And he's not done that. He's gone a little bit too far, but I think it's not gone too far to unredeem himself. I think if he pots this, naturally he's going to go into the yellows or flick it. Just got to be aware that if he flicks the yellows too thin, that he might go in off. He's gone into the black, and that's a fabulous shot. And he's done well to keep his cool there. 5-1 behind. Could have gave up. And he's looking to make a little bit of a comeback now to get himself back in this frame and match. Sorry, I didn't mean to say frame. I just meant this match. Nathan James to break. He's gone for the front ball. And he has a very nice open break. What colour set are you all going here? Let me know in the chat. So, the right shot for me is going red onto yellow to go yellows. That would be my aggressive shot. And then get that, you are pretty much dot to dot from there. The only other thing with playing that shot, red onto yellow, is that you have to be sure where the red is going to go. So is it going to cover the black? So he's doing that because he possibly is unsure of the problem I said, where the red might land. So he's gone for the safest option. As he pushed the yellow too close to the other yellow there. Are they too close together? I think he should be okay just to pot it. Yeah. Just about to pot it. So this yellow and 2 more nicely played positional shots for a 6-2 lead. Is Riley going to make a comeback? Let us know in the comments. He's hit the red and he's left himself a very thin snick. I had a shot like this earlier. I did get it, but he did not get it like I did earlier. And he just did not quite have the same sort of angle that I did. That was a very tough shot, though, to take on. It was the only shot he pretty much had, though. But the black is very much over the pocket, and it's going to cause Riley some problems this frame, possibly. So what does Riley do here? Well, he went for a total snooker, but I think he's left a little bit of the black to go for. So this should be 6-2, and he's got it. (6-2) to Nathan James. Is he too far front for Riley to make a comeback? Let us know in the comments. Riley to break, front ball break, and he's potted a ball, which is what he just needed when he's this far behind. He needs a little bit of a momentum swing here. He's got to dig down and find a little bit of fight to bring himself back in this match. I don't know these guys very well, but from what I've seen, they definitely have a lot of fight in them. Well, I think this should be a break and dish. What's your rate on break and dish then, everybody? How often do you break and dish out of 10? Very nicely done there. Kept his cool there. He knew he was going into that yellow. Kept his cool. Very well controlled that was. Playing this yellow into the corner. Again, very well controlled. Like I said earlier, everybody, the pockets are playing very tight here. I experienced them last night when I was practicing, and I've experienced them today in my 2 matches. And that was very missable. Well, he's got into that a little bit too much. I don't know if he's gone too far to snick it into the left middle. I think he might well go for the double, though. He's gone for the snick. And he got it, but he's snookered himself. Just nothing is going his way, unfortunately for Riley. I do feel sorry for the lads. Just keeps trying to dig down deep and find a bit of fighting spirit, but every time he finds a bit of fighting spirit, something just does not go his way. He's going the jaws here, and that was a great hit. But unfortunately, I think he will be going 7-2 down very shortly. So what way are you going first, everybody? Let us know in the chat. I believe the shot for me and most people would be go for the red in the middle and then take the red that he has just played into the top corner, but he felt like he had to take that first. Unless he was just playing safety. Not really quite sure what he was trying to do there. However, this is a potential double for Riley. And he missed it. I did not expect him to go for that corner. I expected him to go for the opposite corner. And he's played a safety again. I don't think it's a total snooker. I think you can see the left-hand side of that black. We'll soon find out. Yeah, I think he's able to see just a little bit of it. Is he going to get a kiss off the black? Oh! Nearly got away with it there. Nearly got a fortunate kiss off the red into the corner there. Nearly went against Nathan there for that safety of not getting a total snooker. Jesus. So Nathan, I don't believe is going to be playing another safety, but you never know. I could be wrong. Like I've said, I do not really know these guys, but Nathan does seem very attacking. And most Welsh players that I've met are very attacking. should get these. Oh, wow. He's missed a straight pot into the corner pocket. Well, I think it was straight anyway. He might have had a slight angle. But as I have said multiple times, these pockets are playing very tight. But it looks like he's got away with it. Is there a slight gap for the black to go past? I can't really tell from here. It doesn't look like there was, the way he's played it. But the black is in a very nice place for him now. And there's no safety positions for the white to be left in now by Nathan. So, what does Nathan do here? If I was Nathan, I would be trying to leave no pot on at the best. And that is a very nice shot. He's got a tilt snooker there. This should be a very nice, I say very nice, but very easy hit from where he is. Just go for the jaws or just off the cushion very late on. But whether he leaves a pot on is another matter. So I believe he can't see a pot on, but he might go for this very thin cut in the middle or try and hide the white again. I think that's what he's done. Go for hiding the white, but again, he can see a little bit of the black. He can see a little bit of the black, but if he catches it too thick or too thin, ooh, he's going off the cushion and he's left him on his bad ball. Could this be the moment Nathan James goes 7-2 up? So long pot, and he's missed it. I think that was the wrong shot there for me. I would have gone for the red across the rail and play onto the red that was in line with the middle. And then that would have been it. Game over. But everybody sees the game differently. He is definitely not having much to, I can assure you that. That was very unlucky. That was very close hitting. This Riley guy that I'm watching, yeah, he looks like he could be a future prospect for Wales. And I don't know how old he is. I don't know where he's from. But he looks like he has something to give for the future. And that is something to keep on. Unfortunately, I think this is going to be 7-2 regardless. Oh, where's the white going? just about missed the middle pocket there and potted head nicely down the rail, and this should be 7-2. Oh my word. Everybody, what has happened there? I can't believe what I've just seen. Riley can't believe his luck, I think. He has a chance to make it 6-3 instead of going 7-2 down. He'll be checking his shoes after this frame. Well, he went for it, but he left the white in a very good place just in case he missed it. So, not going to lie, he had second prize there. And he's got the double. He apologises in advance. Don't know what he's apologising for there. He went for the double and got it. But overall, Riley just did not take his chance. And that is 7-2 Nathan. Would you believe it? How many chances did Riley have there? Unbelievable, Jeff. As they say. Nathan to break. And he's gone dry. What way are you all going? Everybody plays different, so that's why I'm asking it. Do you go aggressive, or do you plant the seed to your opponent and let them go for the dish first from here? How are you playing this? Oh, what a shot by Riley. Not many people are confident in those sort of shots, especially with the put shot at risk there. But that was a great shot by Riley. Great long shot by Riley there. And he went for a cut into the top left corner. And he's just missed it. But is he able to dig himself out of a hole? Has he given away too many chances and not taken them? Very nice pot there by Nathan. That was a very nice plant. Especially where the white was, at the angle he had to play it at. And he's missed that cut. After that plant, you'd think you'd get that, but he's left Riley in a nice position to get his bad yellow out, or one of his bad yellows out. And he's skill shotted one of his own balls in as well that was on the rails. And he's left himself in no man's land. That is so unlucky. He is just not having a run of the balls, like you said, Stu. He's just not having a run of those balls. Well, I think he went for another plant there, but that was a very difficult plant to play. This is a hard cut into the top. Well, he's got second prize there, going into the red first. Putting the red safe on the top cushion. And that is a very nice cut there. Using the yellow to his advantage. Very nice double there as well. And if he can see that red at the bottom of the right hand cushion, then there should be game over from here. But if he can't, then I wouldn't say it's over just yet. He doesn't look like he can, so he's played the one into the middle, and it's all about how he gets position on his last red. If he gets position on his last red, which is not very easy, I can assure you, then yeah, it'll be game over. So he's flicked it, and he didn't get the prize he wanted. Can he double this into the opposite corner? Or is he going to reverse double it into the left middle? I think he'll go for corner. Unless he sees the cut. He went for the corner and he missed it. So, can Riley psych himself up for a 7-3 trail? These should be dot to dot for Riley. But the way his luck has been going, you wouldn't be surprised if something went wrong. But I do hope for him that he takes these out so that we all get to watch a little bit more. He definitely seems it, Stu. He definitely seems it. I don't know Nathan at all, but he definitely seems like he's granite. That's a very nice shot. This black for 7-3. And he did not get it. And in my particular point of view, what I can see on here, it's a very easy double. I would put my money on Nathan getting this from where I'm sitting. But he's not gone for it. Wow. Being 7-2 ahead, I'd have thought he would go for that. Oh my word. Went round the pocket. Nathan played a similar shot, a similar double even, in the last frame or 2 frames ago. And it went on the pocket and went down. But for Riley, it goes back out. Riley is just not having the luck today. Now, does Nathan go for the double or does he go for the cut? What do you reckon, Stu? You know Nathan. Does he go for it? He's gone for the double. And he's missed it, and he's left Riley, well, what I would class as a sitter, but yeah, there we go. It's 7-3 to Nathan. Riley's clawed another one back. Can he make a comeback? We'll never know. What's everyone's thoughts? Comeback or no comeback? Riley's break, front ball break from the white spot, as it used to be known. He's potted the ball. And by the looks of things, if that red goes past the other red at the bottom of the balk, not the balk line, but the racking line, then I can't see why he can't clear these up. So it doesn't look like it does in his eyes. So he's going to play for the white to go onto the right-hand side of the table at some point so he can get on all those reds and probably play that right-hand side red at the bottom of the racking line last. But he's run out of position too early to do that. Now he's got to have a look, see if that does go. And he's played a safety. And he's covered that pocket. He's got a bit too close to his work here, playing that pot. Can he pot this? Oh, he played it off the red. I don't know whether he definitely played for it to go off the red, but if he did, that's a very good shot. There was no sign of apology, so all I'm going to say is he played it that way. Can only assume. And he's missed the pot to the middle there, which is very surprising, considering what I've seen so far. And he's overcut that, Riley. Is he too far gone? Is he losing his head? Is there any way back for Riley, even though he won the last frame? He's got to be feeling the pressure. So Nathan back at the table and has potted a yellow into the top right-hand corner. Does that yellow go? Oh, he's played it off the cushion into the reds and he's popped that. That should be 8-3. What a shot. And that is the attacking nature of Nathan James. And this should be 8-3, like I've just said. Is there a twist in this frame, though? Nicely done. And this black for 8-3. So Riley's taking a comfort break from what I can see. And he's got to win 6 frames on the bounce. Can he do it? Can he do a comeback of comebacks? I've seen it done in other places, but can he do it at the big 128 here in the Village Sports Bar in Abercrave? And just let you know, if you've not been to the Village Sports Bar here in Abercrave, then you are missing out, because this is such a great club. So Nathan James has just broke and he's gone dry. Chance for Riley to get a frame back on the board. And a step closer to going all the way. That was a very nice shot there, played by Riley. Believe he'll be taking this yellow to the middle here. And then take out the last 2 yellows at the bottom. And then hopefully get in a nice enough position up the top half of the table to take out those 2 yellows and gain position on the black. But the thing that he's got to face is that it's Nathan's break next. Is it Nathan's break next? No, I think it's Riley's break next, actually. We'll soon find out. I just watched the break as well. Very sorry, everybody, if I got that wrong. So Riley taking this yellow to the middle. Not the best in position here. Could do with some decent positional play here needed to save himself from going out. He's not totally snookered himself, but I think he can see enough of it where it goes into the top corner. Wow. Has he got away with it? We'll soon find out. He's missed it, and it's Nathan's chance to take a 9-3 victory against Riley Cutter. Riley hasn't really had it go his way much. He's had his chances from what I've seen, just didn't take them out. And Nathan has limited the chances given to Riley and kept him under pressure from what I've seen anyway. Now, if I'm Nathan, I'm thinking I'm going to take these out, and I should take these out. If I don't take these out, then I'll be disappointed, but I'd be refocusing myself for the next frame. So let's see if he can take these out. So he's going to play this red into the middle and then go dot to dot from here. I would have thought that he will play the red into the right corner last. And that will be that. Well, everybody, it looks like Nathan is about to take a 9-3 victory against Riley. Hope you have enjoyed my commentary from Nathan being 3-1 up. Leave us a comment in the chat how I did, and hopefully I might be back in at some point. But for now, it's goodbye, and enjoy the rest of the stream. And we'll let you know what the next match is going to be shortly. Ta-ta for now.
For those listening in, we are going to be stopping the stream and restarting it.